Good night, Molly. Boop. All right, let's start this over because I forgot to do my beginning thing. Hold up. Boop. Yeah, I was on the phone with my girlfriend and then I hit go live and I forgot I had myself up on the screen. So that's not how I wanted to start the thing. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Let me make sure to say what's up to everyone. So I tried for the first time ever to go live on YouTube and on Facebook. Oh, nope, it's working on Facebook. Cool. Cool. I don't know how to look at the live comments on Facebook. It looks like Gary is watching on Facebook. So what's up, Gary? I'm gonna try to keep an eye on that. I've never tried it, so I'm experimenting with a bunch of stuff today. I went live on the GoPro. Now I'm back on StreamYard like normal, but I'm going live on Facebook as well. So that's cool. Let's see who we got in the house. So we're gonna have people up on panel, and it's gonna be fun. So what we're talking about tonight is basically like the title says. What are your guys' plans this year? We can talk about my plans this year, all that stuff. So what do you plan on doing with your channel? What types of fun fishing and outdoors hunting stuff like that do you have planned this year? What goals do you have this year? And that can be life goals, fishing goals, YouTube goals, things like that. And so let's talk about it. Let's have some people up on panel talking about your channels, showing off your channel, stuff like that. And anyone in the comments, anyone in the chat, feel free to pop in with questions. If we get trolls and bots and it gets bad, I will go to subscriber only mode. But right now, everybody's welcome. So yeah, welcome to the 2 people watching on Facebook as well. This is the first time I've gone live on Facebook, so should be fun. So we got Fishing Junk in the house. We got Catfish Wrangler, Living In and Outdoors. You joined just as I was ending the last stream, so I didn't want you to think that we left because you came in. I just apparently it started to have some issues with the GoPro. It worked really well for a while. At one point, the stream ended, so I had to start a new one, but that was after 2 hours. And then after another hour, something happened and I had a connection issue. It gave me an error message, and then I was still live, but I guess my voice was out of sync, like an old dubbed over kung fu movie or something like that. So I had to end that thing. Catfish Wrangler. I don't know what I just said. Catfish Wrangler, what's up? We got Ronald McBubbles in the house, otherwise known as Modog. I'm just playing with you, buddy. Who else is in here? Who else is in here? IL Fishing, what's up? Fishing Junk said, I want to catch a paddlefish on the fly. That would be insane. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? What's up, Jeremy? You're human bubbles. Catfish Wrangler. Who else did I not? Ohio Hunting, how's it going? What's up, A1 Fishing fan? Welcome back. We got Randall Rhino in the house. Big Skip. I'm going to keep periodically checking to Facebook and seeing who is in there. But yeah, we got Big Skip in the house. We got Earl. What's up, Reef Robber? Who else? Did I say anyone I didn't say what's up to? Yeah, we got Ted off the hook. I think that's everyone. You're not fighting a deer, Fishing Junk. We're not getting into that again. What's up, Kevin Fishes? Make sure to hit that like, everybody. And because I haven't done it yet, let's ring the bell just to ring the bell. 7-pound largemouth on camera. That's a great goal. I don't care if it's on camera or not. I would love to catch a 7-pound largemouth. My PB is smaller than that. Backyard Boy TV, what's up? Feel free to share links, guys. You know the drill. Share people's links. Go check out people's channels. Let's all grow together. And let's learn a thing or two, share some knowledge, and have some fun. Why not? Let's get my banner back up on the bottom. There we go. Again, welcome to the Sunfish Squad, one of the most supportive, positive families on YouTube. Welcome, friends. Let's have some fun. Let's help each other out. Fishing's good, everybody. That's what it says down there on the bottom. So I got the whole thing rehearsed. Big Skip, chasing monsters, reaching 500 subs, pan fishing with your granddaughter. Those are some really good goals for the year. I think you can achieve all those things easily, and I think that would be fun. That would be a huge bait for a largemouth, even a 7. What would be a huge bait for a largemouth? Oh, on a cam. He doesn't mean on a camera. He's not using the camera as a bait. What? What's up, Richard? Some old man. We already had one bot in the chat. Did you guys take care of him? Yep, someone blasted the bot. Good job, guys. What's up, JAs? He's not yelling anymore. He's finally calmed down a little bit. I think I cut up. Someone told me to ring the bell. Oh, gosh. Modog said I'm out of here. Alvin didn't even come in. Why is Modog leaving? Was it Earl that scared you off? Earl's killing it, sharing links, and so is Ted. You guys rock. So, yeah, what we did earlier, I went live from the GoPro the first time ever. That was great. Couple issues, but there's always a couple issues going live, so it was awesome. Had a good chat. I opened a ton of mail. I showed off my new stickers. If you're just coming in now, that's what my new stickers look like. Pretty freaking sweet right there. As promised, I'm going to show off my new hats tonight, and then I will let some people on the panel. So the coolest thing I opened, well, I don't know about the coolest. I think it's the coolest. I don't want to put down anyone else because I got a bunch of really cool stuff. But one of the coolest things I opened, if not the coolest, was the Trout Mystery Tackle Box that Lumen Birchall from Fishbrain. Type in Lumen Birchall on Fishbrain. If you guys have a Fishbrain, go check him out. I will put his Fishbrain name in the comments. Go follow him. What's up, Tasha? What's up, Nikki? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, guys. I didn't want to do those things you said from your banner. Well, then you can get out, Modog. You respect the banner or you leave, man. 2K for you by the end of the year. I wanted 3K by the end of the year, but I'm not able to grind like I want to with school and teaching and work and all this stuff I'm doing. So I'm definitely, if I don't have more than 2K by the end of the year, I'm doing something wrong. Although subscribers not the only way to judge. That's not the only analytic to go by. Obviously, more views, more engagement. That's the stuff you really want, and just have fun with the channel. But I would love to have at least 2.5K. That would be great. I'm still saying 3K is my official goal. And if I could grind like I wanted to and put out a couple videos a week, I think I could easily hit 3K this year. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I plan on doing a ton of giveaways, catching a ton of fish, putting out a lot of awesome outdoors content, informative content, how-tos, catching cooks, some camping maybe, stuff like that. Just depends on how much free time I have to do those things and then to upload. And one of the things I really want to do is get a little bit more caught up on some of the footage that I never uploaded from last year. So I'm going to sprinkle that in from time to time. But yeah, more giveaways, more fun stuff, a lot of live streams, a lot of videos. I just won't be able to put out the volume and be as consistent as I want to, but it's life, man. I got other things going on. When I finally graduate, which is either going to be in May or August of 2023 next year, I will finally get time to really focus on the channel, hopefully. Hopefully. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm going to share the link for people to come up in a minute. King, I never sent you the address. Really, Big Skip? That ain't no good. What's up, Jamie Dunn? Sorry, I'm going to send a little wave. I keep forgetting to look at the Facebook side of things. So this is my first time live on Facebook, but I'm also live on YouTube right now. So if you want to go check out on YouTube, where I'll be more active with the comments, just look up Sunfish King on YouTube, and you'll find me on there, just like my Facebook name. But you can stay on the Facebook side of things if you want. I'm going to get better at looking down and trying to say what's up to everybody. So what's up to the couple people watching from the Facebook side of things? In the comments here on YouTube, I will put my email for you, Big Skip. If anyone else has stickers they want to send me or anything you want to send me, donations for giveaways, things you want me to try out in videos, hot, spicy stuff you want me to eat like the last challenge I did, send them to this address I'm putting in the chat. I appreciate it all. But yeah, my sticker board is getting pretty awesome. I'm going to show that off one time and one time only tonight. Then I'm going to show off the new hats I was talking about. Then I'll share the link and let you guys come up. You'll easily get 100 subs, Fishin' Junk. Someone share Fishin' Junk's link. Let us know what you're at right now. I'm guessing you're probably at about 67, somewhere in there. So there's the sticker board, as you can see. I'll just go over all the stickers. There's a few new ones, but so the bottom corner there, I got my hologram sticker. Bottom corner here, I got my other hologram sticker that John Parker from Real Time Catfishing designed for me. Got this huge Sunfish King sticker one there. The crown sticker is my new sticker. Again, these will be for sale. Let me know. Email me. They're going to be $3, including shipping per sticker. That's my cheapest one. I got my $4 stickers, and then the other two, like that one down there, and like my main Sunfish King sticker up here. Those will be $5, including shipping. But I also do sticker giveaways and stuff like that. So all the channels that are on here: Pond Predator, Donks Boys, Real Urban Fishing, Be the Net, Snake River Catfish Lair, Ernie the Hog Snatcher with the giant one, Bogley's Keeping It Real, Carping Down Under, Real Time Catfishing, Fishing with Modog. This is one of the new ones. Snake River's one of the new ones. Ernie's one of the new ones. We got Off the Hook is one of the new stickers on here. Fishing Musician, Central Valley Adventures, Reef Robber. I'm going to be putting Sharina's sticker on there, a Laughing Cat sticker on there. I think I got those in the mail. Angling Spiders. If you guys have stickers for your channel, send them to me. So I do need to run to the restroom real quick. I did not take care of that before the stream, so I was trying to get it set up pretty quick and eat a quick snack. So I'm going to leave the sticker board here. Admire it. If anyone comes in, tell them I'll be right back. We also got Eric watching on Facebook. What's up, Eric? Sorry, I'm periodically checking on Facebook. I'm mostly live on YouTube, but I keep checking back and forth between the two. I'm going to run to the restroom and be right back. And then I'm going to show off my new hats that are going to be for sale. And I might do one or two for giveaways, but I'm not getting a whole lot. But I'll show off the new hats I'm getting. I'm pretty excited about those. A couple different colors with this a version of my Sunfish King design. It's a little bit different. But yeah, I'll show those off when I get back, and then I'll share the panel and you guys can come up and chat. So 20 awesome people in the house. Hit that like button if you haven't. Fishing's good, guys. I promise I'll be right back in about a minute, maybe two at the most. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I'll come right back. So thanks for everybody watching on Facebook, and thank you, as always, to everyone watching on YouTube. So give me 1 second, guys. All right. So overall, what was everybody's thoughts? What was everybody's thoughts on the live from the GoPro? I know I've already got some feedback saying that the video quality was a lot better. The stream ran smoother. I'm sure the audio probably wasn't quite as good as using my mic here, but let me know what your guys' thoughts were all on that. So you have my address now, Big Skip, right? 5K by the end of the year. I think you guys can definitely do that. You guys are growing quick. Where are you at right now? You guys at like 2.5K or something like that? Catfish Wrangler's going for 100K. He wants the... I can't even point at it. I'm pointing the wrong way. All right, I'm really struggling. Hold on. Wow, I'm backward. The YouTube play button. Wow, that was really embarrassing. Everything's mirrored. So he wants the YouTube play button. It looks like my live stream might have ended on Facebook. I don't know. I'm trying to find it. If I'm still live on Facebook, I don't know how to find it. Let's see. Nope, it's on there. Okay, I'm still going. Facebook's way behind though for some reason. But anyone watching on Facebook, what's up? You guys just got to see me embarrass myself by not understanding how a mirror works. When I try to move my arm to the right, it goes to your guys' left, so it's all backwards. 1325 here tonight in this live. Dude, you just might, man. You just might. You are you surpassed me, man, with subscribers. You're doing good. What's up, Tyler? Tyler said hit that like button, y'all. How many likes we got on this thing? I'm seeing 19. That's what's up. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I'll show that new hat, and I'll have some people come up on panel. So just if you want to come up on panel, I'll share the thing here in a little bit. You're at exactly 67. How did I know? That was honestly a complete random guess. That was a completely random guess, Fishing Junk. That's kind of crazy. Later, Catfish Wrangler. Good luck on your test, buddy. Make sure you get Sunfish King to 100K in the next week. Oh, if you guys get me 100K in the next week, I'm going to do something crazy. Crazy. Later, Wrangler. Thanks for hanging out. Yo, Tyler Goes Fishing only needs 130 watch hours so he can be monetized. All right, guys, let's get this taken care of right here this week. Someone share Tyler Go Fishing's link. I'm going to show you guys real quick how to run his playlist. Hopefully he's got it set up so that it's easy to do. But what I need all you guys to do tonight, Fishing Junk will probably help you out. He's a good guy. I'll run your playlist tonight. Let's everybody run his playlist every night for the next week if we can. Anybody who wants to help, that'd be great. Let him know right here so we know who's helping him. And let's get my man to his watch hours in the next couple days. So share his link. I'm actually going to share the screen, and I'll show you on the YouTube side of things how to do this. Most of you guys already probably know, but it's Tyler Goes Fishing. Yeah, 130 watch hours is nothing. So congrats on that, man. We're gonna help you get what you need. So am I sharing the right screen here? I am. Let's see. Tyler Goes Fishing. All right, Tyler Goes Fishing, 1.34K subscribers. That's what's up. That's a pretty awesome banner you got going on there. But yeah, see this? Go to his channel, see this uploads, click that play all button, and just leave that going for the whole night. Now you can stay and watch his content, and he can become your new favorite YouTuber. That'd be even better. But if you're going to bed, why not just leave your laptop or something going, playing his channel? Open it up with, if you have a couple different accounts, do them on a couple different tabs on a couple different accounts. We can get him the 130 watch hours in no time at all. Now, Tyler, if you do a live stream in the next couple days, I'll try to help you send some people over there, and we can help you get all that in pretty much, we can help you get at least half that in one night. I've done live streams that have gotten way more than 130 watch hours in one night. So good luck, Tyler. We got your back. Sunfish Squad's going to help you get there, buddy, and you'll get monetized, and that'll be the next big step on your mission. So I'll be playing some of your stuff. I can't do it right now while I'm live because that'll mess with my Wi-Fi, but we will get you figured out, man, for sure. It happens, Ohio. Don't worry about it, man. Don't be worried about numbers. That's when it starts being not fun. Just keep having fun, doing your thing. And no, I didn't take my phone with him that time. Everyone say surprise when he gets back. Nice board of stickers. Thanks. Let's see. He's ghosting Modog. Fishing Junk. I didn't make it, sadly. Oh, you didn't make that other stream? Carpin said way better. Modog said I didn't like it. That's because everyone was roasting him, though. 8.5 out of 10 for the GoPro Live. Okay, what would have made it a 10 out of 10? What were the issues? Was it because it stopped halfway through? I think YouTube deleted so. Yeah, YouTube does that, Ohio. Don't be worried about it. That was real fast. Did you wash your hands? Yeah, I did because I know I'm eating some chips up here. I actually sprinted up and down the stairs for that one. It was powered by Monster, so when I went pee, it came out extra fast. You're at 2.7K. That's what's up. Audio was good. Audio was fine, and picture was way better. Awesome. JA's. Can someone block JA's for that comment? I sent you an email for your address to send you stickers and stuff. LOL. Yeah, I thought I sent that to you a while ago. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I was wondering why those stickers never showed up. But so Big Skip, you have my email. You just need my address. Well, maybe I can send you an email really quick while we're in this live stream. Oh, there it is. All right, my address is 123. No, I'm just joking. I'm trying. I got you, Big Skip. You'll see an email in the next couple minutes. Cool. I sent it to you, buddy. You got it. You got it. Let me go back to Facebook and make sure I'm cool. Cool. Local, I just got your stickers ready to mail out finally. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, I'm way behind in the chat. Tyler, the creator. His name is Tyler, and he is a creator. What's up, Local Life? What's up, Clayton the Fishing Nut? How's it going, buddy? Ignatius is back. What's up, buddy? How you doing tonight, man? I'm also live on Facebook right now. First time I'm trying that out. So if someone wants to go on the Facebook side of things, let me know how that looks and sounds. It's probably about the same. But Local Life needs some hook sets tonight right here to reach his milestone. I don't know what his milestone is, but share his link. Let's make it happen. You should have a camera at the stairs for when you run up and down. That's what I should do. I know in StreamYard you can switch back and forth between other cameras you have set up. I just don't know how to do all that. It's a little bit crazy. Tasha, did you just put a video out? I thought I just saw a notification that you put one out. JAs, we can help you get 100. Just quit yelling about it. What's with the all caps, man? About to check out the Facebook Live as well. All right, yeah, let me know how that goes. It says there's one person watching, so hello person on Facebook. Thanks for helping me out. First time I've ever gone live through Facebook. I do lives on YouTube all the time. Got 17 people in there. I've had up to 80, 90 people in there at a time on some of my best days. I usually get about 500 to 700 views on those, but it's not really about all the numbers. It's just about fun. We like to help people out, growing their YouTube channel, help people out with advice. We like to learn things. We like to share what we know, help people grow, keep it positive, keep it somewhat family friendly, and have a good time. So I'm going to show off my new hats that I'm receiving soon. I'll tell you what colors I got, and I will show off what the design looks like. And then I'm sharing the link for anyone who wants to come up here on the YouTube side of things. We got Logan from IL Fishing is watching on Facebook. I just sent you a wave, buddy. How's it going? Just reporting Modog for hate speech. He does that stuff sometimes. Tasha came up with one. I see them in my sleep. Yeah, I'll watch your video after this then, Tasha. We got another bot. Got a drive. Someone already got the bot. You guys are killing it. I'll be listening. Be right back. Cool, Clayton. Thanks for the support, buddy. So here is what the hats look like. If I can share the screen right quick with you. There we go. You see this? Do you see this right here? Okay, so this hat right here is called the khaki color. And so this is the design. Sunfish King, fishing's good. It's a little bit different than my normal logo. It's got a tiny bit less detail on the fish and bigger letters right there. One, so you can see the letters bigger, but two, because it's embroidered. And so those tiny details is a little too much work, and it's really not going to add anything. If anything, it'll take away. But that's the khaki one. This is what it'll actually look like when it's embroidered. It'll be slightly darker in person, but it'll be about that color. So this is more of a gold than a yellow, which is super cool for that crown. The Sunfish King is a lot bigger there than it is on my my logo. Fishing's good, written in some pretty cool letters there. But yeah, that's what the hat's going to look like. Those will be for sale as soon as I get them. Anyone in the country, you can get those hats for $29.99, and that is going to include your shipping. $29.99 including the shipping. That's me only making a couple bucks on each hat. If I sell enough to make a couple bucks on each hat, then I'll just buy some more. So I might give a couple away, but that's going to be very rare. It's going to be mostly me having them for sale, and I'm going to keep one of each color for myself. Now, I don't know how to show the colors on here like I was to somebody the other day, but I will have this khaki one, which is super awesome. I'm going to have a navy one. It's all navy. Again, they're like this hat right here where they are mesh in the back. So it's not as hot on a super hot day. They're like the trucker hats. And so the bill is not flat, but it's not as curved as a baseball cap. It's somewhere in the middle. So pretty much like this one I'm wearing here. But it's got that design on it. We got navy. We got this khaki one that you're seeing. There's one that's brown on the front with the khaki color on the back. That one's really cool. There's one that's all black that looks nice. It really makes the color pop on there. There is a moss green, kind of like an army green or like a camo green. And then it's got the khaki on the back. Those ones are sick. So I'm getting 10 of the green ones, 12 each of the black, brown, navy, and khaki, and then I'm getting 6 pink ones for anyone who wants pink. And again, I can order more. I need to sell a few first because I don't have money to keep ordering them. But those are the new hats. Let me know what you guys think. Honest opinion. If you don't like them, it's fine. I am pretty excited about them. So one more time, I'll show you what that embroidery is going to look like. Pretty sick right there. So let me get back to the chat and see what the people are saying. No, that is not. So Teespring makes it incredibly hard. You have to unlock hats by doing a certain amount of sales or something in Teespring. I have unlocked hats, but it is very difficult. You need to know exactly what the color code is for each color that you use, and I don't even know where to look that up. So when you make a design somewhere, you can upload the design, but then you have to tell them what color to use for everything. And if your design is different than the color that you tell them, then they won't make it. So it's a whole pain in the butt. So that is actually custom ink. Just go to customink.com. And that's where I've got some of my hoodies made and stuff like that. That's not on Teespring, like some of the hoodies that I wear. And some of my stickers were made on Custom Ink. So it's a good website. The stuff can be expensive if you don't order quite a bit of them. But I will tell you, Teespring's good quality. Custom Ink is amazing quality. Amazing quality. I'll come up. I'm all set. Yeah, I'll share the link here right in a second. Gotcha. 5 stickers going out in the morning, King. And yeah, those ones are all. Oh, Big Skip. I don't know if you already packaged it up. I was going to ask if you could send me one extra of one of your Big Skip fishing stickers. If you've already packaged it up, I guess that's fine. What I was hoping to do was include all those 5 in the giveaway, the YouTube starter kit giveaway. I was gonna do that. But I was also hoping to keep one for my sticker board too, because I think I already said in the last update that I was including. I'll go look right now real quick and see what I said in the YouTube starter kit giveaway. Where is it? Let me see what I put in the update. I might have to change that going forward. So I said Big Skip sticker pack. Oh gosh, I said Big Skip sticker pack for first all the way through 5th place. I can't. Okay, so you're just gonna send me 5 total. So it's gonna be a different Big Skip sticker for each. Okay, so I need to go back and change that. I need to go change that. Somehow I miscommunicated and thought that I was getting a couple stickers for first all the way through 5th for each. But you don't have to send me all that. I think I just messed that one up. So you're sending me 5. That's one different sticker for each person first through 5th. And then that's not one for my sticker board. But I can send you some of my stickers if you want for like a trade or whatever, or if you need some money for them, that's fine. But I guess I misunderstood. So I'm going to go right now and change it to Big Skip Fishing sticker. Unless some of them are not. You said some of them might be photography stickers. So should I just call them a Big Skip sticker and not a Big Skip Fishing sticker? For now, I'm going to call them Big Skip Fishing sticker. I'm changing that. So I added some things in the update. I think I messed that up, and that's my bad. So I told some people that 1st through 5th we're all going to get a pack of your stickers, but I should have known that I misunderstood that, because obviously you can't send. That'd be like, multiple stickers to each of the 5 people. So I think that was miscommunication on my end. So I'm going to do a Big Skip Fish sticker for 1st through 5th. So that's 1 sticker each for 1st through 5th. Now, what I would like is an extra one of them to put on my sticker board. If you can't, that's fine. I mean, I'd be happy to pay for it or do a trade, whatever you want to do. But I think there was some misunderstanding on that. So I fixed that right now. So the next time I do the update video, I'll mention that. And I don't think anyone will remember that I said I was doing like a Big Skip sticker pack or anything. You'll still be a sponsor for the giveaway and everything, and I appreciate that. I must have just wrote that down wrong. So 1 Big Skip sticker of some form, either the fishing or the photography or whatever you said, for each 1st through 5th. We got Clay O'Neill watching on YouTube. What's up, Thibault Salvage? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that. Thibault. Thanks for watching, buddy. Eric James, Dave Thomas. How's it going, everybody on Facebook? If the moderator, somebody in the chat, every couple minutes remind me to check Facebook because this is my first time going live through Facebook. What I'm going to do next time is I'm going to put a tripod up with my phone so I can actually see the comments better. But someone's saying the audio is messed up on Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube, Hobbs. So is my audio all jacked? Oh, it's because I was looking at. Gosh dang it! You guys probably didn't hear any of that. The audio messes up when I bring up Word. So that's something to keep in mind. If you bring up Word for some reason, it messes up the audio. Hold on one second. I ran into this before. I bet my audio is fine now. So the audio gets super weird when I bring up Word. So I apologize for that. So what I was saying was, Big Skip, I accidentally put in my update that I was giving away multiple of your stickers to first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place. And so I fixed that. That was my misunderstanding. So now I'm going to give one of your stickers to first, one to second, one to third, one to fourth, one to fifth. But what I was saying, I don't know if you heard me, if there's any way you could throw in one extra sticker for me to put on my sticker board, I'd be happy to send you some stickers as a trade or to send you some money for any of the stickers you want. But you'll still be a sponsor for the giveaway and everything. But I would just love to put one of yours on my sticker board. In addition, since I already told first through fifth place, they'd be getting one of your stickers. So I got that fixed to where I'm not lying and telling them they're all going to get multiple stickers. But I thank you for letting me know about the audio. I forgot about that. If you guys remember the YouTube Starter Kit giveaway update that I did with Off the Hook with Ted, every time I go to Word, so don't open a Word document and read from it when you are live on StreamYard. It screws up real bad. So Carpin said shipping to Australia. I will ship stickers to Australia. I will ship like tiny packages of baits and things like those Ranger Pete's micro baits. Anything I can basically fit in an envelope and put one or two stamps on it, that I'm fine shipping. But as soon as it's like $50 to send a pack of baits, that's when it gets ridiculous. Now I will send any giveaway prizes. I'll send anywhere in the country in the United States. Any stickers or anything real small like that, I'll send anywhere in the world. If you live outside the United States and you want me to send you something bigger as like a giveaway prize or whatever, I will need some help paying for shipping. That's all I need. And we'll make it happen. Is Modog heading out? Later, buddy. So is the audio better now? We heard it, but you sounded like a robot. Yes, I forget that when I go to Word, it gets really bad. And I was there for a while. So I apologize, everyone, Facebook and YouTube, for that. I don't know why the issue or why it's like that. I get it, Fish and Junk. Later, buddy. I need a baby blue color hat, King, to match my eyes. Well, it's kind of like a baby blue logo, so there you go. Local Life likes the hat. Big Skip said those are for you. Oh, you're sending me those stickers? Are you still all right? Big Skip, send me either. Let me know on here or let me know on the email. What if you're still sending like a sticker each for all the first through fifth? Like, how's that going? So I can update that in my because I'm putting out a giveaway update next week. I've been trying to do it for a while, but I've been busy. But let me know so that I can make sure I tell the people the right thing because I want to be true to my word. And so if I screw anything up, I will pay for whatever to make sure they get what they want. But you're going to send me some just for me. Okay, my bad for the misunderstanding. Apparently I misunderstood the whole thing, Big Skip. So we'll get that worked out for sure. Everyone's saying they love the hat. Ted said I'm talking like a chipmunk. Later, JAs. Everyone's saying the audio is going crazy. Yeah, thank you for that. My voice is not cracking. Hold up, fix audio. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I said stickers, sticker. That's I don't know how Ignatius typed it exactly like it was showing up. It's back to normal. All right, thanks guys on Facebook and YouTube for that. Should have let him continue the whole stream like this. My voice was not cracking. Hey, thanks for letting me know, guys. Similar to tees, you ordered some and paid for them at your house. They will cost more and are 4-color. That's cool, Creel. I keep getting kicked out of my own Facebook Live, so I don't know what to do. I think if you sit in a Facebook Live too long and don't say anything, but it's like I'm the one running it, so why is it having issues? Anyway, I'm in the Facebook Live. Thanks everybody watching on Facebook and on YouTube. First time ever going live on Facebook. Also did my first ever 2 lives today. I meant to do just 1, but 2 because of issues on GoPro. So my plan for the weekend is to go live on the GoPro tomorrow and do a little bit of fishing. It'll be fishing for, here's the species I plan on catching tomorrow: bluegills, hybrid sunfish, green sunfish, long ear sunfish, creek chubs, maybe common shiners. I don't think the bass are out yet in this part of the creek, but there might be a couple bass in there, and maybe some other oddball species. But I went the other day and I caught all those species that I mentioned besides bass, and I caught over 100 fish in just a couple hours. So if I didn't fish it all out, I should get in a lot of action. There's a couple nice ones in there. It's mostly small fish, but it's really just me getting out, having fun, getting on some good action without having to move around, so that the live stream will be good. Hopefully it doesn't overheat too bad on the GoPro end. I don't know what to do about that. There's really not shade out there, so that's going to be interesting. But I'm going to try to go live tomorrow doing some fishing. It's going to be fun, and I'll be catching dinks and just doing catch and release and having fun and trying to go live from the GoPro so I can actually test out to see if it works in the field, because that's one of the reasons I'm trying to get the GoPro lives going on. Two biggest reasons for that is, number one, to do live stream fishing. Number two, to do unboxings and mystery tackle box openings and stuff like that, so that you can see the products in that 1080p where it looks really good. Okay. Wait, now my audio is behind. Wait, what's going on, Skip? Are we having issues? His chat is way behind. Wait, what do you mean? What's up, fat boy? Good news aside from fishing stuff. I'm taking over the mowing and branching out and starting my own company this month. I heard you mention something about that. That's awesome, Ignatius. Good luck with that, man. I think you'll do really well. Hopefully that's good news for you monetarily and everything like that. That's really cool. You're taking over all of Terry's mowing, or am I misunderstanding that? And then, so does he have people still doing the landscaping stuff for him? Because last time, when I was still there, he was, everyone was going back to college and high school and stuff like that. What time am I going live tomorrow? I would guess around 2 p.m. Central Time, maybe a little before, a little after, something like that. So the audio is fine now. So here's the thing. I will do that tomorrow, living in and outdoors, but here is the problem today. And it's fine if you're not going live, but when I went live earlier, my first live of the day on the GoPro today, it went fine for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then the GoPro randomly died. There was no battery in it, and it was plugged in to the wall, which is even better than a power pack. Once I put the battery back in, it was fine for the next hour until I ended that live stream. So I don't know what the issue was there. If it dies tomorrow, that'll definitely help with overheating. I agree with you. If it dies tomorrow, I will have some batteries with me just in case, but I'm going to try to plug it into a power pack. Hopefully I have some that are charged. I might have to look into that tonight before I go. If it dies tomorrow and my stream stops, I'm just going to try to start the stream back up and go again. So just bear with me tomorrow. Hopefully it works good. Anyone who can join, even if it's not just to watch me catch fish and have fun, which obviously join for that reason as well. But just help me out and let me know, is the audio bad? Does it keep pausing? What the issues are. And if it doesn't work great at 1080p, maybe I'll dumb it down to 720. Either way, it's going to be better than my phone, because my phone seems to not work well with the live streams, and it sucks because I love doing live stream fishing. It didn't help today for some reason. Well, I don't know if it was overheating or what it was, Ted, because it was hot. It was hot, but when I turned it back on, it didn't die again. If it had overheated, it probably would have just died right again. I think that it just unmade connection for 1 second with the cord or whatever, even though I didn't touch it. That's my guess, and that's maybe why it turned off. So if the battery is in, that's not going to happen. But if the battery's in, the battery's going to overheat, and then that may be a problem. So GoPros are finicky. One day I'll get them all figured out. Here soon, we're going to have Live to Fish come up with us on maybe next weekend or sometime around then. We're going to have Live to Fish come up here, and he's going to answer a lot of my GoPro questions. You guys can come join in. He's going to answer a lot of your GoPro questions. So he's sponsored by GoPro, and they're working together, and he knows a lot about using GoPros. So what's going to happen is save all your GoPro questions and feel free to ask him. We'll have him on panel for an hour or two, and I think it's going to be a great live stream. It's going to be me, Off the Hook Outdoors, and Live to Fish, and we are going to go through all of your guys' questions and all of our questions. about GoPros. So if you don't have a GoPro and you're like, which one should I buy? Which one looks the best? What settings should I set on the GoPro? How do I do this? Questions with overheating and, he can answer any of those things. He knows a lot about it. So I don't know, King. Could have been what you said, connection, power surge, something. It didn't kill my computer, though. But I guess computer has an internal battery. Anyway, later, Tyler. Guys, please, Tyler Goes Fishing. Can we share his link one more time before he heads out? He is only 130 something, I think it is, hours away from hitting his 4,000 to get monetized. Please help him out with that. Yo, what's up, Josh Sherman? How's it going, buddy? Nice weather, huh, man? I actually got out and went fishing the other day, but then we're going to get back to 30-degree weather next week. It's crazy. Haven't talked to you in a while, Josh. Hope everything's going well, man. I'm live on YouTube and Facebook right now, so I'm trying to check back and forth. But how's it going, Josh? Welcome to the stream, my dude. I'm going to share the link here on the YouTube side of things, the StreamYard link. Anyone who wants to come up, this is the time of the stream where we're going to talk about, just like the title says, what are your guys' plans for the year? What are your plans with fishing and outdoors and trips you have planned? What are your plans, goals, and things with YouTube and just other various goals, plans, things that you hope to do or accomplish this year? And Big Skip, if you're still in here, definitely send me a message just email me so we can talk about the whole sticker thing, because I misunderstood something and I want to get it figured out before I do the update for the giveaway. So appreciate that. Hey, later living in and outdoors. Always appreciate having you in here. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys soon. Good luck with all your goals this year, and I can't wait to see some amazing content with you. We will definitely get together and do some fishing once I get some time to work that out. It's definitely in my plans. It's going to happen. It's going to be amazing. So let's share this link. And if you guys want to come up, this isn't for just anybody. I called it in the description below. I called it an open panel with quotations around it. And so what that basically means is anybody who I know well enough to have up on panel, I'll have up. If we get a random person, I'm not doing that again, because I tried it before and we ended up having some garage weed smoking, F-bomb dropping dude in the live stream, which, fine for outside of my live streams, but since I'm trying to keep it, family friendly, the F-bombs and everything isn't appreciated. So I appreciate you guys keeping it somewhat family friendly, because we do have, we got 12-year-olds in here. When my cousin comes in here, we got 11-year-olds in here. So here's the StreamYard link. I'm going to share it for you guys. There it is. If I go to the YouTube side of things, maybe I can pin that. Well, the comments are just flying by on my screen. Oh yeah, I'm having some issues on the YouTube side of things. I'll try to come back. So it looks like Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors is going to come and join us on panel and talk about some stuff. I'm really excited to hear what he's got planned for the year. Hopefully it involves a Sunfish King collab. Whoa. Modog said Borderlands 3 is on sale right now. Let me make that note. I'm going to let you up here in a second, Ted, but me and Modog before he left dropped some comment about video games, and so that's important to me. Borderlands 3 on sale. If it's really $15, I don't know if he's just jacking with me. If it's really $15, I'm downloading it right now. Big Skip said sent you an email. What's up, Grits and Glamour? Can I share? Yeah, I'm going to pin the StreamYard link here. It's pinned. No plans, no big goals. Just going to do what I always do. I could care less if I get monetized this year or not. Yeah, dude, just have fun. That's what it's all about. If you have fun, then... Oh, we got 3 people trying to join. All right, so we got Off the Hook. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
IL Fishing. How's it going?
IL. What's up, buddy?
It's been a while. We got Big Skip in the house. Hey there.
What's up, Big Skip?
Sorry about that misunderstanding, Big Skip.
What's up, Sid? No, I sent you an email. I got you 2 envelopes coming.
Okay.
One of them has 5 of my fishing stickers for you.
Okay.
One for your board, to do whatever you want to with. The other one has 5 of the fishing stickers, has 5 white photography stickers and 5 black photography stickers for you to make 3 sticker packs for the...
Okay.
giveaway.
Great, man. Awesome. So I can put that. I can go back and change that back in Word. I'm not going to do that now though, because I'm going to start sounding like a chipmunk again. But thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that.
There they are, right there. All I gotta do is drop them off in the morning.
Thanks, buddy. Sorry I didn't send you my address sooner. I must have slipped my mind.
Well,
What is that sound?
I don't know who's buzzing.
Someone getting a phone call?
Not me.
That was weird.
Not me.
Isaac, what you got going on over there?
Can you hear you?
Is he frozen?
IL, can you hear?
Nah, he's not frozen. He's moving around. I don't know
My
if he can hear
friend
us.
called me on purpose to mess up my audio, so I don't know what I'm hearing.
Okay.
Yeah, put your phone on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, he had to step down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy because he is real mature for his age. When I found out he was like only 12, I was like, that's actually pretty crazy. But a lot of kids that age are not. So I've had to deal with some stuff like that before. I don't know if you remember, Ted, back when it was me and Sharp Fishing TV when we used to do our things. And then his friends sabotaged our live stream and changed the title to something inappropriate, and it really that was probably one of the few times you saw me pissed off.
Yeah, that was because you didn't let any of his buddies in, but him back in.
Yeah,
to the community because he was more mature. He was a good guy. I wish he'd
he
come
was
back
a real
on.
good kid. Yeah, I wish he would do some stuff. Cool.
Hey, Big Skip, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a message too. If you want, I wanted to do a swap with you for your sticker and my sticker, if you wouldn't mind.
That's cool. Have you got my email address?
You have it in your description of a video.
I gotta look.
Or you could, if you want, don't worry. You could even check my description and email me your address, and then I'll email you my address.
That's fine.
Okay.
What's up, Cooper? How's it going, buddy?
Cooper Mayfield in here.
So let's start with what's up, Sunfish Assassin? How's it going? We got channel member Sunfish Assassin in the house. Guys in the chat, feel free to ask questions of the people up here, or let me know what are your plans for the year. Fishing, YouTube, just goals, things like that in general. But I want to ask Big Skip, what's his big plans for the channel and fishing for the year, man?
Trying to get some more content, some new, fresh content up, chasing some monsters, trying to tournament fish a little more, and doing a lot of pan fishing with my granddaughter. She absolutely loves it.
Yeah, that's awesome. With the kids, that's always a good time.
And I've actually ended up Sunday.
My audio working?
Yeah. Sunday, I'm actually fishing in catfish and crappies 1v1 YouTube tournament.
Cool.
That'll be cool.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, so chasing monsters and getting some more content out, that'll be a ton of fun. And doing some tournament type stuff, that's really cool. I'm this close to going to subscriber only mode because I've already had one person come in that I was not enjoying their comments. So hopefully I don't have to do that, but I'll hop on that as quick as I can. So I apologize to anyone who saw whatever was in the chat right there before I blocked it. So that's cool. Ohio Hunting asked you, Ted, what's your favorite thing to do? I don't know if he means outdoors related or what.
Yeah, I mean, fishing and hunting, they're both about the same for me. That's why I only hunt when hunting season, and then I only fish not hard water. I don't ice fish because I'm hunting. So it's hunting and fishing, and then making videos with my family.
Can someone turn the TV down a little bit? It's a little loud.
That's me. I'm sorry. My wife's watching.
There you go. Yeah, so that's I like to do all that stuff outdoors, especially with the family. But hunting, fishing, making family videos.
Yeah, Big Skip, let me know if you want me to just turn your mic down or what you want me to do about that.
Well,
okay, it's better.
But yeah, there you go. But yeah, my plans for this year is I'm working on a collab with Boxy Outdoors, Geo, and probably Freezer Bound. We're gonna do a collab up on the lake that I fish at and try to get some YouTube creators involved in that. Do a big fishing day with that. Maybe do a challenge. I'm fishing a couple tournaments, some online tournaments this year. I'm doing a big tournament with like 175 boats on June 12th, a bass tournament that we do every year. Hopefully I can place in the top 10 on that one. Making more videos. I think this Sunday it's either going to be me making a shed hunting and golf ball finding video with my kids, or we're going to do a cooking video again this Sunday. So
filming
basically,
that or editing
yeah,
some footage you already have?
no, filming it this weekend, this Sunday. My son's birthday is Saturday, but my dad's being operated on tomorrow, so that's going to be it's going to be a tough weekend to do anything. So we'll see what happens first. But after that, yeah. But this year is just going to be more content, doing the live streams with the GoPro 10. I'm really excited about. It's going to be mounted on my boat, so you guys can come fishing with me. Basically, like I'll be standing there fishing, like you'll be in the boat with me. That's the whole idea for the GoPro 10 and the live streams on the boat, to bring you guys along. So hopefully make it look more realistic. So you guys are like sitting right in the boat with me, you know. So I'm really excited about that. And
it's a little bit.
More fun.
It's a little bit touchy here and there with going live from the GoPro, but I think if we get it figured out, man, I think it could be really, really awesome with good quality live fishing and everything. There is one thing you left out, and I guess it depends on my schedule, but
that's going to be
with
your
Sunfish Kings.
That's always been there. That's been there for the last year, so that's always there. I'm just waiting for you to say okay, and we're going to.
If it doesn't happen, I mean, okay, I definitely will if I can. So it's not me saying okay. It's just my schedule.
Yeah, with your school and stuff. If it ain't this year, then it's going to happen. No, but that'll be pretty big when we get that going, because we're going to do something special when that happens. So whenever I know it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when it's going to happen.
I want to chase bass, muskie. I want to go out there and do a little bit of pan fishing, maybe with your kids or something like that.
Yeah,
it'd be cool.
Yeah, and
then did you say there was? What did you say? You say snakehead or bowfin?
Bowfin. There's bowfin up here. There's muskie. All the sunfish, all the crappie you want, all the bluegill you want. We got carp, we got catfish, we got muskie bass. The only thing that isn't in that lake, I think, is northern pike. I never caught a pike out of that lake.
Okay.
But there's just about everything. We could do everything. You can get probably, I don't know, we figure bowfin, catfish, carp, muskie bass. I'll say largemouth, smallmouth.
I'd definitely love to get some smallmouths out there.
Yeah, we'll do that. And then there's like, sunfish. There's shell crackers. There's no green sunfish up there. Bluegill and crappie. So there's 10 species that we could probably catch while you're up there. Or do you have an opportunity to catch 10 different ones up there?
That'd be a ton of fun, man. We should.
Yeah, and all you got to do is get there. We got the place to stay. We'll have the food covered. All you got to do is get your butt there, and we'll make it happen. So
I'm gonna do my best, man.
I hear you. But yeah, that'd be great.
People in the chat, if you have any questions for myself, Off the Hook, IL Fishing, or Big Skip, feel free to ask, and I will try to get to them in between asking these guys up here questions. And if anyone else wants to come up, let me know. We can work that out. Let's see.
And King, I gotta leave in like 5 minutes, but when I get home, I'll probably get back on. So I don't want to cut you, have you planned, and then I gotta skip out on you. I gotta leave in about 5 minutes.
Fine. If someone else wants to come up when you head out too, we can talk about their channel and their plans. Maybe Earl or somebody. Earl said he wants to get on some halibut and tuna this year. That would make some good content, man. That'd be awesome.
Yep.
Mick Bubbles is back again.
What's up, Modog? Modog, is that? I just saw your comment about Borderlands 3 being on sale. Is that real right now? I just wrote. That's the only note I've written down this whole live stream so far is that Borderlands on sale. Cooper said I'm going to try not to get skunked at all this year. I went like 9 months without getting skunked, but that's because I fish for panfish and trout, especially when other things aren't biting. I don't like getting skunked, but not getting skunked for a whole year is almost impossible. Even the
I would say
professional fishermen still get skunked. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. If you go a year with and you get skunked, that's probably some great content because I don't think that happens too much.
The best people still get skunked because they go out and they grind on the hardest days that it is to fish, and so that'll make you a better fisherman if you can get on some good fish. But what's going to come with that is days of getting skunked while you're figuring out the fish and what to throw and everything like that.
Yeah.
Ohio said, "Sunfish. Besides fishing, what's my favorite thing to do?" I love snowboarding. Haven't got to do that a lot lately. That's obviously a seasonal thing, but wakeboarding when it's when it's summertime or whatever. I love camping. I love cooking, spending time with my family and my girlfriend. Video games somewhat here and there, and then I really do enjoy filming and editing videos. So I just don't get to do it as much as I would love to. And then supporting other people. Oh, another one that I always forget to mention. I just like learning. It doesn't matter what the subject is. I love learning new things. If you guys can't tell.
I did want to mention one thing though. This year, I forgot to say, for when hunting season comes back around, my best friend Bob, who I hunt with all the time, you see him on some of the videos. He's on a quest for like a mega giant buck this year. Like we got pictures of him last year, and we lost him during the season. He just like disappeared. So he's going after this mega giant this year, and he's doing all this revamping, moving his tree stand, scouting. So I'm going to try to follow his sort of story this year a little bit and try to come up with a story of like Bob's mega giant. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, but my best friend Bob, who's going to be chasing after this monster deer, I'm going to try to get as much info and bring you along on the story that he's doing this year. I got to talk with him
really
to
cool,
make sure.
especially
Yeah,
if
that'll be real cool.
Yeah, like he's on a monster, and it's like if he can get this deer, it'll be awesome. So I want to like try to follow along with it. Obviously, though, I can't be there on his hunts all the time when he's hunting it.
Give him a camera to use or something.
Yeah, he wants. It's going to be real hard to film this deer. I mean, this deer is like a giant,
right.
and I don't want to mess it up for him. Like going, only if he asked me to, I would. You know, I'll talk to him about it this year. But everything leading up to it is what I'm going to try to film. What I'm going to do to do it. So I think it'll be pretty interesting.
Do an intro about it. Be like one man's epic quest to catch or to shoot a monster, and then do a like a short interview with him on your channel or something. Just upload a video.
Yeah, I think that'll be really cool.
Ton of fun. Fat Boy Angler said everyone's biggest fish. Are you asking what everyone's like biggest fish they've ever caught is? That's what I'm guessing. And all right, Modog, thanks for the heads up. I wrote that down. So I guess I'll go through here and feel free to answer in the chat. Big Skip already said. So your biggest is a 68 blue, and then a 43-pound flathead. Those are monsters.
I had a 48-inch muskie. I never broke a 50 yet, but that's my goal. One of my goals is to get a 50-inch muskie.
Fishin, what's your biggest fish ever? I'm sure we've asked you before.
A 23-pound blue cat.
Okay. Do you have a picture of it or a mount of it or something? You were talking about it.
I have a picture of it up there, except I doubt you can see it.
No, I can't from this angle.
It was my profile picture on YouTube before I made my
that big. Yep, I've seen it. Yeah, that's a nice fish. Everyone already knows mine, the 41-pound grass carp. Besides that,
I didn't know that. Never heard about it.
I'm sure you've heard about it 20 times. 41-pound grass carp. My second biggest is a 29-pound grass carp, and then several in the 20s and teens. My biggest fish that's not a grass carp, I don't know. I've caught a 9 or 10-pound channel cat. I caught a 9-pound big, what do they call it? Big head carp, those Asian carp. But I don't think I've gotten much bigger than 10 pounds of anything that wasn't a carp, unless I'm forgetting about something.
I've never caught
a gar that was like 8 pounds. Yeah, I snag for him. If you watch 618, he does a lot of fishing with jigs and he'll catch them, but I usually snag them.
Hey, listen, King, I'm sorry I got to cut out, but I'll get back on later once I get home. If you're if you'll still have me, I'll come up whenever everybody's done or whatever, or I can come up when I get home. Okay.
For sure. Yeah, I'll share the link again if someone wants to come up and take your spot.
I'll see you guys. I'll be back on in about a half an hour or so.
We got local life coming in here.
Thanks,
later,
guys.
Ted.
Later. Good night.
Bye.
What's up? Hopefully you weren't in the background too long. I just noticed you were down there, buddy.
No, you good. I just got on.
Okay. I saw you down there. I was like, hopefully he hasn't been there 5 minutes. Like, when will this guy notice? You should have started waving your arms down there or something. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. How about you?
Doing well. I'm trying to tell what's on the wall behind you.
It's just let's see if you can see it. Just a deer picture. I'm trying to get where you can see it. My finger. Hold on one second. It's hard to focus on while I'm on my phone. Anyway, I got a couple bucks up there.
Nice. I like it. I need a man cave. I'm just in my kitchen or living room right now, basically. We got Clayton trying to join. I don't know if he's there or not. I don't see his picture.
Yo, I'm here.
All right, Clayton, what's up, buddy?
Just chilling.
Someone asked Ted a question, but he's gone now. I'd say his favorite kind of hunting is probably deer hunting. That's what he does for the most part. Fat Boy caught a 35-pound catfish. He didn't say what it was. I'm assuming that's got to be flathead or a blue, probably a blue. Jeremy, I want to know what your biggest, Jeremy's Tournament Cats, I want to know what your biggest fish you've ever caught is. I'm guessing it's a monster catfish.
He posted it.
There it is.
Yep.
I'm behind. 82-pound blue, man. I knew his would be huge. And a 64-pound flathead is really nice, too. He catches monsters. Monsters. Both on live stream. Wow. Mine's the opposite. Every time I film, I have less luck. If I keep the GoPro at home or I forget to bring it, that's when I catch the good fish. And then no one believes me. What's up, Jello? How's it going? Clayton, what about you? What's your biggest fish you've ever caught, bud?
30-pound blue.
30-pound blue, man. There
He's
you
like
go.
30 pounds and 2 ounces.
There you go. So a chunky style 40-pounder.
Biggest flathead is 22
Fat Boy said he
pounds.
thinks it was a channel. If it was a 35, did you say 35 pounds? If it was that big of a channel cat, that's probably a state record or something, right? That's a huge channel cat, man. Reef caught a 28-inch cabezon. That's a monster. Oh, Big Skip said his StreamYard just shut down. Well, that sucks. I can share the link again. Maybe you can come up here.
That one has to be.
Let's share. Let's do the invite button. I always click share instead of invite. It's the wrong button. So there's the StreamYard link if someone wants to come up. Earl said too many people up here. We just had 5 and it was fine. It's up to you, Earl. You can come up here or you can wait. Whatever. Maybe there'll be less people later, but it's totally up to you, bud. You can have up to 10 people. So, again, guys, in the chat, feel free to let us know what your goals are for the year, what you want to do with your channel or your fishing or outdoors, just whatever you're trying to accomplish or things you want to do this year, or if you have questions for any of us up here. Now, I did ask Big Skip. Oh, I saw your Reef Robber sticker. That's awesome. I asked Big Skip, IL Fishing, and Ted what their plans and goals were with the channel and with fishing for the year. I'll ask the same thing here to Local Life.
There we go.
So Local Life, what are your plans for, like, what are your goals with the channel and just plans for things you want to do this year, fishing and otherwise?
I want to do a lot more videos this year. I'm trying to hit 3K by the end of summer. That's my goal. I think I can get there, with everyone's help.
Right.
I'm at almost at 1.6K now.
Wow.
And I'm just pushing for 3,000 by end of summer. Just something to kind of shoot for.
I think Skip's having issues, man. That sucks.
And I'm trying to learn a drone, trying to add some drone footage in there while I'm fishing and things like that. Just a lot of big learning curve.
When people have got intros and stuff like that, or when they're showing up at a new spot and they have that drone footage, that like overhead footage, that really adds to a video. I think it looks so cool. It goes from like a good video with good editing and good filming to like, movie or documentary production, quality on that. Right. When people are flying over the place they're about to go fishing, and some of those rivers and stuff you fish in would look really cool with that drone footage, flying above.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I hope it'll do good with that. I'm kind of iffy on flying it over the water because they don't float.
Exactly.
If you can hit the go home button, it'll come back to you, but your boat's drifting, you're not going to be in the same spot. It'll land where you were at the home spot.
That's kind of scary, right? Expensive drone. My brother bought a refurbished drone, one of those Parrot something, and it worked great. And then one day we're out there watching it, and this thing just free falls out of the sky and just destroys. And luckily he had some type of warranty on it or something, but that was frightening because I was like, what if that had been, a $3,000 drone instead of like a whatever it was, $500 drone? So I don't know, man.
I have a drone, except it shoots 1080p, but it does not look anything like 1080p, and it's super hard to fly. I think the battery only lasts like 6 minutes or something, and it takes like 5 just to get it up in the air because it has to connect and all that stuff. I think it's only like a $60 drone or something. I can't use it. I try it all the time. controls
Right.
don't make sense. Doesn't fly.
Use the DJI Mini 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
I
It
was
works
How
pretty
much,
good.
how
I
much
could
did
fly-
that run you?
You can get the Fly More package. I think they're around $5.99.
Okay.
So it's not too bad. Because my friend of mine, he had a DJI. I think it was the Phantom. Anyway, it was like a $1,600 drone, and we crashed it and broke the wings off of it. And
Wow.
so I didn't want nothing that expensive. Me still learning.
So Richard said, some old man outdoors, he says personal best largemouth is 11 pounds even. And it was a lake record in a Texas lake. And then he's got a 31 flathead and a 38 blue. So those are some respectable fish for sure, man. Especially that bass. 11-pound largemouth is huge.
Big bass.
Some people go their whole life without ever catching a double-digit bass. Drones rock. That's what Jeremy said. Yeah, I'd love to get one. That would really, I feel like, be the next step for my channel, getting some of that drone footage. And I know my cousin's got a good drone. I just need to, he moved out to LA, so now getting together with him for that stuff, it became a lot harder. But that'd be cool to borrow him and have him do some drone filming for me or something.
And also one more thing I want to add. I'm gonna start doing a live once a week. I'm trying to get everything together. I got a building set up here at my house. It's just a little 16 by 16 shop, like a man cave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get all my lighting right. I got a ring light, mic, and a few other things that I'm trying to get all together now, where I can start doing a live once a week.
That'd be cool. You got any idea when you're going to start doing that, or what day you would do, or anything like that?
I'm thinking about I don't want to do it on a day that's going to interfere with some of my channels I watch on lives like you or Reef Robber or a few other channels. Probably a Sunday afternoon if you think that would be a good day.
Probably. The only person I know who goes every Sunday is Canadian Fishin musician, but you're never going to find a day when someone's not live. So,
right.
I would say just go for it, man.
I'm gonna need to get going.
You're heading out?
Yep.
Oh, thanks for coming up here, bud. Good luck this year,
Thanks for
and maybe next time you come up, we can talk more about what some of your goals are and things for the year.
All right, come on, IO. It's 11:30 here.
He's 9, remember? Or whatever Modog
Yeah.
said.
I don't know. I lost count.
Well, thanks for coming up, buddy.
All right, bud.
Yep. All right.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Later, man.
Oh, wow, I don't like that.
No, I didn't like that. Either my head looked too big.
So everyone looked like Conehead or something for a second. Who is it that does that? Danny Stone. He goes live from his phone, and every time he does people on panel, it looks like that, and he doesn't know how to fix it. So you just got to deal with looking at that the whole time, and it's like everyone's in the middle of their face or whatever.
I'm on my phone right now.
Yeah, but he's the one running the stream, and so he doesn't know how to change the options. And I don't know if I do on a phone either. I've only ever had one person on panel from my phone, and it was Jeremy Albritton. And I don't remember if we had that issue or not.
This is my first live I've been on with this phone, so I didn't know how I was going to do.
It looks good, man. It's way better than my phone. My phone looks terrible when I try to do lives from it.
This is a Google Pixel 6 Pro. Trying to learn it. It's completely different.
3 from 600. What do you mean, Jeremy? Are you talking about your subscribers, or what do you mean 3 from 600? Because if you're 3 from 600, I'll help get you there. I thought you were well above that. So yeah, I shared the link if anyone else wants to come up. But again, feel free to ask us any questions or let us know what your guys' plans are. We got Reef Robber trying to join right here.
Hey, Earl. What's up?
What up?
Does someone have YouTube open? I'm getting a small echo. Somebody's got YouTube up right now.
Probably Earl.
What's going
I thought I
on?
heard it before Earl came up. Clayton, do you have YouTube open?
Nope.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, I
Anyway.
do, but it's on my phone, so I'm right here.
Okay, and it's silenced. I don't think I'm hearing the echo anymore, so maybe it was in my head. Maybe I was going crazy.
Probably in your head.
What up, Hobbs? So, Clayton, what about you? What are your plans for the year, stuff like that? I know you're going to hit 1,000 before the year's out. We're going to make that happen.
Just gonna catch fish. I'm
There
gonna
you go.
try.
It's a good
Try
plan.
to go catch 'em.
It's a good plan for a fishing channel. Try to catch some fish.
Try not to forget to hit the record button.
Right. What's up, Alvin? Alvin, there he is with the blank chats again. I don't know what that's all about.
How does he even do that?
I don't know. He puts the space button or something. He did that in Modogs yesterday, and I was messing with Modog, and I said, "Oh, you can't read that. It says only cool people can read this, or something like that." And Modog's like, "I can't see it." So, Clayton, what like types of? I mean, I know you like catching catfish, stuff like that, but do you have any like trips or anything, that you wanting to do this year, fishing wise or otherwise?
I know there's several. Okay, so we're gonna be going down to the coast to Port Aransas. I'm probably gonna be going after redfish and trout, speckled trout.
Earl, what are you doing?
We just saw up Earl's nose, man.
Now I think by November we're supposed to be. We might be. It's not like set in stone or anything, but we might go to Brazil.
Wow.
Thought we need to watch Dr. Pimple Popper or something. I didn't know what we was doing.
You going there for fishing or for something else?
Well, it's like a family thing, but I'm definitely gonna fish if I'm in Brazil.
Yeah, dude. I think they have like peacock bass and stuff out there. I could be wrong.
Yeah, they got peacock bass, piranhas.
You gonna catch a piranha? Dude, that'd be cool. Ohio said Earl needs to stick with not using his phone. What?
His head looks too big.
I can do that on my computer too. All you gotta do is get up the camera.
Yeah, you can't stop Earl from being Earl. He's gonna do his own thing. Alvin, so we were missing you earlier when I went live from the GoPro. We had Ted in there, and we had a guy named Simon. So we had Simon and Theodore, and we were just missing our third chipmunk, man. I don't know where you were. Let's see. Grit said, how much have you all spent on fishing the last 6 months? So permits and gear? Crap, I don't even want to know that number, honestly, but I'd say a couple thousand probably, to be honest. I haven't bought a boat or anything crazy. Didn't you get a new boat, Local Life?
Yeah, I got a little one-man boat, Warrior.
Right. So you've spent more than me probably in the last few months on fishing.
It was 2023.
Right. That's probably the total of what I've spent the last couple months on fishing gear and permits and bait and everything. Let's see. At least 3.5K. That's what Jeremy said. Dang. Hobbs, you have not spent 87,000, man. You're 13 years old. Let's see. So Earl, what are your grand plans for the year besides sticking cameras up your nose?
I want to catch a halibut and a tuna.
Oh yeah, you had already said that. That'd be really cool.
We don't have the big old tuna like Local Life has over there, but we just have the albacore out here. But I'd still like to go catch one.
Would you be keeping them for eating or releasing or what?
What's that?
Would you be trying to keep them if you caught them?
Yeah. They're like 30 miles out though, so it's about a 10 or 12-hour trip.
Wow.
Both of y'all just need to come to South Carolina. We'll do one big fishing trip.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Salt water or fresh water.
Or both.
Yeah, or both.
Let's see. What did Fat Boy ask? How long has everyone been doing YouTube? Wait, go ahead, Earl.
Where's Fat Boy from?
Oh man, I'm not sure. I'm good with most people, but I don't know where Fat Boy's from.
Probably.
So let us know where.
California, if halibut's about to start, but.
Anyway, I've been doing YouTube since November of 2020. So my 1 year mark was last November. So now it's been a year and 3 months or something like that. It'll be a year and 4 months here in a couple weeks. So less than a year and a half. How long have you guys had your channels?
Mine was January of last year.
Oh, wow. You're growing quick, man.
Appreciate it.
I think I've been on, or I've had a channel since 2011, I believe, but I've only started posting regular since I forget, a year or 2 years ago.
You've been posting, yeah, at least a year or so for sure.
I think
Clayton,
2
what
years
about you,
ago.
man?
I got started in October of 2020, but I didn't actually start posting videos until probably like March of 2021. Like I
Okay.
posted one video in October, and then I think I did another one in between then, and then I started getting more serious about it about March.
Yeah, when I first started, I didn't have a GoPro or nothing. I was just uploading like picture videos of all my pictures I had taken fishing and stuff like that. And I was like, that's not going to be what I want the channel to be about. So I had to go and get a couple GoPros and stuff.
Yeah.
Hobbs is about to hit his 1 year. That's pretty cool. What's up, Rich? How's it going, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. So what we're talking about here is everybody's goals and plans for the year. So with fishing and with your channel and just everything else like that. So I was asking some of the guys up here what their goals were and things like that. So feel free to chime in with that, or if you have questions for
What you
anybody.
need right there, Earl.
What's that?
Haha.
I said that's what you need right there, Earl.
What
I
you
feel
need,
left
Earl?
out.
Why do I need that?
Well, I'll get some beef jerky
Winter
to you
I
here in a
don't need
second.
that stuff.
Yeah, put hair on your chest.
Yeah, I don't need that.
You guys need to dip the real stuff here. That's Jack Links.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
That's some strong stuff, man.
Exactly. That'll make a man out of you.
Have you tried that Grizzly Black?
No, I hadn't tried it.
Oh.
Is it stronger?
Yeah, it's pretty strong. My uncle puts Everclear on it, and he gave me one of them.
Jeez.
Pretty rough.
Oh man, it's been years and years since I've had any form of tobacco.
Well, man, I started when I was deer hunting, and but I remember the first time I tried it, man, it made my feet numb, I believe, and and now it don't bother me a bit. I probably dip half a can.
Yeah.
I like it, Rich. He's got a Pinky in the Brain reference, if you guys know what that is. He said, "What's your plan, Pinky? To try to take over the world." Hey, Sunfish got the idea.
I'm
Yep.
gonna have to jump down. Things moving up for me, so I'm gonna have to jump.
All right, man.
Did Earl? That's what you need now.
That's a fatty. It's a half a lip right there.
Yeah.
All right, later.
Not good.
I think he's frozen. Was it just all right? So was it on my end or his end? Because somebody was. It sounded like he was glitching, but it
It
could
was
have
on
been
his end.
Okay. I got sick trying that out many years ago. Said Fat Boy. Trying what out?
That Jack Links.
Oh, the Jack Links. That stuff will put. Stuff will get you. Let's see.
Guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna leave for a minute. I got Cody's fighting in my yard right now. I'm gonna see if I can get one.
Okay.
Take the camera with you.
Yeah. Don't turn it off. That's what I wanted to see. Y'all done run Earl off. He was glitching out, man. I don't know. His phone was mad at him for shoving it up his nose or something.
Should I leave the camera on? Do y'all like my garage door?
Solid garage door, man. 10 out of 10.
It's broken.
Oh, yeah? That's no fun. Only drug Earl does is caffeine. Dude, that's how I am right now, honestly.
How
It's
many
been-
monsters?
It's been that has some more than just caffeine. That's got L-carnitine and ginseng and taurine and stuff I can't even pronounce. Yeah, I do a lot of caffeine. But yeah, I haven't drank in a couple months, like period. I don't know. It's been a while.
I've been trying to chill out on drinking. I haven't been doing it as much.
Not like Mike's fishing home, drinking a couple Four Locos every night.
Yeah, that's probably the last time I drank was when I got on there and I got pretty twisted.
Right. His streams are fun, but you'll get in there and everyone's hanging out. You leave and join some other streams. You come back 2 hours later and everyone's slurring and everything. I'm like, they're all feeling pretty good right now.
I love it over there though. It's always
Oh,
a good
dude.
time.
It really is. He always gets a ton of people in there too. It's always a bunch of good people. I love his streams. He runs it the same way I do. I mean, not as family friendly, obviously, but he runs it the same way I do, where he doesn't deal with any drama or anything like that. Everyone's just being cool to each other and everything.
Yeah.
So
I just remember I got pretty lit over there, and then I ended up on a bunch of other people's panels, like saying a bunch of dumb stuff.
and that's what I'm worried about drinking one of these days. I think Rich is trying to get up here, so let's see what he's got to say. Hey, what's up, buddy?
What
How's it
up?
going? How you doing, gentlemen?
Hanging
I
out,
think this is
man,
the
drinking
first
too many
time
months.
I've been on Sunfish's stream. What?
What?
You've been on mine a couple times. It's just
Well, I
been a
mean,
while.
like the panel.
Well, you were on the panel playing guitar one time.
Oh yes, you're right.
You were
too.
on panel one other time doing something else. You've been up at least 2 or 3 times. It's just been a while.
Jeez, pardon my memory. You're right too.
No, because I remember I had you and Modog on like 2 months ago or something, and then that one night you played your Itching to Go Fishing live, and that was awesome.
That's right too. Wow,
Yeah.
good memory,
It's
Sunfish.
been a minute. I have way too good of a memory. My girlfriend always calls me out on it. I remember things that I don't want to remember. I can't forget
Nice.
things. That's my problem.
Check it out, Sunfish. Ready? Here's my plans.
What do we got there? Is
That-
that a?
What? Is that for ice fishing?
That's ice fishing and a land hut. So
Oh
that way,
wow!
so through the wind, like through April and stuff, while it's cold, I'm gonna set up a land hut. Check it out. Ready?
I like your
This is for-
homemade bivvy.
This is for Judy.
Oh nice. A cot.
Yep. Pull out camping cot. Oh, there's.
Yeah,
Oh,
ice
wow.
fishing is over here for the year. Not that we have much of an ice fishing season, but
What-
it's too
we
warm
got-
now.
The sponsor for ice cleats and
What company is that? Stable?
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
That's really
Yeah.
cool, dude.
Check it out, man. We're gonna do some.
Wild
Down
cat
there.
blood.
Yep.
What's that
Whole
for? For
bunch.
catfish?
That's for catfish and linger. Yeah, we got ling and cod catfish down here, so I'm gonna be trying to hammer in them.
What up, Dark Arrow?
Whole bunch of stuff here. We got some digital scales so I can weigh out the fish for people.
You're all set, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to set it up. I'm going for the 24-hour challenge.
Man, I wish I could do something like that. It's gonna be until I graduate before I can pull something like that off.
Hey, what do y'all use? Okay, so if you go live while you're fishing, what type of battery bank do you use to
One
keep your
sec.
phone?
I'll show you.
Yeah, I just use the big waterproof really helps, but I use big portable power packs. I'm hearing a little bit of an echo. I think it's from Rich's side of things.
I think when
But,
he put his headphones down, it probably.
Yeah. But I don't know the brands. There's one from Walmart. It's like ONN, like on or something like that. They're pretty good, but they're not waterproof. So I've gone through a ton of them.
Now you're gonna think I'm crazy. Here it is.
Oh my
yellow-
goodness.
Okay.
Is that a boat battery?
Yep. That's my trolling motor battery. I use that, and then I
I already
have
think you're crazy.
the Stanley power inverter, which will do your USB for your phone chargers, and it gives you 2 plug-ins as well.
Nice.
I tested it the other day, and I went a full 16 hours, 2 12-hour streams back to back, and my battery was still at 75%.
Nice.
But
Wow.
so what that tells you is that obviously it's overkill. This is
Right.
really hard, right? So you
What's
could
up, Alan?
literally, I could use the same thing, but with like
Yeah, Alan, that overnight ice fishing, camping stuff, I can't really do that here in Missouri. We don't really have much ice fishing options.
so like this, right? These are just little 12 volts that you get for, say, for starting your dirt bike. They're little,
Yeah.
or a snowmobile, right? Small little jam-packed things, but those, you use that with, where is my...
Tasha, are those question marks directed towards Rich for the overkill battery, or what is that for? Because I don't think that's the answer that Clayton was expecting when he asked what we use.
No.
Well, see,
The
I do that
little-
when I'm on my boat. 'Cause I
The
have
little...
I have a
sorry,
12
go
volt.
ahead. Right?
Oh yeah.
So you use these with that. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So like this is easy to carry. This goes into a backpack with your fish finder, and then you got your power for the LCD screen. But these things will last for, the battery itself will last 12, 13 hours. This one alone, just for running your lights or want to charge your phone. And you just get a smaller one of these, Clayton. You can get them up to about, this one here was 75. But you can get these for 30 to 60 bucks, probably cheaper where you guys are at, because we pay more in Canada for product. That with this, and your phone will never die.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
You know what I mean? So you can put that in your backpack. Have that combo together, you just put them together, and bang, your phone never dies.
Later, fat boy. Yeah, I just use the normal portable power packs. You know what I'm talking about? Little square
Yep.
things that most
Yeah,
people
they're
use for their phone. They last a
perfect.
good amount, but not as long as that, I'm sure.
But I mean, it depends, right? Like, it depends on, like, who goes fishing longer than 4 hours, 5 hours at a time. So I mean, we do.
I've done a
But-
10.5-hour one, but
Yeah.
you know.
And did the battery pack last?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
see, so
I was
that's
just
perfect.
fishing off my phone. Now I'm going to be doing the GoPro. I don't know if that'll drain quicker, but when I'm not going live and I just want it for power for my phone, GoPro, whatever,
Yeah.
I'm usually hiking around in streams, and so I don't want a whole boat battery in my backpack with all the other crap I'm doing. A couple of those little power packs is good, you know. People are going to look at me like I'm crazy. I'm walking around with the whole boat battery walking through the stream, but
Yeah, I put all this on a sled and pull it around, right? Once it gets off the truck. Oh, let me get that for you. There's a bizat. Where are you at,
someone got them
bot?
before me.
Yeah.
GoPros kill batteries. They do go through them so quick.
Oh, Carpet, how you doing, buddy?
Dark Arrow, go ahead with your question. So what I want to know what your guys' thoughts on this. Tasha said if I watch videos through and then go back and like and comment, does it affect ours in a bad way? My thoughts would be that's obviously you're watching the video, you're leaving a comment and a like. That's what everybody wants. The only thing I could think of that would be negative there would be your percentage for retention, because that's
right.
going to count. That second view is going to be one view that's only a couple seconds, you know, as you go back and watch. But you can pause it at the end before it starts over or something like that. And that's when you could like and comment, you know, so it doesn't affect the retention in a bad way. But I wouldn't care if you did that to my video, you know.
Me neither. No, me neither.
So,
You're proving
it's the support that I want, you know. If you're watching it, liking and comment, that's all I ask.
Yep.
Clayton's
Yo.
back. Do you get paid and how much? Are you talking about through YouTube? So I'm very transparent on this. Lately, I have not been uploading very much, so it's hard to get that ad revenue and stuff like that. My first month of being live, I got $338. A vast majority, probably 90% of that was people donating,
Yeah.
through super chats and stuff. Last month, I have a better idea of how it worked. I got 200 and something through donations, and only $12 all of last month. Only $12 were from ad revenue and stuff like that. But I haven't been putting out very many videos, so
Yeah. They're
it's just a
killing
lack
you,
of
son.
uploading. Well, my streams would get monetized, but every single stream, it seems like something happens that demonetizes it because of copyright claims, which I'm so
Yep.
careful. And then one little 2-second intro on someone's video will give me a copyright claim. And
Did
so,
you notice the video I shared with vidIQ, the last one I showed on my community post? They did a huge section on this. Like, they did a whole episode on this, and they were stressing the same thing, Sunfish. They were talking about literally if somebody says, like, just sings a part of a note as a joke, or if there's a sound. I guess apparently they were getting demonetizations because they were using Star Wars sounds, like, and then Bob Barker, dun dun dun. You know what I mean? And they were using these sound effects, and for some reason, Universal Studios would jump on that, and they'd start.
My gosh!
So
sound effects are copyrighted now, man. This is crazy.
But what they were saying is, this, when you get into, if you go to your copyright issues and into your studios, you can actually manually, as long as you show and respond back to the issue, don't delete the video, put it in privatize for a day or something, because you won't lose your watch hours once you republicize it. But they said, if you can prove that it's invalid use, that you're not using it in the content of, say, ripping them off, right? YouTube will approve it and put you back on there, and they'll have your video monetized within a week.
What's up, Matt's Fishing Mission? How's it going, buddy? So, yeah, when I did some lives and I was playing other people's videos and stuff, the last one I did, I was so careful, like, please don't do copyright stuff. It still got copyright claims. Back in the day, when I would get copyright claims, I could go and trim that part out of the video, and it was fine through YouTube Studio. There might be a way to do that now, but now when I go to YouTube Studio to try to address those issues, my only option is to dispute the claim. I can't even trim it out. I can only dispute the claim. I don't know what changed, but I used to be able to trim it out right from YouTube Studio. So
you know more than I would in this aspect. It'll be a whole new ball game for me once that happens.
Right. I'm just not. It is what it is. If I have a great live stream and it's fun and people get that promotion from getting shown on my channel and stuff, but I get demonetized for that one video, it is what it is. I'm not doing it for the money. And plus, I probably got more super chats doing the thing than I would have from YouTube anyway.
Yep.
He's waving his arm. I saw you waving your arms down there. I was too slow. He's in the back room waving his arms for me to add him to the stream.
It's cold in the basement. Clean your basement, Sunfish. Clean it up.
So what's the update, man? What happened?
Man, I walked out there and they run in the woods and I couldn't get to them.
Scared them off.
Yeah. Time I turned the flashlight off, they was gone.
That's I don't know,
I like you did that.
Jeremy. There must be some algorithm or something, because he said the second he uploaded a trout video, it got copyrighted. Was it from music or what? You can go on YouTube Studio and it'll tell you what it is. It's almost always music.
It's music, yeah.
Yeah.
So
later, Ohio.
One of the things that the show I was watching, I'm not going to mention their name again, but one of the things that they were concentrating on was GoPro free music. Right, and then of course you have your trial versions or considered online free music that you look up, and they were talking about how sometimes the fine print doesn't read off that it is free music for you to listen to, but and the fine print doesn't say free music for the use of a YouTube video.
Right.
And so some people are getting confused so if you just put into Google and say free music, well, sure, you're going to get free downloadable music. But if you look on Google and say free music for YouTube content and creators, you really want to see how many hits how many hits is the page getting. And then you want to look to see the referrals underneath the comments to see if people are commenting on these videos, right, or these songs, because other YouTube creators, if they have these issues, they're going to say something about this if they have a problem with it, right?
Yeah. You can run. I don't know. You can't. I don't think you do it from the phone. But when you're uploading a video on your computer, one of the options that it goes through is copyright checks, and so you can see that before you ever upload. Whether it's going to be, you don't see all the repercussions of what will happen if you upload, but you'll see that there's a copyright claim. And sometimes that doesn't mean much. It just means it can't be monetized. Sometimes you go forward and try to put that video out, and it says it won't even play in certain countries, usually United States being one of them. So when I made that tribute to my dog, I knew I was doing copyright music, but the first time, which had the song I actually wanted to play, it wouldn't play in the United States. So everyone was getting this creator has removed this upload, basically. And so I had to go back and do the same song by a different artist, like a different cover of it, to have it play that video. It wouldn't even play it. I didn't care about the copyright claim, but
This is what I encourage people right here. I'm going to give you the biggest secret in the world, man. Go find yourself an iPhone at a 5 or higher, and there's this little app called GarageBand. Let me show you this. It's called GarageBand, and you can literally sit here and create. It's literally, listen to this.
What's up, Boring?
And you won't get no issues for this something. I'm making this right here on the fly. It's all original. I know, GarageBand. Right?
Party music.
Just look though, you can do anything you want. Like this, just an example. If I stop pressing,
it won't do any copyright claims or nothing.
Nope, nothing. You just basically press buttons. Look, I'll stop it. Right? Different types of beats. Let me just press something else. But my point is, all you have to do is start pressing buttons.
Yeah.
Get my point?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, then you're done. Right? For each one, you're done. And
I just use the YouTube
easy.
audio library because I know that YouTube, lets you use those.
And
so it's not going to have voice in them, but I don't like to put voice anyway because I'm always talking in my videos, So
yeah.
I'm fine with mine until I run out of videos. They keep uploading them, so I'm good for now. But if you watched all my videos on my channel, you'll notice every once in a while I repeat some of those songs, but I don't think it's the end of the world,
No, not at all. Not at all. Actually, I like your original. That's what got Judy hooked right off the bat. Poof, as soon as we seen your channel. That old school one. Yep, the
thing I play at the beginning of all the live streams.
Oh, it's killer.
Someone asked me the other day, that is on YouTube audio. Anyone can use it. And somebody asked me the other day, hey, do you mind if I use your song? I was like, it's not my song. I appreciate you asking, but it's free. People just know it as the Sunfish King theme song now,
Yes, sir, yeah.
So people are asking me.
So like
Epidemic sound. Well, here's the thing, Matt. With the Epidemic sound, you won't get copyright claims for that because you pay for it, so it gives you the license. But if I play or someone else plays your video that features that song in a live stream, it will give me or that other person a copyright claim. I think happened last time. No, it almost always will because I don't have the license for it.
Yeah,
and
that's why you're able. That's what they were saying, right? That's why he's able to have it. You can always argue with YouTube if anything ever happened. You can show your license agreement and show that you're a subscription paid for that company, and you will have fair use to use that song.
Right.
If I was to go and use it, or like Sunfish, and we didn't have the subscription payment on it, we would get an automatic copyright on it. So
because that last stream you were in, Matt, I got 2 or 3 copyright claims in that, and I don't know if one of yours was some music you had in the background or what. If it was, no big deal. It, like I said, there's 2 or 3, so it was someone else too. But yeah, it was live streams definitely can have those issues. And you know what really sucks is you can be doing a video or a live stream and you're driving and you accidentally turn on your radio in your car for 1 second and boom, there's a copyright claim.
Oh,
just because it played a little bit of a song. It's like, God.
I got one. My buddy, we were ice fishing out in Cooching Bay. We had 2 ice huts side by side, and my buddy's listening to music in the background in his freaking ice hut.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't know. I'm sitting there trying to talk and stuff, and I'm listening. I'm like, and then I got my buddy Tommy cursing like crazy, like every word he said was F this, F that.
Yeah.
So I got frustrated. I'm like, boop, down. As soon as
Yep.
I closed it down, copyright. I was like, oh man, dude, you know your music's affecting my life. He's like, dude, you know your live's affecting my fishing. So I didn't go live anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen tomorrow. I'm planning on going live, doing a little bit of like just small sunfish fishing in a little creek from the GoPro to try it out actually in the field. I'm sure someone's going to go, it'll be a nice day. Someone's going to go jogging by with their music playing out of their pocket, and boom, copyright claim's going to happen
Yeah.
right there. So
What time?
Yeah.
What time are you going fishing tomorrow?
probably about 2 or so Central Time.
Okay.
Central. So,
So
what time
that
is
should
that
be
for me?
3 for you guys if you guys are on the
Okay.
eastern side.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't
say
know.
this.
I always wonder that, Matt. I always wonder that Mav and some of those other guys, because they'll play a couple seconds of them listen to the radio and stuff, and I wonder, do they make more money off like promotional deals and stuff like that, to where they don't worry about the copyright
Yeah.
claim, because that's you're missing out on a whole paycheck at that point. If you're getting a million views on a video, that's a couple $1,000, maybe $3,000 or $4,000 you could make off of ad revenue, especially if you have all the ads turned on that you can. So I always wonder that with those big channels like 618 Fishing will always have some type of song at the beginning, and it's got to be copyrighted. So I don't know if they talk to artists and get permission. I really want to know how that works.
Well, I have
that same
videos
question, man.
where
They
I'm
talked
playing the
about
radio
that.
in my truck and I don't have copyrights.
Really?
playing.
Well, they
Yeah.
talk about it. They do talk about that, and the one thing they explain, there's a real fine line between, is it going to hurt them, or should they, some artists, if you notice, they won't even care. And the reason for that is, believe it or not, they're going to try and figure this out. Because let's say Sunfish King, he's monetized the whole nines now, right? So if he was playing a song and I was a signed artist, and my sales aren't doing so good, all of a sudden now Sunfish King starts playing one of my favorite songs, right? I notice sale represents going up. My sales start coming up now because Sunfish is playing it. People are start catching on to something, and all of a sudden now it's helping my product sell. So it really depends on the artist. Some artists won't. They don't bother with. I know me worldwide for the rest of my life, I would never care if somebody. I think it'd be a bonus, right? It's almost like a shared perk for both of us.
Right.
But some artists have agencies that are ahead of them running their programs, right? Running their contracts, right? And when you're dealing with Universal Music or any of these old school signing agents, it's all computer algorithmed. Okay, so what happens is, if I load a song on Spotify right now, let's say I loaded my Itching to Go Fishing song on Spotify. As soon as I do that, it tells me it wants me to register it with YouTube. Okay? And any melody or anything that happens to sound or thing or anything close to that melody, if I load my songs on Spotify and do that, that would literally, anybody who has my video in their songs or in their channels, boom, YouTube Studio, everything's going to link up. It's going to tell you got a copyright. So that's why I don't load to Spotify, because Spotify automatically does this. They automatically do this, and then they want you to have your own channel through Spotify on YouTube. It's a whole bunch of craziness. And of course,
Right.
Spotify takes like 80% of your revenue or 90% of your revenue.
Wow.
It's crazy, right?
I thought YouTube's 30% was bad, man.
No, Spotify's like 1 cent on a play if I'm lucky. So, and me, I just, I'm not worried about it. I'm really not worried about it. I'm not, if somebody wants to have a song or wants to use a song, what harm is it going to do me, really? Do you know what I mean? It's not going to do me any harm. If it was a song, if it was a channel, it's free promotion, exactly. But some people can be, like what they were saying to me was, let's look at the view retention. Let's say Sunfish King loads my Itching to Go Fishing song up and says, man, it's a wicked song. And his view retention shows he gets 2,000 views to my 500. Well, as an artist, I decide, oh man, I can't handle that. Ugh, I didn't get the view retention I wanted. click, copyright, take it down. You understand?
Right.
So that's what artists are doing. That's what's going on, you know. And then of course they decide whether or not the channel meets the criteria of content that they want to be representing their music. I've been really looking hard into this and trying to find answers for that, because like you guys said, there's channels that get away with it. But the first thing I look for is, do they have ad revenue going on through that video? Because copyright claims won't hurt you. It's copyright strikes that'll hurt you.
Right, and a claim can turn into a strike if the person who owns the rights, legal team or whatever, takes action against you. So you don't want to collect too many claims. I've never had one turn into a strike, but when you're monetized and you have a couple of those turn into strikes right one after another, that's when you're in dangerous territory, because you can get your whole channel demonetized or worse, you know.
Yeah,
so
that's why I had to kind of chill on the whole Sunday nights. That, and I got to find a little bit more homework on that, because I'm not going to lie to you. Every Sunday night, playing cover music, I got copy claim.
That's so freaking annoying. I loved those live streams too, man.
I know, and so what I'm doing is I'm building more original material, and I'm also looking online to find out which artists are really keen on this, right? What are they, you know... there's certain artists that just don't care. Neil Young, stuff like this. I know I've played their songs before, never got a copy claim. So there's a few different artists that go on this. But I've also seen that people, after being monetized into getting the 4,000 hours, I've seen them, they have ad revenues that are on there. So I might have to pay into, say, SoCan, which is a music insurance company, so that every dollar I make, 20% of that goes to the insurance company or the music insurance policy. And so now I'm okay to do it, because bars are allowed to do it. Bars can hire me for $120, you know, or $400 for a band. If you split it up, it's $100 a night for each guy. And they can hire me, and what happens is a portion of every beer that's sold over the counter goes to the musicians to pay for the insurance that allows me to do this. So I gotta find out where that loophole is before I can keep. I'll still playing music eventually. Again, I'm looking at buying a whole new Apple MacBook so that I can have the programs running in the background. There's another bot there, but I just, you know, I that's why I had to stop, because YouTube's gonna look at my channel and go, "Holy crap! For the last every weekend you're getting a copy claim. We don't want you."
Right.
Right.
That's one of the most annoying things, man. The two biggest things I hear people complaining about on YouTube are losing subscribers, which I think people just need to stop focusing on numbers so much. Yeah, everyone's getting so upset when they lose 5 subscribers. It happens. And then the copyright things too. So
you can play up to 15 seconds, right?
What'd you say?
You can play up to 15 seconds.
That's what I thought it was, but no, like I start people's videos and I hear the first 2 seconds and I realize, oh, that's a copyright song, and so I'm like, I can't play this, and I'll still get a claim. I thought you could play up to 15 seconds, but I guess that's a myth, or that used to be a thing, or I don't know what it is.
It used to be a thing. Yeah. It used to be, not anymore.
I knew you would know.
Can't even get away with 5 seconds of it now.
Because everyone wants their slice of the pie is what it is. No one wants you to be making any money, or even if you're not making money, they don't want you to be using what they could make money off of without giving them that
and up until COVID hit, every active musician and everything was out there still making a high revenue off of what was going on. And now that the COVID has hit, they're all sitting at home going, right?
So I mean, a lot more live shows are starting to happen now in some places, like in America. I'm sure in Canada it's still probably a little bit more locked down. Yeah.
Nothing yet, as far as we still have them in the bars and stuff like that, but no big world shows yet. Old Oak Outdoors.
What's up, Old Oak?
Did somebody
later Dark Arrow?
Can I do it? How do I get to it? Is that bot still moving?
No, it's just on the StreamYard side. Someone blasted him before I even got to him.
Wicked.
Clayton Cademan.
I got to get to know your bots, man. They're swinging hard.
My mods are good, man. They're fast on the trigger. Yes, I don't know who blocked that one, but thank you. They're killing it.
I think it's Sarah.
Oh, here's Ted. There we go.
Ted, what's going on?
What's up, local?
Welcome back, buddy.
Rich, What's up,
How
buddy?
you
What's
doing,
up, Blake?
homie? I was at Canadian Tire when I seen you live earlier today. I just thought I'd come in, say hi, and show support, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
So you haven't had, Ted, you haven't had any of those issues with the GoPro since you got it figured out where it just randomly turns off or anything? Like your live's good the whole time you go, no matter how long, right?
Yeah, I mean, it gets warm at the end because I always check that because of everybody saying, that it overheats. And when I have the battery out and it's plugged in, it still gets warm, but I never had it shut down or anything. Now I've had internet issues where, like, remember I was saying that, like, it'll find the other box and switch on me, and then it says I lost connection. It has happened before, but it doesn't happen as much now when I check it before my stream and make sure that the GoPro is on the same Wi-Fi box as my phone. Then it usually stays pretty good. I mean, I've been on it for 2.5 hours and nothing happened.
I saw where someone else had said that their GoPro kept shutting off, so they had to run it hot.
Yeah, it happens all the time. They either get cold or they get hot. There's always some type
Well,
of
it's
issue
like
with
you
it.
take. I think running it hot means like you take the battery out and you just plug it straight in.
Yeah.
To like a power source.
Yeah, I was researching that a while ago, and I brought that up on a live stream about pulling the battery out. And Trey from Gripping and Ripping Fishin did it. He pulled it out and it worked. I don't think a lot of people were doing that, but I Googled it and it came up to do that, and it helps with the battery, because the battery's the thing that overheats. But I find that not true because when the battery isn't in there and I plug it in, it still gets just as hot as if the battery was in there or not.
I know, it's weird.
Yeah,
I always thought it was just the battery overheating, but mine was hot when there was no battery in there.
Yeah, and imagine if the battery's in there too, with that getting hot and the GoPro getting hot, I think it would overheat a lot more,
Yeah, and it may do permanent damage to either the battery or the GoPro or both. I mean, that's why it shuts off from overheating, because it's just trying to prevent doing damage to itself.
Yes, I don't know if I got to work on that or what, but I was thinking about running a fan, actually, but then you'd hear the fan in the background because the GoPro picks up every little noise.
I turned mine on, and I think it helps. I don't know if you can hear mine. I mean, there's a lot of
No, you
noises
can't.
going on.
They have microphones that block out noises like that.
Yeah, I know
just
they
put
have
a sock. Just put a little sock felt. That's what I do. But it's not my fans. I can't help. I got 5 of them all giving me heat at the same time. But that's gonna change. We're buying a whole new get-up trailer. And,
that's cool.
For the spring, and our plan is to go completely mobile, and we're gonna YouTube fishing ventures everywhere. Try to get close to the border and see if we can meet up with some of you homies.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Right?
Yeah.
Changing your name.
Jaden said, "Hey, Off the Hook, when's your next live?" You just do pop-up ones, right? You don't have like a set weekly time, do you?
No, but I want to get one probably Sunday night.
Oh, there you go, Eric. Now you can't do Sundays. You guys are gonna have to fight over.
There we go. I was telling Sunfish I'm gonna start doing a live every Sunday.
Sunday afternoon, I heard that. Yeah, that's why I said I'll do Sunday night if you're doing afternoons. If I do choose to put a specific time every Sunday, but with my family life and stuff, I can't set a day, and I work in the evenings 3 to 11:30 every week, so. If I'm off on a Tuesday, then I'll try to see who's going live and who isn't and try to fit it in between. And that's what I do now, just fit them here and there. Because I don't go on live for 5-6 hours. I usually go 2-3 hour tops, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rich, what baits were those that you were showing? Look like trout or salmon or something baits.
Yeah, they're like the ginseng eggs. They smell like black licorice.
Are those soft plastic or are they filled with like a liquid or something?
Soft. They're soft, and they have. See, look at.
Okay, yeah, I've used something like that. Are they all like covered in like some oil, or are they like real wet?
Yeah. I have my own row as well, but it's always good to have a little. And which reminds me, we got to do some talking off the hook, man. I want some custom baits, brother, and I need them ASAP.
No problem, buddy. No problem.
As soon as possible. So we'll talk about that, and we'll talk about how we can transfer that money over to you. But I'd like to get some pink worms.
No problem.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm shipping Sandy Toes. I'm shipping hers out, and I know that's going to be expensive, but she offered to pay for the shipping, so I just gotta.
Yeah.
I got to put that on. I use Pirate Ship though, so Pirate Ship's a little cheaper than regular postage. So like a $6 order might be like $4.90. You know what I mean? It takes $1 or two
Yeah.
out, but when you're shipping 30 packages out a week, it helps.
Yep. Well, you know me, man. I got you.
I know.
We'll work it out.
9
How
years
do you, how
later,
do you
came
charge
out-
for your bait?
What's that?
How do you charge for your bait? What kind of prices on it?
It's about $8 a pack,
Okay.
and that includes shipping and everything. So I call it
And
free
that's
shipping.
cheap.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
That's
a free
cheap,
shipping
man.
thing.
In Canada, what he would normally offer for $8, if I was just to go to Canadian Tire or something like that, I'd be paying like probably $13, $14 by the time it gets over the border, imported, packaged, everything. We all pay for that in the end coming off the shelf, right?
Yeah.
So it's definitely worth to get like a good bulk of bait from you, because in the
Yeah.
long run it's cheaper for me. And who's gonna have off the hook outdoor baits in Canada, bro?
Yeah, that'd be
Who's
awesome.
gonna have them?
That'd be awesome, man.
People are gonna do, man, what are you doing? How are you? Where are they?
We can make it happen, man. We can make it happen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ted's baits are good. I still haven't uploaded the video where I caught some of the only bass of the day out with my friends in Wichita, and the first one was on one of your pig sticks. It was a blue one. I don't remember the exact color, but it was one of the blue ones.
And when I make the baits too, like when I'm using my own baits, I make them like super soft. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I make them like super soft when I'm using them. So I get a lot of action, but they're not durable at all. Like a fish will tear them up like one or two fish and a bait will rip or whatever, even though I used the O-ring, but it's so soft, but I want that action. But when I make them, I add a little bit of medium plastic in with the soft plastic to give it a little more durability, because you don't want to be buying baits off me and then they're ripping in half every fish. So I don't want to be known as that. Off the hook baits, they're nice baits, but they break every time you catch a fish. So I'd make them a little more durable. I could add hard plastic. I could add saltwater plastic to make them even more durable, that they'll never rip. But then you lose the action the harder you make the bait.
So my
Right.
question: have you always been doing that? Because the blue one that I caught that fish on, it like ripped on the first hit, but it might have just hit it extra hard. And this was a while ago.
It depends what I shipped you to. Like, I don't remember. Like, I had a bunch of baits and I could have shipped soft ones to you. You know what I
Right.
mean? I don't know.
I think you
exactly.
shipped an assortment. It didn't destroy. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
complaining. Some of the best worms, like the tiki worms that Sunfish Assassin sent me, they will get bit, but they will rip in half, even worse than that on your first hit.
Well, it depends too. Like, a lot of people put their hook through the bait. Like when they do a wacky style, I don't do that. I use the O-ring, so I'm not ripping the bait. I just put the hook through the O-ring.
That's what I did. I didn't have the O-ring kit with me.
Yeah, and when you have the O-ring kit, it takes a lot of the stress off the worm. But then I've had fish hit it and I yank and the O-ring rips it in half, but that's because it's so soft. When you add salt to it, it makes it a little more durable, but it's less flexible. You know, like if I add the hard plastic to it, it'll be durable, but it'll be stiffer. Like you won't get that flopping action as like when you're using like one of my grass donkeys, the appendages won't flow in the water as much. But if you're using a drop shot, you want to be as soft as you can. They have a drop shot plastic that is super, super flimsy. So every little twitch of their line, that bait's moving,
Right.
but the fish tear them up. So you go through packs and packs and packs. So when I'm going to start selling them, is I got to keep that in mind. I have to make them soft so you get the action to catch fish. But instead of me putting like 8 or 10 in a pack that you're buying for $8, I might put 12 to 15 in a pack, so you get sort of like your money's worth out of them.
Right. That's awesome.
So that's what I try to think of. It's like a marketing thing, and I'm not that good of a marketer, or like, you know, you got to think of all that stuff when you're putting your stuff out there so you don't get a bad name. You know what I mean?
Do you ever drop shot live worms when you're drop shotting?
I never tried it. No.
I have.
I know some part of the year, sometimes of the year here at like Table Rock, which I'm sure you guys have probably heard of Table Rock Lake. It's like the big one in Missouri where you can get all three black bass species. You can get smallmouth, spotted, and largemouth, and they get pretty big there. It's fished very heavily though, so it's not the easiest lake to fish. But I went on a guided trip there for my birthday, and I was surprised when the guide said we were going to be drop shotting live night crawlers. But man, the amount of, it was mostly spotted bass. My girlfriend caught a Master Angler Award 4-pound smallmouth, which was huge. I mean, we caught big walleye. We caught giant catfish. I mean, we caught a ton of fish out there. all off drop shotting the live worm.
Yeah,
And
there's
he said
nothing wrong with that,
it's
man.
only like a couple months out of the year, around the end of summer and beginning of fall, where it's
Mhm.
like for some reason it kills it. But he doesn't do that all year or anything like that. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean I would drop shot a worm, like you're saying. You can catch all kinds of because your drop shot, you're only about 12 or 15 inches above your weight, so you're only that much off of the ground, off of the floor of the lake. So any fish will eat that. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's a good lure. That's probably a good thing to do, but I never do. I always use soft plastics, or I use the Strike King. I forget the Dream Shot. I'll use them also, or Mismo. Mismo scorpions are really good too.
Mhm.
So, but I don't have a drop shot mold right now, and that's what I need to get because I drop shot, and I like to get the molds that I use for when I fish, and then I'll sell them. Because it helps me with my fishing, and then I could sell them to other people. So, I got to get a drop shot mold definitely.
Dude, I just realized I could change your guys' names on the stream. Look at your name, Ted.
Yeah, I seen it.
I didn't know I could do that.
I was
That's awesome.
hoping nobody saw it, but whatever.
Look at that
I'll
action.
go out, look.
Yeah, have you
these
ever thought about
sunfish.
doing any
We're
crappy
not doing
things?
this again, Clayton.
Look at the
He's
action
lipping.
on this
Is he
lure.
lipping fish out of his aquarium again?
Yeah, we can't get Hobbs up in here, man. He's gonna start bringing dead fish, and it's gonna get crazy.
Yeah.
You see this sunfish? That's kind of like what you're talking about. But it's a little different. I took the logo off, that way we don't have no issues with that. But it's almost like you can change the hook on them if you want. But I think like what you're going after, the trout and stuff. Check this thing out. It's kind of like the catfishing setup. And I shortened the lead lines because it's way too long. But hold on, it came out of the pack like this. But it has a spin
You just got a
blade
live
on it.
well chilling there, Clayton.
Live well in his bedroom.
That's dedication.
Right?
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice looking bait, man.
Oh yeah.
So like, watch. So it'll spin around, but that's a floater on there,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Really?
So
Wow.
you basically the lead's too long. I rebuild these. I want it to be with my own line, that I know is strong, but you can get these for like real dirt cheap. But what it does is now you have your minnow or your bait on here, and and you put your split shot wherever you want to be, and this puppy floats up. This thing will float up and keep it off the bottom.
And then
Well,
that blade will
that's-
spin with current.
And the
too,
blade's
probably.
spinning in the current, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow.
But
You
you
could
know,
probably make them, Rich.
I
You could
am,
probably-
yeah.
You could probably make your own stuff. Just follow that guideline and add whatever you want
Exactly.
on it. Some beads and stuff like
Yep.
that. And yeah.
Oh man,
Hey,
look at
good
this.
night, Old Oak. Thanks for being here, buddy. Later, bud. I'll look you up on Fish Brain. Let me know what your name is.
Ed, have you ever thought about doing any crappy bait?
Yes, I have. Like crappie and ice fishing baits. Yes, I have thought about that because I didn't really stress buying a mold for ice fishing this year because it was already almost over now. So I do want to have crappie baits and ice fishing for next season.
Okay.
For selling them, because I've seen a lot of ice fishing people asking me. he's just popping up everywhere with it like a making.
He came
motion.
back with his name, the Perch King, and I changed it to the Dink King, and he was shaking his head and disapproving. I'm gonna
Yeah.
abuse that in the future, man. I just can't do it to Eric for some reason. I can't bring myself to do it to him, but everybody else.
Yeah,
You can do
whatever.
whatever you
It's
want.
all good.
Yeah, you can do whatever
Yeah.
you want with me, buddy.
I'm gonna try to get all that going for next season for the ice fishing, and maybe I'll get a crappie one this year. I don't know. I don't even know when. I don't fish for crappie. Like I don't know what's in season, when they spawn, because my kids go out and we catch crappie all year on my
Spring
lake.
and fall is the best. That's when they're on the banks and
Yeah.
and right off the docks, and
Yes.
you can swim.
But my kids, I don't even use live bait much. But when I'm fishing with my kids, we'll do dock walking is what I call it. I just got them. I got to do actually a product review on. I got them a Plano cryptic, each of them a backpack.
Alright.
So it has all this stuff. So we're gonna fill it up, and then they can just go dock walking is what I call it. And you can catch everything off of the docks up there in the morning. They'll just go up and down the lake and flip around the docks, and they catch 2-pound bass, crappie, perch, muskie, whatever. Everything's
Wow.
floating around those docks in the morning, before everybody gets out. So
That's what I'm doing when I come out there, man.
yeah, you can do that, and then they do. My buddy caught like this huge carp, and what he does is he uses this oatmeal stuff and he squeezes it around the bait, and he puts a piece of Kick cereal
Like pack
on the
bait,
hook.
yeah.
And he squeezes it around it, and he chums for them, and then he throws it out and lets it sit. Well, the carp is so finicky, which I didn't even know that a carp is that hard to catch. If you're like, it's really technical.
Yeah, if you catch or miss one, it basically turns off the bite for the next several hours because they're smart, man. They'll all know
they're
that
real
something's
smart
going
fish,
down.
and I didn't know that.
No, people don't give them credit. They just call them trash fish, and they don't think about how much.
How technical they
you
can
have
be.
to think about it. I think
Off the
carp
hook.
are the smartest fish out
Yeah,
there,
but-
in my opinion.
You want to see something crazy? It's
Sure.
a crappie. These are crappie jigs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Later,
wanna see
9
the-
years later.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've used one of them. You want to see the price for this?
Yes, I would like to see that.
Hold on. Can you? Let's
can't
see if
see what it says.
Let me kill the light.
Carp have ruined my life for real. $4.99.
$4.99. Yeah.
Plus tax, buddy. Look at the mold in there. Look at it. Might have been one worm that you mold.
Yeah.
It's in these small little. Like that's money. That's money,
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, it is.
Right? It's
Yep.
crazy. But you know how much these cost me?
Nothing.
That cost me a visit at Sunfish King Stream and a gift giveaway.
Nice.
I like those because I literally put a
They're-
stamp on it and send it to you, so I can.
Yeah, you can
that
put
was
them in an
easy.
envelope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
cool.
Yeah, I'm going to be using these ones up. What I like is Sunfish sent me like an original, like, so that's his. I know these are his, right? So I can do a proper shout out for him during a video. And then these ones were given me from Modog. But these are more natural looking to me as far as like
That's
a
like the
small
green
little,
pumpkin color, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
See, my
like,
kids would use that on a bobber. Like, I'd put that on a bobber with a jig head or something, and
Yeah,
they'd
use
go
a pretty
catch.
small jig head. I'd use like the trout magnet or something for that
I'll
one.
check this.
And they'd catch crappie and perch and bluegill all day with them.
Yeah.
Because I'll use them gulp grubs, them gulp maggots and stuff, and I just
Yep.
give them a jar of maggots, and they're good all day. You know what I mean?
Where is
Do y'all
the back one?
know of a place to get some cheap, like 1/2 ounce to 1 ounce jig heads?
1/2 ounce to 1 ounce?
Yeah, like bigger jig heads, like for.
You know what you could do probably? The Dink King is probably. That's what I'm just calling you by your name, buddy. That's up on the screen. That's all. I'm sorry.
It's all right off the doors.
All right, no problem.
Door.
And you could probably go on like Facebook, and there's a lot. Go to Do It Mold Craft, Do It Tackle Crafters on like Facebook and check them out. They have all kinds of jig heads because Do It Mold is a jig head company. Like they make their own molds, and people on there sell stuff pretty cheap. Now there's a lot of people on there that are expensive, but you can go through that and look and pick and choose and see what you need, and then go to the price range that you like, on there and check out what you need.
Well, it's like some of the ones I found, they're like 3 of them for like
Oh,
$9 or something. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
this
You
is
know how
3
much-
hooks and 3 ounces of weight. But
Do you know how much my O-rings cost for my injectors on my baits? You know that thing that I use, that big injector?
yeah,
The O-rings that go on it. Guess how much they are for 2 of them?
$20.
No, they're like $9 for 2, but that's a lot of money for 2
Yeah,
rubber
that's
O-rings.
still a lot.
Yeah,
I was just going really high.
Yeah, it's like crazy. And then today, and I don't want to mention this really on it ain't. I'm just gonna mention it and be done with it. It was $3.89 for gas this morning. Tonight is $4.19.
Oh
Ugh.
man,
So I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be fun.
just squeezing,
Ours
squeezing,
is
squeezing.
359.
Is it?
Wow,
Yeah.
I thought we were high.
Yeah. Yeah, it went
We're
off.
at like $1.60 or $1.70 right now. It's supposed to go up to the same. Oh, there's a bot.
I can't get him.
Me
Someone
neither.
get the bot.
Get
I
the
think
bot.
Sarah's been real quick on. Not who she is, but she's on it hard.
Yeah.
There, I might get a chance to do it. I might get a chance to do it. Report.
But yeah, local life, stick around. If you want anything or whatever, we could talk. You could email me. We could talk and maybe switch up phone numbers or whatever so we can
Yeah, that's
text and
fine.
talk.
I'll shoot your email with my phone number on it.
Yeah, definitely do that. And if whatever you're looking for, we can talk about it and talk about pricing. I advertise that price, but when I talk to the guys and supporters and stuff like that, we
Right.
can always change it up a bit or like customize what you need. And I do custom colors too,
Yeah.
so
Well,
we can
that's
talk about
that's
that.
like
Welcome
Ted.
back,
That's the
bathroom
one
break.
thing I want to encourage you on is that I noticed you were saying you might add a few extra baits or stuff like that to compensate it, but the fact that you can go online and I could go with you and literally if I gave you an email and said, Ted, man, let's do a stream together, having you make some baits for me custom. Where are you going to get that?
Yeah, yeah,
That's
that's awesome.
money. That's
Yeah,
money in a bank. So don't,
yeah.
your product's fire, man. Like your product's
Thank you.
really good. Don't downgrade that because, I mean, the thing is it's custom. It's off the hook custom baits.
Yeah,
You ain't finding that on the shelf.
yeah. No, I got you. Yeah, I
You
mean,
know what
I
I'm
try
saying,
to,
homie?
try to be versatile and try to give everybody what they want, and it's
Yep.
real hard to do and try to satisfy everybody. I'll send out like say local, like say, or Eric says, hey, I want to make a Texas plum bait, and I'm like, okay. So I make a Texas plum, but then I send it to him. He don't like the color. So then what do? You know what I mean? So I try to make
I would up the
if
price.
you
No, I'm joking.
if Eric says I want a Texas plum, I'll take it and I'll show him or send him pictures and do you like the color? Are you good with that? I won't go make a whole mess of baits. I'll make one pour and I'll pour one set of baits and say, do you like this color? Oh yeah, man. You know what? Can you add a little bit of blue flake? Okay, I can go back and remount that color and then add the blue flake to it. That's no problem. So I could really get customized with all the baits and glitters and stuff. Right now, I'm not getting into it right this second, but I want to. I'm going to have different sizes of glitter. I'm going to have small, medium, extra fine, and all
Right.
that to mix glitters, so I can get into thousands of like one color could be 10 different styles because you're using big glitter, medium glitter, hex glitter, string glitter, fine glitter. You can make all kinds of different customized baits. So hopefully that kicks off, and it's been kicking pretty good now. So it's starting to catch on a little bit with everybody because I've been giving away baits a
Right.
lot, a ton, and I want to do that. And I did want, and I planned for that, to get my name out there and stuff like that. But when you have the same person, and I'm not talking about like my friends and stuff on YouTube where I give them and they're using them on their lives. Like if I give King baits, he's going to give them away. I'm fine with that. But when you get the same person coming in saying, hey, can you send me a pack of baits? Hey, can you send me a pack of baits? It gets really expensive. It's like, yeah, if I send you 10 packs, maybe you can buy 1 or 2 packs off me. And
Sure.
that's the frustrating part because not a lot of people will do that. They just want the free stuff. And I get that,
Exactly.
but I can't keep doing it either.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
So, but if King would tell me right now, hey, I need you to make me 5 packs of base for a giveaway, of course, because it's King. They're like the guys here, but I can't do that to everybody in the community. I want to, but
No.
I can't.
I'm gonna save that for my
Well,
big giveaway after
Yeah.
our starter kit. Then I'll get
Mhm.
something from you, something cool.
Yeah. Or if King says, hey, I'm going to Kentucky and I'm fishing for largemouth. I need black and blue flake. Instead of him buying them, just tell me I'll make them and send them to him and say, here you go, bud.
Clayton messaged me and said he lost audio, so he had to drop down. So
Okay.
Well, the
I don't know
other
what the
thing
issue
is, the other thing that I think is cool is that like Sunfish King and stuff, part of the encouragement of trying to get some of these milestones and grow your channel is for those type of opportunities to get, right? So,
Yeah.
it's not unfair for you to be like, hey man, listen, work a little harder at, right? Let's see a little bit better content coming out, more fishing videos, and yeah, I'll have no problem hooking you up. If
Yeah.
you're just here to get this from me, well, hey man, I'm sorry, but I'm trying to make a living. I got kids. I got a house over my head. I can't just keep doing this, right?
Yeah.
So it's not unfair for you to say that. And
Yeah, I
anybody who
got
would
you.
anybody who would take offense to that, automatically they're there for the free product. They don't They don't really understand the common denominator, right?
Yeah. And there's a fine line between you want people there for the product, and you try to use your product to draw people there. But once they get there and they're supporting you and you're supporting them, after a while, maybe buy a pack of baits, or
Right.
Yep. Yep. Sure.
So, it's just hard because it's hard to say no to people, and you got to at times because when it gets to be too much, you have to.
You have to, man. And it's not, and sometimes it's about the better lesson in the long run, right? Getting them to push a little harder to get their channel, push them a little harder, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But you can leave an encouraging message for them and say, hey, unfortunately this time, if you buy one pack, I'll offer you another one. How about that?
Yeah, buy one, get one. Yeah.
Get one free. But at this point, I can't just hand you free baits. Like, I can't work that way. I got food to put on for my kids.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, if there was a true supporter, they'd buy anyway. They wouldn't taking the money away from
100%.
Yeah.
What I'm going to get them to make for me, which I'm going to pay for, is I want like a musky one like this, right, with his name in the center of it. Seriously, so that it's visible up on a wall, right? I'll say off the hook outdoors, and it's a big musky jig, big musky mold. You know what I mean?
I'll have to make you a big grub tail or something like that.
Yeah,
they have
exactly.
Big 10-inch grub tails.
Yeah, something like that, right? And
That's
then what I've been kind of doing is, I'll ask you and say, hey man, through the purchase, can I get say 5 or 10 of your stickers? And on the bank, I'm sure people have seen this during a live stream. I've done it with Sunfish. I gave a sticker away to a 11-year-old girl, okay? She went to her public school from grade 4 to grade 8. And this little girl went around and showed all of her friends. And now she's begging me for more. She wants 30 of them for all her friends, right? And while I'm fishing on the bank, like, I'm going to do this for your shirt. I'm going to get one of your logos. I want one from Sunfish too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll make a couple shirts here dirt cheap. And when I'm on the bank and I see my first fisherman, I usually call it the first fisherman I see if they're walking by. Hey man, how you doing? You want to do a quick little video on YouTube telling us how you're catching your fish? If you do this, I'm going to give you this awesome shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Bang! Now they get this shirt saying the Sunfish King or Off the Hook Outdoors. They're going to go find you, right?
Yep.
You have my email, Rich?
Yeah.
If you email me, I'll send you all the logos I have.
You have a question, man. Ted?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay.
As my name suggests.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever looked into, and I don't know if you have because you do the bass baits, but have you ever looked into like baits for crappie panfish, like little smaller ones? Do they have molds that I could just buy for that? I'm sure they do.
They do. They have all kinds of molds.
If I got into making baits, obviously it'd be a while, but I wouldn't want to step on anyone's toes doing the worms. I mean, you do it better than I ever could. I would want to make little like Bobby Garland looking little crappie baits. And maybe
they have all kinds of little ice jig baits. They have crappie baits. It's called crappie candy, stuff like that. And there's like 20 cavities in one mold. So you could pour 20, like when I shoot my baits, I shoot 4 worms at a time or 8 worms when I use 2 molds. But those crappy ones, you could shoot like 20 baits in one shot. So you can make a ton more. That's why I think Ranger Pete is giving them packs. All them packs are probably one shot. He probably just shoots at one time, and all those everything that's in that pack comes out of one mold. So it's real easy to do that. And plus, he's using all his spare plastic or all his leftover plastic to do that, which that picks up a lot of you pick up a lot of money by doing it that way because you don't have no waste. You know what I mean?
So I'll ask you do you know where to get like
do it molds?
They do the crappie molds and stuff?
Yes.
Do they have a selection of them?
Yes,
like
and they're very, very affordable. I can go out right now and go to AI Molds, and I could buy one mold for $350.
Brantley said he'd add my baits to the shop. Yeah, if I do make baits, I'd want to do that. I mean, what Jeremy does is cool. Jeremy Albritton tying his little jigs and stuff like that. But I like the soft plastic jigs. Like, those are my favorite. I'd want to make some of those. And I don't know too many people making their own custom soft plastic baits for panfish. You know, everyone either makes the bass baits or they pour lead or they tie flies or tie jigs. But that'd be my thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
And
Carpenter, are you asking Ted? He said you make shad tails. Is that a question for you?
I make paddle tails. They're like little shad. They're called bang bang shad. They're 4-inch shads.
Oh, I'd like those.
Hmm.
Those would be really cool. The paddle tails work really well.
Yeah, paddle tails are pretty versatile. You can do a lot with them.
Yeah.
I like using a jig with the spoon that drops down. You know what I mean? Like an underspin is what they call them. Put a paddle tail with an underspin in the pre-spawn and stuff like that. You can catch a lot of bass that way.
Yeah.
And you can catch finicky bass that way because you can jig them slow, or you can catch aggressive bass by just ripping them through the water and catching the aggressive ones. So
see,
it's definitely versatile. Yep.
I won't. You see those?
Mm-hmm.
Man, they're like $13.
Mm-hmm.
$13 for
And they
a
got
minnow.
the scent in them. I have scent too. Like if you wanted, say if Eric wanted a pack of pig sticks and he wanted them scented, they're $8 for the bait. But if I add scent to them, it's $1 per pack. Like I add scent to them,
Yeah.
and I don't just pour it on the plastic. Like a lot of people will drop 3 drops in the bag and mix it around, and that's your scent. I actually put it in my plastic, so it's in the bait itself. So it's always there. It don't wash off. It's in the plastic. Yeah. Or I do salt. I could add salt to it. That also helps it sink.
What scents do you have?
Anise and crawfish right now.
Anise, yeah, that's what's in these right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Anise or crawfish.
They're amazing. What
And let me tell you
scent.
right now, when you make that crawfish, it stinks.
Oh yeah.
It's tough.
Oh.
When you get it on you, it's on you for 2 days. You know what I mean? It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Right? Oh yeah, buddy, look. Crappie.
Crappie attractant. So I've never used that stuff. Do you ever use that liquid stuff, Ted?
Oh, it's
On
a
your boats or
fire.
anything? Like the bass stuff, like liquid mayhem or whatever.
Bass is a little different. I don't know about bass, but
I remember, I don't know if you've heard me say it, I've said it a couple times in lives and stuff, like I don't agree with the oil-based scents at all, because oil and
We've
water
talked about that. Yeah,
you know, and
everyone's
I like
using it.
I like the water-based scent. I think it's more of a, you can smell it and you spray it on and you see it going on and it stays on the bait, but when you throw the bait out 3 times and bring it in, the oil's gone. I like the water-based
Is this oil
scents.
based? Is this oil based?
The water-based scent, I believe a fish can pick it up. But then again, I could be wrong. That's just my...
Well, what I noticed after we did hear you talking about that... Oh, somebody froze. Off the hook? Oh, I think it's... the GoPro's heating up.
I don't think he can use the GoPro.
Is he using
the panel?
No, I'm not using a GoPro.
Oh, there you go. Okay. But
I
did notice what you were saying from when I tried to use this stuff, as soon as I dropped it down the hole, all the oil rose to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
This stuff here is like, I'll show you. This stuff here, it's like almost like a paste, if you can see.
Is it water-based?
Yeah, water-based. Holy, this thing guarantees up to like a half an hour of an attractant, right? Where this doesn't even have anything on it that says how long it is. It just, it's attractant.
I think a lot of the attractants are for attracting fishermen, not fish.
Well, that's my question. Rich, I think it'd be good content to make a video where you go out for an hour with it and then an hour without it and compare.
Yeah, I will.
See what's more effective.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And
how many fish you catch, if there's a difference in size, like maybe it only attracts the smaller ones or bigger ones or something, you know.
I didn't buy it, boys. My girl bought it, okay?
No, I mean, there's even scent out now that you spray it and there's glitter in it. I mean, you could buy the oil with the glitter and you spray it for bass. It's like shad scales, they call it. But it's just silver glitter in the oil, and when you spray it on the lure, it's glittery until you throw it out 3 times and you bring it in and it's all gone. So you're all constantly spraying it.
Is it because it separates from water? Is it like the physics behind it?
I think if you put the oil in water, it separates.
Yeah,
but when you use a water base, like Max Scent, Gulp Max Scent and stuff, if you watch them drip it in the water, it dissipates, the color dissipates in the water. It don't just rise to the top. But if you drop the oil in there, all the oil goes right to the top. So how the heck does a fish
Let's
Sense
prove
that.
it. Let's prove it. I'm gonna set up a little thing for you right
There
now.
you go,
we'll
buddy.
Scent it. We'll drop it in
Science
clear glass.
experiment.
There you go.
I gotta change his name for this one.
Yeah, you could change my name too if you'd like.
If you'd like.
I don't want to demand anything.
Oh, you got a grizzly.
What's that? I got a skull, not grizzly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a skull guy. I used to do Copenhagen, but now I'm
Yeah,
skull
it's
guy.
got to be grizzly.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That reminds me of a line from Joe Dirt that I'm not going to say on here. You already know what I did, that Jack Links.
There you go. That's the best kind. It's safer.
I'm not sure, man. I put one in like an actual dip as a joke while I was landscaping, and I forgot about it. Like I was doing it as a joke. At the end of the day, it had eaten the inside of my mouth, all the skin off, and it was nasty.
It'll give you a little dent, yeah. I told you I had to take my son to the dentist today, and he got his first tooth ripped out today. That was an experience. But he says he feels better now.
I'm gonna put a fatty in right now.
How many kids you got, Ted?
I have a daughter, a 12-year-old daughter, and Saturday I'll have a 9-year-old son.
Hold on.
What the hell are you laughing at? What the hell are you laughing at?
Probably because you said Saturday you have a night.
Saturday I have a 9-year-old. Yeah, his birthday's Saturday.
I got a fat dip in, guys.
That's hilarious. Bill Nye the Science Guy. I love it.
Oh, okay. Now I see. All
right.
Laughing about.
And I got a 20-year-old, an 18-year-old, and a 9-year-old.
There you go. So you have a little bit of a spectrum full different.
Yeah. 2 in college and 1 in school.
Okay.
I'm just gonna drop it in.
Yeah,
there
my
and see
daughter's
what
tough.
happens.
Yeah, I know I don't look that old.
That's what I was gonna say. You didn't look old enough to a 20-year-old.
Is that the
Okay.
paste, Rich?
No, this is the Berkeley oil. It's like an oil kind of stuff you put on there. You can see.
Mm-hmm.
But
Can you hold the cup up? Can you hold the
That's
cup
what we're
up? so
gonna
we
do.
can see?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you. If you look, you see that film on top of the grub? That's the bait. That's the oil. That's still on there. But when I was ice fishing and I did this, the cold temperature, as soon as it dropped in there, I noticed the oil was rising to the top. Like the film was very, very. There was a pool of oil, and it made it very hard for me to look down the hole. I was in a spot at 20 feet water. You could see the bottom. But when I put this bait in there, that oil in there, it fogged up my hole. I couldn't see anymore down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this could be, let's see. It says an oil base.
Yeah, like I said, I just don't like the oil and water because I don't know how the fish can actually pull the scent out of the oil through the water. That's all my thing
Well,
is. I like
here's
water
one
based.
thing I'm noticing. Even if, let's say that was stuck now, that's sticking to the grub, okay?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't see it in the water.
No, and so you can see it starting to fall on the bottom of the cup there. You see that?
Yeah.
See how it's on the bottom there? So it's starting to pull on the bottom. So my question is wouldn't you want the scent to kind of disperse a little bit? Like that,
Yes.
that'd only be a scent if it came close to the worm. It wouldn't be like if a fish was 20 feet away, how are they going to sense that?
Can you mix that cup a little bit and see what it does?
Sure. Yep.
Later, Tasha. And what's up, Dad? My dad's in here on the Facebook side of things.
Oh,
Guys,
wicked. Awesome.
I got to get off here. I got to get up at 5.
Yeah, man.
1 o'clock here.
Cool, man.
Look at what.
Wow, I didn't realize it was midnight, man. Dang.
1 here.
Look at
Well, I
it. All
appreciate you
fell
being
off.
on here, buddy.
Thanks,
came
love
off
of
Have a
life.
good night.
Later.
Do you see that?
Yeah, and like
It-
what? Oh, I hate that. I hate when it does that. So I like what Ted said. When it comes off, it doesn't mix into the water like the fish would,
No,
pick
look
it up.
at-
It stays in those
No,
solid
it
pieces.
stayed. Yep, it stayed in a solid piece. And now it's like flaked off and just falls to the bottom.
We're gonna publish an article tonight on this. We're doing some real
Well,
science.
I'll tell
here
you what.
tonight.
I don't want to say it'd be a heck of a. It would definitely be a heck of a video on doing something like that and doing exactly what you're doing.
We might
on
be
the
onto
video.
something here. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a really good thing to do.
Science behind fishing, man.
But, yeah, just
Bill
do
Nye
like
the
a.
fish guy.
There you go. Make a second account or something.
We'll just call it the bait shop. We'll call it like my bait lab. We'll just say bait lab talk or something.
Yeah.
We'll wear goggles and stuff. And white. We'll
Lab
have
coat.
goggles and white
Yep.
jackets on, and we'll do it right. We'll do it up right.
That's what Jeremy was saying. He said he's gonna come back with the white gown and goggles on.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Holy.
You blinded all of us, man.
Cool. That's a bright light.
It's got a USB charger on the back of it. So what I've been trying to... Oh, there's my SOS. I need help.
I'm about to have a seizure.
But it has
I'm
a-
anxious to see that other one too. That base. Yeah, that's cool. That's a nice light.
So I'm wondering what I want to try and see is, how long would this, if I'm not using the light and I just put this beside my phone, plug that in, how long of a charge am I going to get with this? Because now I got a radio, I got a light, and I got a phone charger.
Yeah,
For
that's
100
Jeremy,
bucks.
did you get that bot too, Jeremy? That was quick. I tried to block them as soon as I got them. It said someone already got them.
I see Amy McCoy up there. It says verify. What? I don't know what that means.
That's what I tried to type in your stream earlier.
Oh, is that what you did to try?
Yeah.
Is that like some kind of bot talk or something or what?
Yeah, I speak robot. It's on
Yeah.
Duolingo. It's one of the languages.
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell you meant.
No, Raymond did. He said I almost blocked you, son.
Hey, oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
So,
boy,
hey,
we're
Rich.
doing- Yep.
So
Jeremy's
do you
killing
have that water-based one too that you could put that in and see what happens?
Yeah, well, this stuff here, yeah. This
Yeah.
stuff is I guarantee this stuff's amazing, man. Like, it held. That's what we got. I've gotten my fish off of. Literally, I've
Okay.
used it for a long time. I've used bait without it, then put it down the hole right within 5 minutes. Wham!
Mm-hmm.
But again, this stuff's really tricky to deal with because you can't just put it on a lure. Like,
Yeah.
it's very thick. Watch,
Mhm.
you'll see it coming out. It's very thick. It's a very thick paste.
Can
So
you
you gotta like.
can
Sure,
you
go
drop
ahead.
like a piece of that in the water so we can watch what happens if you don't mind?
Sure. Nope, not at all.
Don't waste a lot of it. I just want to
That's
see like
okay.
a couple.
Don't worry about it. You see how thick it is?
Yeah.
And that's water based. Watch this. Look, it's sitting right at the top. It's floating. Okay, now watch when I go to... This stuff really is crazy once you start getting that to mix. Do you see how it's not breaking down?
Yeah.
So you can imagine if you put that on your jig, you get that in the beads of a jig, or you get that around the jig head. It doesn't. It stays there.
Yeah.
Look, and that's a water base. So the oil, you seen the oil base, literally like flaked and fell to the bottom, and it's still sitting there at the bottom. You can see it
Yeah.
in the whole bottom of the cup.
Yep. I'm just anxious to see like if that water base will break down eventually and become the water. Like the scent go in. I mean, it might take a while, but does that break down and then you see like the scent dispersing in the water and not separating? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You would expect that to do that way more than the oil.
Yes. That's what I would think.
I could try and here. Well, what do they say? Snip it. Well,
I
I'll
thought
tell
you
you
were gonna
right.
drink it. I was gonna say
No.
no.
Don't you put it in your mouth.
Yeah. And don't let Judith drink coffee out of that tomorrow morning. Make sure
Right.
you
Yeah,
rinse it out.
but
right.
what I
That's what
will
Judy's
say,
supposed to
check
do.
it out off the hook. Look how foggy the water's getting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that?
Yeah, and that's what you want. That fog. You want that fish to. You want that to disperse in the water, not like stay like.
I was trying to see
Together.
if it got my eyeball there, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it did.
That's cool. Yep, but
Yeah,
that's just like
so-
I said. I'm a water based guy instead of an oil guy when it comes to fishing. But that's all. But I don't
Well,
use
look
much
at-
scent to really say this works, that don't. This works, that don't. I don't.
But I
really
think
know.
you're onto something because look at this stuff now. The more I mix it,
You go.
breaking, like-
There
My
you go.
bad. That was my fault. I accidentally
okay.
removed it.
It's not like
But it is breaking down a little bit. But
It
it's
is
going into
breaking.
the water. Yeah.
it's going into the water. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
you can see that the water is getting a lot more
Cloudy.
cloudier.
See, now I could see a fish smelling that more because it's in the water, like a molecules in the water, as
Later,
opposed
Cooper.
to the oil. That's just
It
my thing.
stinks.
Yeah.
That stinks. Whew. Papers. I thought my farts were bad. Wow. Yeah, definitely. I think you're onto something there. I mean, you must be because they're offering a water-based or an oil-based,
Yeah.
right? So why would there be that? Why was
I don't
with
know.
that? Why, if one worked, why didn't it stay working?
I think it's just to sell it, and the more it
I
looks
didn't-
good to the fishermen, then they'll buy it. You know.
I've never used it, and I'll tell you, I never picked my baits. When I looked at baits, if I was going to buy them, I wasn't like, oh man, look at this, it's scented. You know what I mean? I've always been a technical fisher. I like how I work a lure, or how I jig a lure, how I use a lure, you know.
Yeah.
So, but my girlfriend, we went into a fishing store, and, you know, I let her just go at it, right? I want her to feel like she can, so she wanted it, she got it, that's
Yep.
it. You want to use it, go ahead. But the first thing I'll say I complained about, especially in ice fishing, was as soon as we started using any of this stuff here, it fogged up my hole in seconds and everything rose to the top.
Yeah.
And it was like an oil rising, so it was
And
like
you couldn't see through it. Yeah.
I couldn't see through the hole, and so
Yeah.
clearly the oil didn't stick to the grub long enough to get down to the fish.
Yeah.
All it did was come up to the
Come
top.
up to the top.
And it looked like diesel coming or a gas spill.
Good
You know
night,
what I
some
mean?
old man. Thanks for being in
Good
here.
night,
So-
bud. Thanks for coming in. Yeah,
Some
man.
old man.
I think that's definitely something to talk about in the future with us. You know, trying to do
Sure.
something, or everybody buy a different brand or something and try it. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm gonna actually write that down. I'll look and see if people have done that before, or like
Mhm.
a proper test.
Yes.
You know, how can we test this properly so that our theory can be proven either right or wrong?
Yep. And hey, King, I wanted to tell you something too. You fish for a ton of trout.
From time to time, yeah.
From time to time.
And you use power bait. I wanted you to try. It's Gulp, but it's chunky cheese. It's like a power bait paste, but it's called Gulp Chunky Cheese, and I want you to try that one time. Or
You can stick it on the hook and ball it up, or what?
It's just like power bait, but it ain't the balls. It's the
Does it
paste.
float though?
Yeah.
And
These are those, but just these are the balls.
yes, they're the balls. But the chunky cheese Gulp is amazing.
I don't know, man. Hip to the hip hop. Yeah, I mean, I've had 50 and 70 trout days, you know.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
I don't know if the chunky cheese would beat that, but I could put that on one of my rods and see if it does.
Just try it. I wanted to, because we do it in West Virginia, and we catch a ton of fish on it. And power bait won't work. We put that on, we catch fish. I don't know.
Power bait always works here. The chartreuse and the orange.
Yeah,
Always.
that's cool. And we use Potski's balls of fire. They're salmon.
Yeah,
eggs.
the balls of fire, they don't float very well. They work good in a stream because you just pop the rod tip and it'll float them back up for a second, but then they seem to sink back down. So if I'm fishing a clear stream where I can see the fish if they're interested or not, I can use those.
Yeah.
Like the stock trout rivers. But if I'm in a lake and my bait's just sitting on the bottom, I don't like to use that. I want something I know is going to float.
Yeah.
Whatever length you put above
Put your
leader.
weight. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yep, makes
Hey,
sense.
Sunfish. See my
I've
little
heard
bell?
people. You ripping off my steez, Rich?
No, these go on your tip of your rod.
Yeah, I need something like that because I'm always looking the other way when mine start bending.
I hate them, but lately I've been, my girlfriend's like, we need the bells, we gotta have the bells. Like, here, take the bells then, huh?
I've heard of people using Velveeta cheese, fishing time, let's go. I feel like it wouldn't stay on the hook that well, but
My uncle had a recipe that he used to use Velveeta cheese. He would melt it down. He'd melt it into a Tupperware, and he
Mhm.
would put garlic powder, red pepper flakes, and
You gotta get a
Parmesan
little
cheese.
spicy.
Parmesan cheese, and mix it into Velveeta. Then let it get harder or like set up again, and he would cut it in little squares, and he would use that on a hook and catch trout with them also.
I just don't like any
Carping.
trout baits that don't float because they don't eat right off the bottom.
Yeah.
But I know people say that stuff all the time. He uses them to call the wait. You should. I dare you to do that the next time you go to a restaurant.
Oh, you should do it, Sunfish. Be like, the king's calling. Just put it on your table. Ding, ding, ding,
Refill
ding.
my chocolate milk, please.
Hey, Sunfish, I wanted to ask, like, how long much are you, if you're not going to go long, I won't do it, but I was going to ask you earlier, do you mind if I share it? If I share your live
Share
stream
what?
right now?
You can.
Is it worth it for me now, or do we wait till another one? Like,
King
I
will
can
stay
share it
on till
after
tomorrow morning.
I don't sleep, so when
Yeah,
if
he'll stay
people
on
come
till
in,
sharing
I'll
it.
be here.
I'm sharing it out, man.
Yeah,
People
King
are
will
gonna
stay
come in
on
here
for
and see all
15
the
hours.
Random names I keep giving everyone on my panel.
Yeah. T Money. I didn't even see that one.
You didn't notice that?
No, I didn't see
Yeah,
that
Richie
one.
Rich, Velveeta Cheese, and T Money, man. We could all be rappers. Cheese and boiled eggs? Really, man? That's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I saw that comment.
I mean, you guys catch fish on kids' toys out there, so.
Yeah, that was a great one. He showed me that toy one. I was like, I couldn't believe it.
You need to keep some of those in your tackle box, Ted, for when they're not biting. Throw some of those quarter machine toys out there on a hook and see what happens.
What's funny is up the lake, I'm starting to really get to know my lake now, and I'm starting to find all the trenches and the deep holes and the weed lines and all that. If I'm not catching fish up there, then I just go somewhere else and I'll catch them like on the lake. I know I'm starting to really get to know the lake, and if the bass ain't hitting, I'll fish for muskie. If the muskie ain't hitting, I'll come in and we'll fish docks and.
How big is the lake? Is it a private or a public lake?
No, it's a public lake, but it's small. It's only like, I don't even know how many acres it is. I can't remember, but it's small. I mean, you can cover the whole lake.
It was a big one. I was gonna say you could do guided trips out there if you got it down like that.
People guide for muskie on there. My wife told
lake?
me. Yeah, my wife told me that I should do a guide.
You should find out their price.
Yeah.
And you should do just a little bit cheaper. That way, when people are looking up guided trips, they see that yours is the cheapest option.
Well, I have that option for my lake, and then there's. See, my thing, I have to go with an unlimited lake. And my lake that I'm at.
Is that a minnow? What is that?
Beat that, Clayton. I found that minnow in the bottom of my ice bucket chugging. That's lip and ripped right there.
But yeah, I can go to New York and fish from Chautauqua up there too and do like guided trips up there.
Yeah.
It's like a half hour away. But there's like 5 different lakes around me, but they're limited horsepower lakes. So my boat, I'd have to drive my trolling motor around the lakes all day because I can't start up my motor.
Irritating.
So my lake that I'm at is unlimited, so I can use my boat there in New York and like Lake Erie, you know.
So, Sunfish, I'm sure that a carpin would love to know your secret on this. Since you land a lot of trout through the clear water and stuff, what type of line do you use for your mono or for your tippet?
Oh man, I change depending on where I'm at. So if it's a big river that's moving pretty quick, or if it's a more stained water, I can get away with 6 pounds, something like that. I'm normally using mono, but fluoro's fine.
Are you using Maxima?
I do use Maxima when I go down to the smaller line when it really matters because it's half the diameter of the ultra green that I use.
Yeah.
If I'm throwing lures, I can get away with 6 or 8, and I typically do if I'm using anything but a jig, like if I'm using a spinner or something like that, because one, it's a moving bait, so the fish isn't going to be as, they're not going to take the time to sit there like a piece of bait that's sitting there still and say, oh, that's not something I want to bite. It's just a reaction bait. And 2, if I get stuck on a branch or a rock or something like that, and if I'm using that 1 pound, 2 pound line, it's going to snap right off.
Yeah.
The only time if I'm throwing spinners then I'm using like 2-pound line as if I'm doing a very clear water that's not moving very fast. If I'm throwing jigs, I'm normally using light line too, because I feel like it's not as much of a reaction bait. They're looking at it like it's a bug or a fish or something in the water. But if I'm throwing the power bait out and letting it sit, I'm typically using 4-pound at the absolute most. That 2-pound maximum is more like 1-pound. It's like fishing with spider web. Like, it's ridiculous.
That's what I used to use, the Vanish fluorocarbon.
Yeah, I thought that stuff was good until I went to the clear rivers that I fish, the stocked ones like Roaring River and stuff. And I was having some luck, but not the best. And I talked to a guy at a shop, and he's the one who first told me to use the Maxima Ultra Green.
Maxima is a great line.
And I was tearing it up, like, because I guess they were just able to see that vanish a lot more.
Yeah,
it was just a lot more visible to them.
Yep.
Only
I
reason
typically
why
go as small as I can get away with.
Yeah, Maxima is a great line. I used to use that all the time. And
it's thin though.
When we were fly fishing, instead of buying tippets and stuff, we would buy Maxima and use that as our tippet, and it was great.
Hey Mark, how's it going?
It's a great
Facebook.
Great line. I mean, it's awesome. It's strong too.
Welcome to the stream, Mark.
Mark's a new guy.
He is on the Facebook side of things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, so you're
my friend Ryan's watching. What's up, Ryan?
How many people do you have on Facebook there, King?
It says 1, although Mark was in here and then my friend Ryan came in. So Ryan, I'm on YouTube too. If you want to come over there, I'll see your comments more. But it's up to you, buddy. So this is my first time ever going through Facebook as well. But how are you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well.
Be careful, my buddy. Be careful. I looked online and found out that, well, I don't want to get into it. I'm not sure. I haven't found out the full trap facts of it, but vid program says that YouTube does not like us streaming to do two different platforms at the same time. They frown upon it hardcore. I tried it a few times, and then I looked in. All of a sudden, I stepped in on this video, and sure enough, they're talking about it, and it said right on there that one of the first 4 things or 5 things not to do in your channel, and one of them is to broadcast on 2 different channels or 2 different social networks at the same time. I guess YouTube don't like it.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like anything though, so.
I know. They don't, right?
I'm done bending over backwards for YouTube. I'll do my thing, and if I find out that it's a significant issue and it's going to get me into actual trouble, I will. But that's the first I've heard of it. But I'm sure that there's something to it. If you're seeing
video. You know what? That's why they get the 30%. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'd wait till a notification sent to you and they say don't do it to not do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't get anything. I did it 3 times, and I thought it was, I thought actually it was good. It helped a lot of my Facebook friends that were able to see it, right? And so I'm only, I only go by what I hear through that.
Well, I'm doing
I'll look into it though. Thanks for the heads up for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I'll look into that too.
I know a lot of people do it on Instagram too. Like Fat Basses used to always be on Instagram. He'd have the whole dual screen thing going on. But...
Okay, so here's the thing: if you're on Facebook or Instagram and you broadcast to YouTube, that's okay. But because your primary focus channel is YouTube, and you're now subletting out to other things, that's where YouTube goes.
I don't understand the difference because you have to go through a third party to stream to both. So why would they know what the primary
Well, here's
thing
the thing.
Is? There's no
Did you
different
find
button to
out?
press.
Did you find out? Did you see that YouTube is now offering the same services as StreamYard in the next 2 months? Did you see?
Yeah,
that
they're
coming
supposed to come up where you can share screens and do all that stuff.
But they're probably not going to allow you to stream to other.
They're not going to allow you to use StreamYard anymore by the end of this year, buddy. They're going to say no.
Yep.
Because now StreamYard is allowing you to do that.
I'll have to stop there'd be no reason for me to pay for StreamYard anymore at that point, so they better let me know. Where are you guys finding out the updates on this? Because I'm just hearing it from other people. I used to be better at doing my research, but I've been busy lately.
vidIQ, buddy. Dan and them, they're really, really crazy, and I follow them. I'm not lying, Sunfish. I'm going to put, so far, because of the information they do, their channel specifically... That's all their channel's about, is helping smaller channels grow through giving techniques and stuff like this, and they get automatic updates of YouTube while they're live streaming. YouTube will come
That's
across
crazy.
as a broadband, and you'll see it. Any types of updates or anything while they're live streaming, a YouTube administrator will come across their screen.
Wow.
That's the only person I've found that has that, or has that
Yeah.
going on during their streams. So I'm paying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm paying. I'm going to be paying. They charge $150 a month for full counsel. For full counsel, one-on-one partnership, I get live streams with them 3 times a month for one-on-one with them, and to deal with my channel, right? So instead of me getting channel shout-outs in front of the whole world, in front of 45,000 people, they're going to break down my channel, and 3 times a month, and I get what do you call it? So basically what I'm going to do is, through that $150, I'm only going to do it a few times, right? Because, I mean, let's face it, you're only going to need to know so much before you're on the right path. But what I'm going to do is, in the memberships now, I'm going to offer what they give me as advice. I'm going to offer that as my Prime membership package for smaller channels. If you pay for, say, my $50 membership, I'm going to give you all the secrets that I'm getting from vidIQ.
There you go.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
So it might be something you want to look at, Sunfish, because you do a lot of that. You help smaller channels. I learned from you. You were the first person I came in on. Right? So, you know, you would only... The only way it works is if you're getting the revenue in to pay for the package you're paying for somebody else. Otherwise, it's coming out of your own pocket. It's not worth it. Just figure it out and have fun, right? But yeah, so I'm gonna look into that further before I start doing that, because who knows, maybe vidIQ is gonna go, hey man, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Everybody wants a piece of the pie.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you have the one-on-one, so you're having, if you do that, you get the one-on-one streams with them. Is that what you're saying, where you can talk to them? So you can ask them the
anything I
questions
want.
that we all want to know, like why? Can you give me the real reason why people are losing
and then
subscribers?
check this out.
What
check
the deal
this
is
out.
with that?
So through doing that, now while they're giving me the information, I'm on my laptop, I'm writing down my questions first, right? Then I get my answers, then I focus that as an email, okay? So now when somebody pays for my Prime package, say $50 a month, you're going to get these updates. I'm going to send you the email giving you direction to your channel so you can apply it to your channel.
Yeah.
Right? So it all
as long
pays
as
for it.
vidIQ is okay with that, because if they're reviewing your channel and they see
I'm
that,
paying
what if they're
for
like,
it.
nah.
Well, they don't see it. They don't see it. It's a personal email me sending to you with, say, a shirt, a merch package. You're getting a, you know, an updated thing. If I'm paying for that, then it's mine.
Yeah.
It's no different than me buying a product and saying, hey, Ted, you know, I bought your product. I'm going to give it away in a giveaway.
So unless they have something when you buy it off of them, if they have some kind of clause or agreement in there, they're not be able to share it or something like that. Maybe.
You would think they might, like, because people could buy that package and then they could make their own channel giving all that same information out, and that might cut into their stuff. So.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I've already done it. I make email packages. There's a few channels I won't mention that I help out. And what I've done is all the information that I've learned, I put it into a focused email letter concept. It gives them notes, gives them the things that help me, that, you know, finding your niche, right? Finding your niche.
Yeah.
Stuff like this, how you would label thumbnails, the whole nines, just the basics. And people have paid for it.
I send those emails out all the time, and I don't get a penny for it. I got notes saved on my phone because someone will ask for my advice. And, you know, when someone asks my advice, I'm not going to say, just do this one thing. I tell them a whole book. And then I got tired of typing that back up every time, so I saved it to my phone, and now I just send the same thing to
hey,
all the
your big supporters and your friends, people you're getting close to, you know, they're there, they're about your channel, you're seeing, give it to them.
I've been sending it to random kids on Fish Brain, man.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that, because they're now. Are they visiting your channel? Do they keep? I mean, if they keep visiting your Fish Brain and you're noticing and they're making comments, 100%.
Well, I'm not doing it for that. I'm just doing it to help someone else out.
I get it, but eventually they rise up. They rise. They do again. They're going to do the same thing. You're just giving them arsenal. Right?
That doesn't hurt me. I don't care. I have it's not a competition, so I don't care if I help someone else rise up.
No, but I don't know if I'm presenting it the wrong way, but, you know, You
I
want
know
to
what
make
you're
sure
saying. You're trying to offer
you want to
something
make
that
sure.
nobody has.
Well, that too, and you want to make sure that you're giving it to the people with the same concept as you have, Sunfish. Like you are doing this out of the kindness of your heart. If you give it to people that have the wrong intent, they could take advantage of a lot of things and start harming people in YouTube channels by just rising really quickly and going,
Evil laugh.
You see what I'm saying? It's true though, right? You know, so like you have the right idea and you're right, 100%. I would never argue that. But if you just randomly do it, then all they're seeing is, oh man, who else can I take from? Oh, look at Ted, can I get free baits? Hey man, give me free baits. Oh, hey Sunfish, can you give me this? And they did. As soon as they start getting their milestones, they don't see them around anymore. They're gone. You've lost your support because they've gotten everything they want from you.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure that it's not people trying to ride your coattails until they can get ahead of you, because you're not doing it for the competitive part, but are they?
Yeah.
Do you understand? So it's like, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. You know, I try to encourage people, especially on my channel, like don't flash sub, make sure that you show the creators that you're watching their videos, because that's important, right? If people are going to come and ask me questions about it, I want to make sure to put them on the right step so that us creators get the right following that sticks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that they appreciate what you're doing. That's all.
Yeah.
So, anyways, we will agree to disagree.
No, it makes sense. You
It's
think
totally
about
fine.
stuff like that. Some people.
I
don't,
agree
some
with most of
people
what
don't.
you said there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
just,
mean-
you know, you don't want people to freaking take advantage. Like me, man. I learned from you, Sunfish, got involved with your stream, seen how you ran things. I mean, I could have just been like, look at.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, it worked for him, it worked for me.
Yeah. I think
No.
though, like the community that we're in, though, like there's a lot of good people in there. I don't see,
Amazing people.
and I'm a pretty good, and I don't want to say, oh yeah, but I could tell when somebody's in it, you know, and a good-hearted person as opposed to somebody who just wants something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can just tell. I'm pretty good at finding that out and figuring it out. That's just me. My wife says it too. Like, you know, I could figure it out pretty quickly, like what they're all about. You know, and a lot of the people in Sunfish King's community and mine and probably yours, Rich, they're all pretty good people. I haven't really had.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And everybody
I've
will
only
weed
had
themselves
2.
out.
I
Yeah.
only had 2 of them. Literally, the guy came out with my logo the next day. After I went live and I showed the stickers and made stickers for people, this guy was sitting in the background the next day, identical. Boom! Same fish, same everything. I was like, what? Buddy, what do I do? So then, you know, I came up with a little trick with that too. Just put a little TM beside it.
I meant to,
What's everybody's dream fish?
yeah, ask Jeremy's question. I'm getting way behind in the chat, so I
Yeah,
want to make
let's
sure
move
I'm
on.
addressing
Sorry,
the chat
Sunfish.
as well.
Sorry, Sunfish.
But he asked what everyone's dream fish is. Fishing Time Let's Go said tarpon. Jeremy said 80-plus pound wild carp in Spain. I'll just get started and say it would be, a lot. It's always a hard question for me because I could answer 10,000 things. But either a world record, sunfish of some kind would be awesome.
Yes, sir.
But preferably not a long ear, because you could get a 5 ounce and that'd be a state record here. I want like one of the big, like a world record red ear, like a 6 pound.
Sunfish. You had to say sunfish.
Yeah, but a 6 pound sunfish would be amazing. It'd be the fight of my life, man.
Oh yeah.
Or an ocean fish of some type, but that's just because I've never fished for them, you know.
Yeah.
What about you guys? If you had to take, I guess Ted's would probably be a massive bass or something. Right?
I mean, I want to catch a 50-plus muskie. That's my dream. But
yeah,
my probably go-to would be a rooster fish. I want to catch rooster fish. I just like the way they have a crazy looking fin on their back. If you look it up, they're really neat looking fish, and the colors are unbelievable.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's what I would like to catch, a rooster fish.
Let me bring up an image right here for anyone who doesn't know what that is.
careful.
Let's see. Share.
That's cool. SFK is not always about the huge fish. Well, yeah, he said he wanted a 6 pound sunfish. That's a massive sunfish.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Rooster fish.
They look neat, don't they? See their fin on the back? I think that's just so neat. I'd love to catch that.
Holy.
I bet there's a filter on that one. I don't think they're always that colorful.
No, they're not. They're not always like that. But I just like that back fin, how that's shaped, and just the way they are, and the colors on them are unbelievable. That color there, I think, is enhanced a lot, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up another one. I don't like to just go through YouTube or Yahoo search on here, but I will. I'll bring it back up.
Wow, that's a really wild looking fish. I didn't even know that existed, buddy, until now.
I feel like I've seen it before, but I didn't know that's what the name was.
That's more like it there.
That's a Central American type of fish. So, is that something that would eat live bait or like really big lures or something?
I don't know.
I would assume
you just want to catch
like,
one.
I just want to catch one.
I would assume you probably troll big like spoons.
Jeremy said an 800-pound Lau catfish. Yeah, there are some massive types of catfish out there.
I'm not gonna lie. That's right now. I've caught in pretty big muskie. I've caught in a pretty big pike, northern pike. The only thing I haven't caught is like a 30, 40, 50-pound cat. I've never caught them, but I've caught them.
I want a couple this year, man. I want a couple 20+ pounds cat this year.
Yeah, but I've caught a couple carp around that size, 37, 40-pound carp.
Same.
And I can tell you that they fight a little bit harder than the cats.
From
what I experienced.
I don't know,
they're
man.
like logs. They're kind of like logs. You know, you're reeling them in, they get a good pull, but about 5 minutes into the pull, it's all about just dead weight. Right to the bank. Like
in my experience, the catfish are more like the dead weight with the head shakes. They'll stay in, basically they don't take like massive runs. You're pulling them in and they're heavy, and they'll pull against you and they'll fight away. Especially if you're on way too light of line or way too light of gear, that's when they make the runs. But the carp will make you feel like you've got them all the way to the bank, and then they'll take a massive run.
Right off.
Get into the bank, and they'll take a massive run. So I think it's a completely different fight. Yeah. But I know that in my experience, especially when I'm fishing with light gear, I feel like I could way easier handle a giant carp on light gear, and I have. My biggest carp was on light gear. But the catfish are harder. Like a 6-pound catfish, in my opinion, fights just as hard as a 15-pound carp. I don't know why that is, but I haven't fought them on the right gear. I haven't fought them on massive gear, and I don't know if that would make a difference. It's always on way too light of gear.
See, now I like that pull and that carp and pulling and stuff like that, but to catch a 5-pound smallmouth on 6-pound line, and you catch him, and then you feel and you know he's coming up out of the water 6 foot in the air and jumping. Yeah. It's awesome. You know what I mean? Like I'd love to catch smallmouth like that because they get airborne and stuff. And a catfish and a carp really don't, but they got a great pool and everything. But a smallmouth has a great pool and they're air.
Common carp don't necessarily, but the 4 foot long grass carp that I caught, the master angler,
do they jump?
First thing that happened when I hooked it, it went 4 feet out of the water. A 4 foot tall fish went 4 feet out of the water, and that's when I started loving grass carp.
Could you imagine if you got that on video?
You hook up with them and they go airborne. Yeah, I didn't have a GoPro back then.
Can you imagine that though? Like getting that airborne fish, that big fish. Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
that might be one of my goals this year is to get something airborne on video. You know what I mean?
Catch some trout then, man.
Yeah.
Trout always go airborne.
Yeah.
I thought about catching, let's say if I caught a 4 or 5 pound fish, smallmouth or something like that. I thought about coming in, landing it, and then reviving it on the shore bank, strapping the GoPro to the back of it, put my hook back in it, release the bail out, let him run out there. Right? And then bang!
I think somebody did that with a carp or a catfish. They put a GoPro
Jeremy, well, yeah, a lot of people do that with catfish, but Jeremy did his video with the carp, and then he had to have his crazy friend come out there and help him get it back.
I heard about that, yeah. but did they fight it? Like, did they open the bail, let them fight, so you got
no one puts it back on the hook and lets it go. I think they're too worried about all the PETA people complaining in the comments, but normally people just tie braid to the GoPro.
No, I've seen people put their GoPros on their fishing line and troll with it, and then you see like a pike or a muskie come up behind it and like follow the bait or like a
Fishing Magician makes a bunch of those.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I got a couple I haven't released yet. I think I'd say he's about 20 inches or plus pike. It came right up to my GoPro like this.
Yeah, that's awesome.
and then waited, and then went.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'd be
I'm
afraid to
waiting.
I'd be afraid to drag my GoPro around the lake in the water trolling with it.
I've done that. I dropped it down and stuff. I've been trying to do that. The GoPro I have is an older one, but yeah, I'm a little bit scared.
Yeah.
Every time I do it, I'm like, man, like, you know.
Carpin said he's had commons jump. I never had, but the 6-pound common I caught was a good fight. So I agree. Maybe sometimes the small ones have more fight in them than the bigger ones, and I think it's like that with bass sometimes to a certain degree. Obviously, the 8-ounce ones aren't going to fight super hard, but the 2-3 pound ones sometimes are a lot scrappier than like a 5 or
Yeah, you'd be surprised how
6
them
pound.
smallmouth. You think you got a 6-pound smallmouth on, and you bring it in, and it's 14 inches. You know what I
Especially in
mean?
the rivers, if you catch them in
Yeah.
streams, because they're used to fighting those currents all day.
Yep.
The
Yeah.
creek smallies that I catch, you can tell a lot
Awesome.
of them spend like their winter in the river, where they go deeper. And so you catch them in creeks, especially on light gear. Because last time I caught smallies in creeks, I was using 2-pound line, and it was insane, man. They're running all over. I'm trying not to break off on rocks, and my
Yep.
rod's up above my head because I don't want the line to hook on anything, and I'm using a trout net out there, and they're going all over the place.
And if
I
you
want
relate
to.
that, sorry, if you relate that to like, okay, if you have a human in the gym working out every day, they get stronger, they get bigger, they do that. That's what the smallmouth in the streams are doing. They're fighting that current. They're working every day and all the time, muscles and stuff. So when you catch them, man, they're strong. You know what I mean?
Right. That's why ocean fish are extra strong. They're big, yes,
Mhm.
but they also fight those massive waves all day just to
Yep.
stay still, not even to move against the waves.
Yep.
Just to stay still, they've got to be using muscle.
Yeah, I mean,
I
look at
want-
the tuna. Tuna's one big muscle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wanted to show Jeremy this actually. I've been learning. Somebody's been learning. Hold on.
Are you going fishing tomorrow, King?
I'm gonna try, but it's just gonna be for little sunfish and
Yeah,
stuff.
and you're gonna try to GoPro tomorrow, right?
I will. It just depends on if I can get connection.
Cool.
Have you tried from your phone from a hotspot?
Not yet.
But I would imagine it'd be the exact same thing. Just when you pick your
Pick your Wi-Fi. You're gonna
YouTube
pick your
network,
hotspot.
or your Wi-Fi network.
Yes.
So what are you showing, Rich?
I'm gonna use the same type of technique as the catfishing. I'm not gonna say what day, but I'm gonna use the same technique, sort of speaking, with the 3-way swivel, right? The 3-way swivel, your drop shot sinker with your hookups, and then the lead line's gonna be coming off the 3-way swivel. So basically, the sinker is going to be on the bottom, the swivel's going to be up by the suspended, and the lead line's going to be pushed off to the side with my bait being away from the swivel.
Cool.
So I'm going to try that for rainbow fishing tomorrow.
Okay, so my question for you, and maybe even Jeremy's tournament cats, because he's a big cat fisherman, is I've always wondered what is the main benefit to that rather than using just like a Carolina rig type like I do for my trout. Like what do you get out of that? That's
when you're fishing off bottom, picture the tension of the line. Picture the tension of the line going down to the bottom, right? So now if you have a 3-way swivel and your weight down here, okay? So now you would have, say, your weight is sitting on the bottom. The 3-way swivel is now going to be up suspended off the ground. And now your mono line's going to be shot off off to the side. So it's keeping the bait off the bottom and it's hitting a target zone. So where you put that swivel is going to depend on where your bait's going to sit off the bottom. You understand? So now instead of just having, your sinker going down directly to the bottom and your bait trying to suspend off of the top, in certain situations, because of currents, it'll actually push the bait back down to the bottom. Right?
It's almost like you're drop shotting, King.
Sort of, yeah. It's kind of like drop shotting. And so you're able to hit target zones. So let's say if the fish are slightly suspended, but you're using the dead weight on the bottom. Well, the catfish, their eyes are pointed up. So they can't see what's going on down there unless they get below the bait. So if a catfish is on the bottom and you have your bait sitting at about roughly a foot off the bottom, well, now the catfish, it's right in their peripheral vision. They can see it as they're swimming around. They'll come up and they're going to hit it. And that will happen with any type of fish, depending on the barometric pressure. If the pressure is too low, the fish are going to be sitting right off the bottom. If it's too high, they're going to be, if it's too high, they're on the bottom. If it's too low, they come suspended, right?
If there's like, I don't know, some type of a little bit of a current or some wind, or you're reeling in, you're saying that your bait's less likely to go down towards the bottom, as opposed to if you had my type of rig where, yes,
Because
it's floating
now-
if it's sitting still, but if it moves at all, it's going to go closer to the bottom.
That's right. And then you have like a floating mechanism like this that you would have put onto your lead line that will keep your bait sitting at your target zone. So let's say here's
Kind
the
of like
bait
Chunky does with the little floating rattle type deal and some of those other
Exactly. I'm just going to try it with way lighter gear and present that to the rainbow, because you've seen the rainbows I catch. You know, I'm fortunate for that. But I will say this. They
are more finicky than catfish too, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
You got to make
right.
sure you don't have too much going on with your rig. So that'd be a good experiment. I'm curious to see how that
I'm
works
going to
out.
try and see if it works, right?
Yep. Well, I got a rig, King, and I want you to look up and maybe even you could search it now. It's called, and this is what we used to use for trout back when I was younger. My uncle gave me these. They're called bear claws.
Oh, I haven't seen those in a while.
Look up a bear claw for fishing. It's a rig. Oh, this is a plastic. It has a piece and then it has a collar, and you put now you have to use a looped hook on that, like a line with a loop on it. You put it in there, and you can use your hook on your main line, and then you put this bear claw at the precise depth you want, like up your line, and put the bear claw on, and then you can put your weight accordingly. But look it up. Yeah. It's called a bear claw.
Now. So JTC, I think Carpin was talking about Jeremy Albritton. If all three of you were in here, I'd have to give you guys nicknames like Jeremy 1, Jeremy 2, Jeremy 3 or something, because that would get so confusing if I had all three Jeremys in here at a time. Because we got two Jeremys right now.
I call Jeremy Albright and JA. That's what I do. But then we have a JA.
You got JTC and then Jer Bear. So there you go.
Yeah.
He's going to kill me one of these days for calling him Jer Bear. Bear claw fishing. I'm getting a bunch of random stuff.
They should be like a white plastic, almost like a swivel style looking thing, but it's a white piece of plastic. It goes into another piece of plastic. It's like a collar.
I'm about to bring a picture up and you tell me if this is what it is.
Okay.
Oh, let's see if Jeremy blasted the bot. Dang, man, he's quick. Carpin, yeah. There's three Jeremys, yeah. Jeremy 1, Jeremy 2, and Jer Bear. All right, so now Carpin called himself Jer Bear, so I don't feel as bad. I can only call him that when there's another Jeremy in there. Is this what it looks like?
Yes, that's it right there.
Okay.
Now you see how that piece goes through the main line, goes through the collar.
Why is there two main lines? That's what I don't understand.
No, that line that's off of that. Okay, see how your main line comes down through the collar?
Yeah.
And loops around that piece of plastic and then back through the collar again. That loop, you have that other loop there. That's your hook with the straight line, like you would buy the regular hooks in a pack that have the line on it with the loop. You would put that on
like
the end
snelled hooks.
Yes, you would put that on the end of that. Then your main line pulls that into the collar and tightens it up. So your main line is holding that piece in the collar while the other fish is pulling on that other line.
Okay, so just to clarify, the top main line, that's going to your rod. The bottom one, is that looping to the leader, or where is that going?
The bottom one is going to another hook on your line.
So then what's the looped leader?
Then that loop will go to your second snelled hook. So you have two hooks on it. And what I do is I put like a floating power bait on that middle hook here, and then I'll put something like a worm or something on the bottom.
So that loop would be the snell. Yeah, so you can have a power bait and a worm both.
And you can use two baits on one line for trout is what we used to do.
If I did that in like spring, so like right now until like the end of April, in the lakes where they stock trout, because it's Missouri, there's also all those other fish. That would be a multi-species killer, because the power bait is targeting trout.
And then your worm,
that worm's on the bottom. Because a lot of times when I do go out there, over the winter, I'm using all power bait, but when it starts to get warmer, I'll put in one rod or even two rods out of the three I can use, because you can use three rods with a worm. And at some days, the worms start to catch more fish than the trout, and the worms will even catch trout every once in a while. So if I
But
did
you could
that,
also catch
that's a
trout. You can catch
hack.
a bass.
Right, that's a hack because I could have that on all 3 of my lines. Then I've got 6 baits out instead of 3, and I'm evenly fishing for bass, sunfish, catfish, whatever might bite a.
It's a multi-species rig. Is basically what it is.
Right, and so you
You
can
could
still
fish
get
2
those
different things.
like
Oh
from
yeah, you could order them online.
fishusa.com. It looks like you can get them right
Yeah,
on
you can
there.
get them. Yep. But that's a really good setup for like exactly what you said. Throwing like a night crawler on the bottom and some power bait, or vice versa. Putting millworms, maggots, whatever a minnow.
My
You could
question would be the main line that goes to your power bait there on the right side of this whole deal.
Yes, the main line is going down.
This thing
Yes.
isn't weighted, right? So would you
No.
still have to put a weight to a swivel below that, and then another leader for your
Yes,
power bait.
you could do that, or you could put the weight above both of those and have them sitting like a floating power bait would sit off the bottom. If you have the weight on the main line, like in between this and your
That could
rod.
be your swivel, in a way, like your
Yeah.
stopper.
Yes.
Okay,
And then you could
I
have
could
your
just have that main
swivel.
line go straight to whatever length I wanted
Yes.
to the power bait. on a little
Exactly.
hook.
The main
Wow.
line that's going down would be, say you want it 2 foot. Okay.
Did you
So
say
then,
you used to use this when you were
oh
young?
yeah, I use it. Yeah, when I trout fish, even to this day with my kids, I use it.
Really?
Yeah.
And so you'll put a worm on one, and then like
I'll
some
put a
power
worm
bait,
on
like
because
chunky
it's
cheese on the other one or something.
yes, because brown trout in there, and brown trout will hit a worm just as much as they would hit
Oh yeah,
anything
they
else.
will. The White River. I don't know if you guys have heard about the White River in Arkansas, but
But
I was
that's a
saying
killer.
that
That's definitely a killer setup, and I think it would fit your style really good.
I do too.
Yeah, so check
Wow.
those out.
I wouldn't mind trying that out.
You got all kinds of stuff for bear claw, huh?
Yeah, I didn't mean to show that whole thing. I meant to stop the screen.
No, but I'm
It's
saying
not
bear
wrong
claw
way.
and 1,000 things came up, but that was cool that you brought
I'm
that up.
done.
But that's
Just ate 5 hot dogs. What? I just
damn.
ate 2 hot dogs, and that was too much for me. What's up, Tim Sweeney? You too. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? We got off on a tangent talking about trout and stuff. And
Hey
so,
Tim, how are you, buddy? Thanks for coming in.
yep. What do you fish for, Tim? Or I don't want to assume that you're just a fisherman, but what do you do on your channel, Tim? Let's see. Oh my goodness.
I got to get up at 5 o'clock. I got to take my dad to the hospital tomorrow, so I'm probably going to get off of here in like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I ain't going to be able to sleep tonight though, but I'm going to get off and go try to sleep anyway.
I get it. Yeah, I got work in the morning, and then I'm gonna try to go fishing afterwards, and then I was gonna try to clean this place up so it's not a pigsty before my girl gets here, but I might just have her help me clean it over the weekend.
Now you're thinking, buddy. Now
Need
you're
a female
thinking.
touch over here. I'll make her do that too often, and then but it's her birthday weekend, so it's like, do I want to do that?
There you go.
It's tough.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come into your fishing because I actually called off work tomorrow, so I'm gonna be around all day.
Around 3 or 3:30 your time, unless I go a little bit earlier. But I see it being around 3 or 3:30 because I gotta get my GoPro and some extra batteries. I gotta get all my fishing stuff together. I gotta grab a couple rods and get them set up. I've got to make sure that I have my phone and I have power packs and charging cords for both.
Hey, Peasant Sunfish. Hey, Sunfish.
What's up?
You know, I say this a lot too. Like, the fishing, you know, the preparation and everything when it comes to doing the live streaming and fishing at the same time, boy, has it ever changed the fishing for us. You know what I mean? Like,
that's why a lot of times I fish. I just don't bring recording stuff. I just do it on my own, and I don't worry about it.
As soon as I hit the watch hours, you better guarantee that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not going to do the whole live long streams and stuff like that anymore.
Right. Well, like you and Ted, I mean, and I do apologize. I didn't know, you had that situation with receiving 1,000 texts or whatever. I'm sorry for that. But the day I sent you and Ted a bunch of pictures of the fish I was catching, I didn't record that day at all. I was just taking pictures. So.
Yeah, there's many times when I'm up on the lake and I just don't feel like grabbing everything, and it's real easy to walk out on my boat, grab my stuff, and go fishing. That I regret it though, because it's like, oh man, I caught that fish, and I should have been recording.
Well, I mean, I spammed you guys. I sent you 23 fish pictures, and I was like,
But that's a cool.
shorts out of this. Do this with that, and I was like, oh, I didn't even record.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna save those for community posts to say I'm landing fish one day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't mind those spams when somebody's doing good on the water at all. So I don't mind
No,
that
I was just
at all.
excited
I
and
don't
wanted
mind.
to share it, and I wasn't streaming or
No,
recording.
that's
So I
awesome.
was like, someone's got to see this.
Yeah, because
And
I asked
also-
you. I said, "Are you recording it?" You're like, "No, I didn't bring my stuff." I'm like,
Well, it
"Oh."
was windy and it was too cold for the GoPro, so there's always all those issues with. I mean, the GoPro kind of not the best for that. It makes me wonder
So-
how the ice fishing guys use the GoPro and don't have any issues.
You know what I'm gonna do though, and I've looked it up, and you might want to research it too, King. And I think it might help your lives when you're using your GoPro. Is get that mod kit, because that mod kit's supposed to help with the wind, and it has a microphone wind buffer. So that mod kit, you can get it half price for like $39.
So that little mic on the mod kit, that's
Uh-huh.
way better for wind.
It's supposed to be for
With
wind.
that
That's
little
what they
piece
made that
of-
for. Yes.
Yeah,
Foam on it.
real-time fishing uses it too, and their stream qualities are amazing.
I thought
Yeah.
they had a wireless mic.
No, they just put a mod thing on there now. They have a mic goes right on their phone apparently.
How does
It's
it
like a
pick
mod
up
mic.
John's farts when he's 20 feet away?
I'm
Showing
t-
those clips.
that microphone too. It's a directional mic, so it picks up everything in front. Like
Yeah.
my GoPro 10 now
I'll try
has
it.
directional mics, so it has like 5 different microphones on my GoPro 5. So if I'm in the back using the back screen, it'll shut off the microphones in the front and turn on the ones in the back. It's real weird. But in a wind situation, I guess you want to have less mics going. So what that mod does is it covers up all the mics and refers it to the one mic in the front. So that's why they say it's good for front screen live streams, because of that one microphone's on. And it's a directional mic, and it goes up, and it has the wind buffer and stuff on it. It's supposed to be good. I'm gonna buy it just to try to improve my.
And it's what, $60 or something?
Well, if you have the app, you can get them half off. Like I can get them half off. It's like $39.
Wait, you have to have the app, or is it the membership?
The membership. I'm sorry, if you're.
It's
a member.
still half off?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So go check it out.
Is that the one that you can attach the light to, or is that something completely different?
Yes. No, it's the one that has the 2 hot shoes on it also, and the
Yeah.
microphone. So you can put a light on it and an external mic, or you can put a light and something else on
The
it.
light would be great for nighttime
Yes.
streaming. Because do you remember? I don't know if you've been in any of my fishing live streams I did last summer, where
I
it would
remember.
start to get dark, and
When you
I'd
were
be
by that
catching some
fence.
nice catfish and stuff. Yeah, and that dog
Yeah.
tried to eat me every
Yes.
5 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, and those were some wild times. But I'd start to catch nice catfish some of those nights. Like I would literally double up on 6-pound catfish, just channel cats on worms and stuff, and people would barely see it because
Yep.
it'd be so dark. Jeremy, I used to do that, or Carpin, I should say. I used to try to keep my bag spotless, but just that trying to clean it up after every fishing trip got to a pain in the butt. So now my bags are just a mess
That's
because
what
I
I'm
used to
doing
try
right
to
now.
clean it every time.
Yeah, you got to definitely revamp. My boat's like that too. I got to revamp my boat every so many fishing
Yeah,
trips.
because every time you go out and you fish, you're in the zone fishing, so you're just throwing stuff in and switching lines out, and you're
Yep.
snapping lines, and you're not going to sit there and carefully put everything back where you got it, especially
No.
when I'm out fishing in a creek and walking around. And
Yep.
I've got trash in there and all this stuff, so I gave up on that. But now that I want to bring 2, power packs and all this stuff with me so I can do my streaming and my videos, now I'm like, do I need to clean my stuff up? I probably should.
Yeah.
I do.
I wanted to mention too. I heard you guys when I was driving home. I kept you running, and I was listening to you guys talk about drones. And
Yeah.
my one good buddy from school, I went to high school with and grade school with all my life. He has a company that he does drone footage for like weddings and stuff like that. So he actually bought something off me not too long ago off of Facebook, and we start talking. And I asked him, I said, "Hey, would you be?" He's like, "Yeah, man, I'll come fishing with you, and I'll do." And I want him to do me an intro with the drone, but
That's
he's really into it. So he said he has to check on getting clearances to fly it up there. And I've seen other drones up on the lake, but he's like really into it, where he's got to go and check and see if you could fly or something.
Well, not only that, there's some law, as far as
Mhm.
I understand it, that if you got a GoPro, if you got a drone over a certain size, and you're monetized, so you're filming for YouTube, it's something that is potentially you're making a profit off of. If it's over a certain size, you've got to get it approved by like the same people that if you're flying an actual airplane for some reason. So
Yeah.
those mini drones, I think it's an exception because they're small enough. The way
Gotcha.
I understand it, but I know that that's a thing. So if you're filming and flying and you're going to use it in anything that might potentially make you money, like a YouTube video, even if it's 15 cents from your ad revenue or whatever,
Yeah.
It's a whole legal issue, which is crazy.
Yeah, and that's what he was saying, and I didn't get it, but he was like, "Yeah, I gotta find out the clearances of where you're at." So he's looking into all that, but I'm anxious to get him up there. And he said he can put the drone on like auto, and like we can fish while the drone's up or circling you and stuff. So that's pretty cool. So I'm gonna do that and see how that works out.
That's super
Drone shots
cool.
always look professional.
Yeah,
I'm trying
cool.
to get Carpin into doing that. We in agreement. I'm going to help him with some music on a channel, and he's going to help me with drone shots.
There you go.
We're just going to do a trade-off.
That's cool. And then I got the same guy that made your banner, King.
Yeah.
And made my banner. He's doing me 3 8x10 decals, 2 for my truck and 1 for my boat. So that's kind of cool.
I want a banner.
Yeah.
You have to give me an email. Let me know. I'll pay for it.
Yeah, he did them real. I think he did a good job off the whim. You know what I mean? And
yeah, I should have sent him a different vector. I think I sent him too small of a file because mine in person it's blurry. In the stream it looks great.
Yeah, mine sort of does a little bit of the edges and stuff are a little bit.
Mine's real blurry in person, but you can read it well on the thing. It's not these logos. These logos were done right because they had probably a high quality vector image. But I'm guessing that I sent the one from Canva that was probably the 500 by 500, like a
JPEG or something.
A small logo instead of like the biggest PNG file that I could. Or something. Like, this was probably for a thumbnail or something, so it had to be a small file.
Gotcha.
And so I should have looked into that before sending it because it's like any image. If you take a picture
and blow it up,
it's all
pixelates.
Yeah, so it's like that. But it looks fine right there, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks great to me.
Looks great.
In the distance, you know. But up close, like the Sunfish King letters are so blurry up close. I'm not complaining at all. I think it looks fantastic. I love having it, as you can tell. It's my centerpiece behind me when I go.
Yeah.
But I saw it when I opened it up, and I was like, "Crap, are people gonna be able to read this?" And then I went back and watched my first stream, and I was like, "It looks fantastic."
Yeah.
So I'm really happy with it.
And that's cool. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, but he's going to make me some decals, and he's going to put YouTube and Instagram on it for me. So I'm going to run them this year on my truck, and then I'm going to put one on my windshield of my boat to have something on my boat while it's sitting there and stuff, you know?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet.
Yeah, and it's all the right price, too.
Excuse me.
I like free.
Yeah, that's my favorite price.
Yep. I was thinking about making one with these iron-on patch kind of concept, you know. See if it works, but the printer will only print so large.
Yeah, he must have a massive printer to be able to do something like that. Like, I don't get how.
Well,
those are ink pressed, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, they use that. You know how the little circuit machines are, the little Cricut machines.
Yep.
That they cut out it's a Cricut machine. It cuts out the sticker, like your outline and stuff like that. And it's a printer, and it's a small one, like a regular printer size for your home. Well, they have one that's about as big as my living room.
Wow.
And they do that all, you know, like if you ever heard of Fast Signs and stuff, companies like that make banners, they have that in the school. And they make all kinds of stuff. Like we made all kinds of entrance signs for the school with that machine. So that's where I got the idea. I'm like, man, if I can go and ask him to make me a banner, how much would he charge me? And I went in, he's like, dude, I'll do it for free. I was like, hey, can you make me another one? So he's like, yeah, I'll do another one. So I said, okay, because I was thinking if it's free, it's the right price, and it's free, so I'm not worried about how good it looks, but I was happy with how it looked. You know what I mean? So, and he's gonna make those decals for me also.
That's what I'm worried about. Fishing Time Let's Go, splurging and buying a $1,000 drone and just destroying it first time out.
I know, that's my thing too.
I already went through that experience.
Jeremy said most drones have software in them with laws regulations. They'll only fly within boundaries. I didn't know that, but that makes sense.
Yeah, it
Well,
does.
I had one that was around 2,400 all in. The drone was only $1,000, but I had to buy a tablet with the holder so I could look down at the tablet. And that thing had to be registered. It was registered with the airplanes and stuff like that. If I was to fly anything over a certain degree, you're not allowed to fly it over a certain height first and foremost. And anywhere over any type of land or property where there's residential or any businesses, you get in big trouble. Big trouble. I was screwing around in Cannington and I flew it around in a park. And what happened was I went out of the area of the park and I was going around these kids, right? And so some kid went home and was like, somebody's creeping on us, somebody's watching us. You know what I mean? Parents called the police station registered up to the drone company. I was the only one registered in that city that owned one. Within the next day the cops showed up.
Wow.
No jokes. No jokes.
I've seen somebody in Ocean City. I've seen a guy with a drone, and he like had it real high up in the air, and all he was doing was taking pictures of the bay. But I guess somebody called on him, and we're wondering what the heck all these lights are, and all these cops came down and they surrounded him while he was flying it, and he brought it down, and I guess they told him, hey, you can't do that. So
yep. Well, it's
Karen's,
freaky.
man.
Could
Karen's
you imagine? Even just think if you looked out your window, right?
Yeah.
It's nighttime, and you just see these lights blinking.
Yeah.
And they're around your house. I'm freaked out, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the heck's going on
well,
here?
Rich, you're a roofer, right?
Yep.
Well, down around here in PA, a lot of the roofing companies have drones, so they don't got to climb a ladder to go up on the roof. So they just use the drone and go up and look at the roof with the drone, and then they bring it back down and they get all their pictures and everything like that.
But they have personal permission from the homeowner, and they have
Yes.
to stay within the land. They have to stay within the area, right? They
Yep.
can't
Yeah,
go-
there's all kinds of stuff with that. Yep.
Yep.
So Fish Layer Freshwater just came in the chat. He's actually the one that did these 2 fish drawings for me.
Yep.
You guys see those? I got them pinned so I can't take them down, but that's a green sunfish. He's got his signature on there. And then that's a long-eared sunfish, so 2 of my favorite sunfish species. If you guys watch any of my live stream fishing tomorrow, if that works out, around 2 p.m. Central, so 3 p.m. for your guys' time, I'll be catching both those species out of the creek and more.
Yeah,
But,
Fish Layer's a long-time supporter. He's a good guy.
A long time supporter, and he does. Hopefully, they're going to be doing more tournaments this year. They did tournaments last year, right when I was too busy to join, and so I really want to join some of their multi-species type tournaments and stuff coming up. But so his name, I believe, is Seichin. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. And then Albert or Gordon Ramsay is the channel manager for Fish Layer Freshwater. So they run that channel together. They've both been real busy lately. I don't think they've been putting much out or even fishing. So hopefully things are going well for you guys.
I haven't seen him since the first time I met you.
I've seen Albert like once since then. He used to be
I've seen him comment on some of my Instagram stuff. By the way, I'm doing
on Instagram. Yeah, he'll get on Instagram every once in a while, but he has not been on the YouTube side of things at all. So.
I'm actually doing an Instagram giveaway on my Instagram page. So,
what are you giving away, baits?
Yeah, I'm giving away a box of baits on Instagram. I'm doing it March 20th is when I'm going to announce the winner.
I've never done a Fish Brain or Instagram giveaway, and I probably should. I just post my giveaways on there for YouTube, but then the way to enter is always through YouTube. So I need to do some more of that because that's probably the best way to bring people.
That's what I
to your
that's
channel.
What I was
or
thinking. So I did
like
it Instagram. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it on Instagram.
Are you telling them to subscribe to your channel, or is it just like
I'm telling them to follow
this
me?
Out?
What you got to do is just follow my channel. Follow my Instagram page, and then tag a friend, and then after that, I'll pick a winner. And I mention my YouTube channel. I don't say you have to follow it, but I think in the next giveaways I do, I'm going to say follow me on Instagram
or something.
Extra entry. Follow my YouTube channel also. You know what I mean?
Like if you subscribe, you just have to make sure that you can read. Can you look at your recent subscriptions? You can do that, right?
Yeah, I can do that. So it would have to be
check it every couple days and make sure.
And write it on a notepad or on my notes in a phone or something. Yes. So, but I did it for March 20th. I'm going to announce the winner. I'll do a spin wheel on Instagram and announce the winner that way.
Have you gone live on Instagram?
Yes.
Yeah, you have. I've been in there before. You've done it fishing with Carly out there, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And so
That's
does
what
that
I
work pretty well? Did you do that through StreamYard or just straight Instagram through your
straight
phone?
Straight
Okay.
Instagram from my phone, and it worked out well. But there was times when my connection was bad and it would go out or get glitchy. So
I feel like when you go live on Instagram or Facebook, you get like almost nobody in there for some reason. But
I think Instagram, and
Because
this is back
everybody's
when
using it.
I didn't have too many subscribers on my YouTube channel. And I had, I think, 30 people in my Instagram at once when I
oh,
was
that's
fishing.
good.
And that
Yeah,
was really good.
that's
You
better
know,
than like a YouTube one half the
yeah.
time, right?
hmm And it's really hard. You have to definitely have, like, my daughter was there, so she was reading stuff to me. That's where I got to catch some relief. They came into my live and they offered me that, the thing, hey, you want to be an ambassador for our program? And I said, sure. And started talking about it, and they started giving me the spiel on their products while I was fishing. And I said, yeah, that'd be interesting because when I get done fishing, I'm sore myself. So yeah, I'll try it.
Speaking of that, man, are you you had mentioned thinking about doing a live stream where you kind of break down
hmm
some of the specifics about pro staff and affiliate programs and sponsorships and maybe what the difference is, maybe some tips for getting some of those, or like, you know, I guess I don't want to extrapolate and talk, mention
No,
things that
you're
you
good.
were talking about, but like maybe advice for some people who are thinking about those things,
hmm
like, is it a good idea or not? Because some people, and I think a lot of the younger kids, they hear about that and they think it's so cool. They're like, oh,
hmm
sponsorship, oh, pro staff. They don't know that some aren't going to be beneficial for you, you know?
Yeah. Well, me and
Some
you
are,
are going to talk about that because I think I want me and you to do that anyway. So
right, because
yeah,
we're both pro staffs and affiliates
and
of
ambassadors
and
and stuff.
ambassadors, and then I'm not officially really sponsored by
hmm
anyone, but Ranger Pete is like my bait sponsor, you know,
hmm Yep.
and that's the most honestly out of everything, out of everyone that I work with or partner with,
Uh huh.
that's the most beneficial for me
Yep.
is that sponsorship because he will send me anything. It's kind of like you, but with me and you, it's just like a friend thing. Like,
Yeah.
hey, when you send me some baits, I can pay for them or whatever, and you normally
hmm
don't make me do any of that.
Yep.
But he'll send me stuff for
When you
giveaways.
want
He'll
it.
send me stuff
Yeah.
for myself whenever, and all he doesn't even ask me to. I just do. I
Yeah.
just share him out and say check his stuff out. And I know I've gotten him some business. I don't know if it's been worth it for him,
hmm
but I'm
Yeah.
going to
Like
continue to
like we're
try.
gonna talk about, like, what's beneficial for you, what isn't beneficial for you. Don't get too many of them. Pick and
Right.
choose who you want to do. Like the difference between a partnership, a sponsor, an affiliate, an ambassador, like that kind of thing. Because a true sponsorship has a contract with a binder. You know what I mean? Like if you're actually fishing you're fishing as someone sponsoring you, you're binded to that company, and you
Yep.
can't do like I'm on like
Right.
Eternal
So,
Anglers Pro Staff. I'm on Vector Hooks Pro
and
Staff.
those
I'm on
for
Angler
both those, you
Tungsten.
had to do contracts for those or not?
No, no contracts. That's but I'm saying is the difference between a YouTube sponsor and a real sponsorship is the companies out there are using us to sell their items.
That's
Right.
right.
And it's basically free advertisement and less work for them to sell. Now, the
And
more people they have, the more business they get. Well, all they're doing is saying you get 10% off of our products, and every once in a while they'll give you a free pack of hooks. That
right.
doesn't cost them anything, but they're not binded, so nothing they can say, yeah, we're done. We don't want to do that no more.
Yeah, if
But
you
when you're,
listen to Roberto Blake and probably I would guess vidIQ as well, if they talk about any sponsorships, one of the first things they always say is get that contract, get that signed
yes,
contract immediately.
I'm not gonna lie. I have one sponsor that I haven't released their name yet. They tie flies. They try trout flies and they do custom flies. I made a contract, and what
mm-hmm.
that contract is that anywhere in my region, with the 5 tributary creeks that I have on Ontario, unless it's through me, I don't want sponsoring anybody else but me. Period.
Yeah, that's stipulations that people do, like within 7 miles of your residence, within 20 miles of your residence. Nobody can sell that kind of bait, or they have to go through you unless they're so far away from you. Like that's a
That's
lot of
right.
people do with bows and
Yeah.
hunting apparel and stuff like that. That happens a lot, but there's a lot that goes into that. But a lot of the people on YouTube think I'm sponsored by this company and they're a part of me. Well, they're really, really not.
No,
They can
Right.
end it at any time.
Like
And
Runkle, for example, it's what would you call it? A partnership, probably be
Yes.
the best word for that.
Because they're
they'll
sending
send me
you
all
stuff.
types of free stuff.
Sorry
and they would have
for
sent
1
me even
second.
more by now
Yep.
if I had been quicker on putting out content. It's just everything's been frozen, so I haven't been able to review some of the stuff.
See, but you're not
But
binded to them,
There's
and you're not on
no
contract.
requirement on my end or their end to do anything. So they've got it so that if they send me something, even if it's $100 or something, they probably wouldn't send something more than that.
Yeah.
If I just don't hold up my end and I don't review it, I don't put out a video, which it's kind of looking to them like I'm doing right now on this Runkle lure or this reel, because I haven't done anything about it, not even an unboxing really. All they lose out on is whatever their cost is on the product.
Exactly.
And if they don't send me something new, I don't lose out on anything. So no one stands anything to really lose. So there's no reason to have a contract. But if they wanted to pay me for the promotion, like some
You'd
of the
have
bigger
to do it.
YouTubers
Yeah,
get,
you'd have
then
to
there
do
would have to be a contract. And I wouldn't want someone to pay me to put stuff out without some type of contract, because you don't want them to take advantage of you, or they've got a bigger legal team than you could have.
And that's like a conversation I had with like the Fishaholic glasses. I'm not sponsored by them. No way. I don't make money off of them. I'm just using them and I like their product. And they actually, when I talk to them, they're like, don't say we sponsor you. And I'm like, I understand 100%. And that's what sort of clicked something in my head to say, you know what, that would be good content to bring out and do something on a live or something like that. Because
I get clumsy with those terms as well. You know,
Yeah,
I don't want to say like I'm sponsored. That's why if you see the bigger YouTubers, when they aren't sponsored by someone but they're reviewing a product, you notice they always say, I'm not sponsored by this company. I'm not affiliated by them.
Yeah, because companies don't want to put their name with you because companies don't know you. And
they don't know what you're going to
contract.
say. You might put out a video about fishing and use their stuff and say this is great, and then your next video might go on a religious or political rant that they don't endorse. It goes against their vision or something.
Yep. So there's a big difference between that stuff. Like I say, a lot of the stuff that's out there, even for Vector Hooks or Angler Tungsten, I'm a salesperson for that company. I'm not, and it's free. It's
an unpaid salesperson.
Yeah, and
I'm getting you get a code and some free stuff every once in a while.
That's exactly right.
But they're helping with our giveaway, stuff like that. So it's beneficial mutually.
Yes. So it helps you, and that's why I went with Vector Hooks, because I like their hooks and I use their hooks. So what I did was I went and said, you know what? I buy hooks all the time from these guys. I buy weights from Angler Tungsten. They're expensive, so why not ask them to get on some kind of a program just so I can get a discount, and then I'll share them out because I actually use the products on my videos and stuff, and it would be easy for me to do that.
Right. I think that brings up another good point is if you're interested, or if somebody is asking you about whatever it is, pro staff partnership, whatever, make sure it's a company that you like their stuff and it's something you actually like. There's a company, I guess I won't name them, I probably dropped the name a couple of times, that wants to work with me on rods and stuff. And the very first thing I said was, send me a rod, or we can work out something to where I get a rod at base cost, which will save me a ton of money. And I want to try it out and put it through, the whole use and abuse before I tell people to buy this stuff and it ends up being crap. Because you do that with one company that puts out products that aren't good, it's going to hurt all the other companies you work with and your own word as well. So make sure, if it's a company you've never heard of, you don't use their stuff, why would you endorse them? Why would you help them out? If it's something like you said, like Vector Hooks, like if Panther Martin wanted to work with me, I wouldn't bat an eye because I buy a ton of Panther Martin things
and it
already.
works out for you, but it wouldn't work out for me because I don't use them, so that's the difference. And what you said too about like
later fishing time, let's go. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah, man, thanks for coming in tonight. Like I don't even like what you said about the rods and stuff. Well, people will send you that if they're serious about it and want you to put your stuff out. There should be no issue with them sending you one of the products so you can put it through the test. And that's a good attitude to have, is to say, hey, if I want to use this product and I'm going to promote it and I'm going to use it all the time, then I need to use it to see what really happens. Now, you don't badmouth people, because everybody, if you think about it, we're all in the same. We all came together for one reason, that was fishing, basically, right? Yeah. So all these companies that are out there that are in the fishing industry know somebody like we do. Like the companies are associated just like we are here, so they hear stuff. So you never want to badmouth a company. You never want to get a bad name in that doing that stuff, like saying, okay, give me all kinds of free stuff, and then you don't make videos about it, or you don't do it just because you got it for free. Well, that will travel and say, like, Sunfish King got 5 rods off me, and he never did a video. He said he was going to do that. Then you go to try to do something with vector hooks, and they just so happen to hear that Sunfish King didn't do this review for this company, so why would we want to work with them on our company? So it gets around. So you got to be very careful what you do.
That reminds me, man. I need to text you about this.
Media kit.
Well, that too. There's another thing I need to talk to you about. But this Runkle reel that I got, I want to do an unboxing and let people know that I will be using it fishing for bass and stuff coming up. Actually, pretty soon now that it's getting warmer.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you what things, because you're a bass fisherman.
Yeah.
I'm a multi-species fisherman. I've only been fishing for bass for 2 years, and I don't focus mainly on bass. If I'm going to open it and talk about it,
you want to know about it.
Yeah, I forget who it was. Was it Live to Fish that opened one of these? I think it might have been.
Yeah,
and
it was
he did a better review than I ever could just with the unboxing. And so I want to know. Maybe I should just watch his, but I want to know what types of things to talk about. You know, not just look. It's pretty.
What
it's
people
got
are
red
interested
on it.
in.
You know what I mean?
Like, what people are interested in that reel? What would make them buy that reel?
Yeah, most people will do that stuff, and if they don't know what they're talking about, like, I don't want to look like that. They'll be like, "Oh, look, it's red. It's a 731. Takes 12 pounds."
Yeah,
They're just reading it.
do that.
You know what I mean? I want to say, like, I want to seem like I know what I'm talking about. You know?
There's 2 ways of doing it too,
Ted
right?
froze up.
I've noticed some people they'll read off the reel details online. You'll see how they're looking at the screen and doing this. But they'll just basically read off the details of the rod.
People can find that out their own, you know?
That's right, yeah. So there's that way, but then there's like your own personal experience of using the product. That's what a lot of people really look at when it comes to. So what I've noticed, I had a bad experience right off the bat with this because I was hungry to go and look for some sponsorship, like Off the Hook was saying. You know, I wanted to have this appearance like, hey, look, you know, I'm this rising person. And through communication of what I thought was a sponsorship, I jumped and put this stuff on my line, I put it on my channel and everything like that. And then within 2 weeks, the guy says, no, we're done. So he got 2.5 weeks of promo on my channel. He didn't send me a damn thing.
For free, yeah, exactly.
For free. Yep. So I learned really hard right there how easy it is. If you're just looking for it just for the sake of it, you're gonna get walked all over. So
and if it sounds too good to be true, it's probably not true.
Exactly.
Right. Unless it's Ranger Pete, man.
Hey, man,
I gotta get going with Pete.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
your
amazing.
Thing. And that's your thing, King. You
clearly he's doing something right because
those are just the leftover plastics, man. After he pours his actual baits.
Exactly. No, I know, but my point is that through 2 different anglers, I don't even know him. I haven't even met the guy or seen him yet, and I'm hooked up with his baits. So clearly, he's doing the action, right? He's hooking people up, and he's doing things that, right?
And like,
so that's cool.
And if you're like King, if you're like saying you're going to go bass fishing, say you're in a tournament, like you enter a tournament this year, and you need bass baits. So you say, hey, Ranger Pete, I'm going to be fishing for bass. I want some creature baits. I want some stick worms, and I want some grubs or whatever. And he's like, okay. And he sends you, and he'll say, I'd like to have them in your favorite colors or whatever. And he makes them baits for you, and he sends them to you, and you go to the tournament. Now, you're at the tournament, and you're going to have his sticker on your boat. You're going to be talking about his baits. You know, people are going to see his baits. So he's getting something out of that, too, like you are. So it's working both ways. And that's what
and
a
if
lot
I
of
do good in the tournament, people are like, what are you catching them on? Ranger
I'm going to catch them on Ranger Pete's baits.
You know?
So that's all advertisement for him. Yeah, but both of you guys have to be on the same page, and he has to be willing to give you the baits when you need them, and you have to be willing to put the work in and getting his name out there for you. It ain't like you're taking Sunfish King and getting your name out. You're getting the baits name out there. So that's how you got to work that stuff, I think. And then the media kit is another pretty important part of getting good sponsorships, and people know that you're serious is
Right.
when you make a media kit. And we'll talk about the media kits later.
Yeah, all my sponsors so far have been people who have just found me through.
Yeah.
Oh, I came across this guy. He seems to promote things well. He really speaks highly of the partnerships that he works with, and he somewhat knows what he's talking about fishing.
Yep.
And so it's been great so far because I'm not out there. I'm not out there like scouring looking for my next sponsorship. I've let them all fall in my lap, and they've all been, for the most part, pretty much every partnership I've done has been really helpful and beneficial to me. But going forward, if I really need, I don't know, some type of sponsor that I don't have for some type of like hooks or weights or something like that, I would probably need a media kit because that's might not fall in my lap,
Yeah.
things like that. So go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish up, and then
I was just going to say that this just goes to show that I really think you should do this live stream on your channel where we talk about this. And I think me and you should go up there. If you could get Joe, is his name Joe from Live to Fish?
Joe, we can get all three.
I think you could definitely get him up there because he's got a really good deal going with GoPro. And honestly, someone said earlier, I think it was Eric with Local Life, said that I'm one of the best speaking live streamers, whatever. I think Joe's one of the best speaking people.
He's really good at it.
He is really good. He always sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
Yes.
He speaks very clearly.
Yeah. I mean, his channel, he has 600 subscribers, but he sounds like he has 10,000.
Exactly. And that's why GoPro is messing with him and not, one of us that has twice as many subscribers.
And that's why I reached out to him and said, hey, you'd be a great role model for our community to see how to be when you're doing stuff like that. I can learn off of him. You can learn off of him. And the community can learn. Everybody can learn off him. So I was like, man, he's perfect. So
he's like one of those experts to go to about the things that he knows about. Like I want to, if I could go live twice a week, I'd still do my Tuesdays and my Thursdays. And one of those 2 days, I would have different people come up here and talk about what they know about. So like I could have Rich come up and talk about steelhead or something like that, or ice fishing, whatever he's into and he knows to, share advice. I could have Joe come up and talk about GoPros. I could have you come up and talk about muskie, like, know, kind of how Catfish and Crappie or Catfish Weekly, or Panfish Nation, those different channels kind of bring people who are experts in what they do and kind of
and people want to hear about
style,
Yep, that would
I
be
would
awesome.
love to do some stuff like that.
I mean, we could talk about that in the future too, about like both of us or whoever wants to get in on it. Like, I could do a live stream on my channel about something when you're up there, and we could be doing a live stream on your channel with your stuff when I'm up there. So it benefits all of us in our channels, and it benefits the community with the learning.
I want to bring back Multi-Species Weekly, maybe not necessarily under that name, but that was good. And it was me and a 14-year-old kid. And sometimes his friend was on there too, but it was mostly me and Sharp. And we had a ton of people in there, and that's when I just first started live streaming. And Epic Catfish, some really big names would come in, and that was awesome. I really miss those days with Multi-Species Weekly, but it's hard to depend on people when they just disappear off the face of the planet, and then the Tuesdays or Wednesdays or whatever it was got hard for me to keep up with and everything.
And I believe too, King, not to cut you off, as a YouTuber that's growing, I think for us, the YouTube giveaways and stuff like that, that's going to go away more and more as we get bigger. And I think that we got to start focusing more on the serious part of fishing, where we're talking about how to fish and fishing habits.
I won't do a giveaway every stream. I still do the random ones every once in a while.
But like me, I'm doing it because I'm doing giveaways, so I want to get people in my streams. That's why I'm giving away baits and doing things. But once you get the people in there, I mean, that's only going to work for so long. And then people are going to be like, okay, well, you're getting free baits out of it. Yeah. And do I want to keep doing that? I do want to, but I want to get into what I like to do also, which is learning about fishing styles, habits, and all that. So, and I find when you're doing a tech talk, when we go on tech talk about how to do YouTube, that's really good. That's a really good live all the time because we're learning. Everybody's learning in the stream and they're getting ideas. Like right now, what we're talking about right now, I think it's a great thing because we're learning things and getting ideas right now. And that's what it's all about, is doing that,
Rich, if you ever get time, you should go back and watch some of my old Multi-Species Weekly streams. Just go in the middle and watch 10, 15 minutes. And I think you'll see kind of more what we're talking about here. And I think it's right up your alley because you're all about learning things and sharing your knowledge and stuff,
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm no pro in any species, but I really lacked attention in school. And so what happened is they end up finding out I would play hooky all the time. I mean, as soon as I was old enough to walk and go fishing, I was skipping school. I'd put my rods in the back of the house, in the garage. And as I go to school, I'd reach around, jump over the gate, grab my rods, and be gone. So the way how they kept me in school was I would, 2 fish plus 2 fish is 4, or if the science, any type of education, they would do it. And so once they got that down, now when I was doing biographies, they wanted me to do writing biographies on the 5 or 7 different game fish, how they migrate, how they spawn, what do they react through different days, where do they sit when they're spawning. You know what I mean? So bass, pickerel, muskie, pike, and panfish, and trout. The only reason why trout is a big thing for me is because we have a fully stocked system. So in the spring the trout come up, and in the fall the salmon come up. In the summer, the areas, because of the industrial things around the nuclear plants and stuff like this that are right on our shore banks, it makes it really hard for the bass and stuff to stick around. They don't really, you know what I mean? The habitat doesn't hold them very well. But bass was my biggest thing, like largemouth, smallmouth bass. That was huge when I was a kid. I was hooked on them. And me and my buddy used to have pretend trout or pretend derbies. If it got really hot and there was no fishing, we would switch to ultralight gears and we go for panfish and rock bass doing derbies all day. Who would get the most? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm pretty educated when it comes to the spawning and migration of different types of fish. But when it comes to actually fishing or targeting one, I think it's very cool that you'd have like a multi-species thing where Ted would come up and talk about this, because this is something he targets. So he could share information about baits and certain things at work, right?
Yep.
Where me, all I can talk about is, well, in the summer they migrate here, and in the winter they go here. You know what I mean? And
but that still all adds to it, though. You need to know all that stuff, and it's interesting. But like I said, the giveaways and stuff and there'll always be people in your giveaways because everybody wants to win free stuff. That's just
especially if it's on your title.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a title post. If it's a surprise giveaway and you're just hanging out, most times, first of all, what I've noticed, what I heard from the pros, is don't give anything away until the first half an hour, 45 minutes in your vid. And the reason for that is your main supporters will stick around longer.
Right.
Yeah.
And the people that are coming here just to get something to free, they're going to be gone.
Well,
so
I've also heard...
We want to hook up our main guys, people that are commenting and stuff, right?
Yep.
So...
it makes sense.
Some people will whine and go, "Oh, I gotta work for my thing, and I gotta wait and blah blah." But really, you're putting the focus on the people that are giving you the right view attention. They're supporting you the right way.
Yeah.
Well, giveaways help, like Ted said. Giveaways help bring people in, but that's honestly, to be real, that's really not the reason I do it. Because I'll have just as many people usually if I'm doing giveaways or not. Maybe a couple more. And like Rich said, those might be the people that leave if you wait 45 minutes, and then those aren't the people you're wanting to hook up. Honestly, it costs me a lot out of my pocket, but a lot of that is supported through donations and super chats and stuff. And so that's why I do the giveaways, is to give back to the people.
Give back.
See me get a lot of those super chats, but if they all go back to maybe not the exact person who super chatted, but to the type of people who super chat, like those longtime supporters that are there just to be there. That's why I want to do it, to give back to those people.
And in your situation, Sunfish, too, is that the people that are donating and boom chatting in that situation, when they see you giving back to the community like this, they're going to continue. They're going to continue to keep helping and moving forward because they see that your momentum is moving. You're giving back to the community, right?
Yeah. And that's sort of happened in my lives too now, where I'm starting to get some donations on PayPal and Venmo because I don't have the super chats and stuff. So
well, you'd rather get it that way because they're not going to take the 30% and you get it right away.
Yeah,
once you get monetized, man, those are nice looking.
Yeah,
I know. I just picked those. I've never used them before. They're meant for, I think, ice fishing, but they're called micro
vertical jigging.
Yeah.
I'm going to try them. I'm going to try them doing just straight out casting and just twitching them while you're reeling them in, right? Or instead of just reeling a spoon in, let it drop, like cast it out, let it drop, jig it up, get the spoon momentum, and then let it drop again, and then reel the slack in, and just keep doing that. while it's coming into shore, right? Because those look
Yeah.
fire, man. I've never seen
That
anything
type
like
of
that.
technique would work really good in colder water, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For
so I'm
sure.
gonna try that for sure. I'm gonna try that. I like trying different things and different techniques and stuff
Yep.
like that.
And
I'm
that's
really
like
down
going
with
back
that.
to the giveaway thing too. Is you know, instead of doing giveaways all the time, I mean, this is just something for probably later on for me. Is like Rich said, to keep your supporters and stuff. A lot of the bigger YouTubers now are actually adding in their description. There's a giveaway and there's like some kind of focal point on their video that you got to watch out for. So like somebody will put something in their video, like find the black cat or
Backwoods
whatever.
Barbarian, he used to, I don't know if he still does, he hides his logo somewhere in there.
Yeah,
And
and
if the
then
first
I
person
learned-
to see it and private message him
yeah,
will
You
get a
taught me
giveaway
that,
item.
Ted. You
Yeah.
taught me that, Ted.
yeah,
Remember we were talking about that before? So when I did a giveaway, Rustic won it. I caught a fish, okay? About half an hour later, I go, okay, who's going to tell me what time I caught that fish? You tell me what time I caught that fish. I'm gonna guess. So now you got the whole room going back, and they're looking, and now the view retention's going.
yep.
Everybody's looking, right? I was like, and it was great. It was a good trick. You should have seen the view retention and the analytics on that video.
Yep.
People for the next 40 minutes were trying to pinpoint that time.
Yes.
And Rustic Outdoors won it.
And that, believe it or not, that's why I do my giveaway with a number guess, because when everybody's guessing numbers, they're commenting on the number, so you get all that comments and interaction with your video. So when they don't guess it, that's why I went with instead of being closest to without going over, I went to the exact number, because now round one nobody got it. So guess what? Now all 20 people got to re-guess again, so I get 20 more interactions with the video. You know what I mean? So that's why I went with the number, and you have to guess exactly, because I seen that and they said that you want to get your viewers commenting and stuff. So when you get that interaction on your videos, that's better for you. So that's why I went with the number guessing.
Quick, Carpin, spam a bunch of stuff to get me some comment. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, but that's
Check
what
this
I,
out, boys.
that's what I did for that.
Oh,
I gotta be careful what I wish for.
look at
What am I-
this.
Are those plier sheath? Yep.
Right? Now watch this. Look, it's got the line
Ready
cutter on
tactics,
it.
Yeah,
There's a line
Those are
cutter
some high quality.
and a plier.
I'm tired of Walmart pliers, man.
I have Rapala, I have Kevin Van Dam's, I have all kinds. The best ones I got are Fiskars. My Fiskars are the best.
Yeah, these are
I
called.
forgot. My girlfriend
these are
said she wanted
Caliber.
pliers for her birthday. I gotta go get her pliers tomorrow.
Nice.
I'm old, Craig.
Holy, look at the grips on them. Look at this, crazy. I'm gonna have to do a little channel thing about this. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
they're
do
nice.
product. But they have
Product
like a-
review.
Yeah, I'm doing product reviews for all of it, and then I might return it all the next day.
There's slime on it and everything.
Yeah. No, I seen a channel that does that. They're called the Product Review Channel, and literally all they do is go buy brand new product, they bring it home, they open it up, they review on it, and they take it back.
Yeah.
And their channel is huge,
Yep.
huge.
People find loopholes and everything, buddy.
Holy man, I'm not returning these. Yeah, it's really
Yeah, they're
dirty
nice.
back. Oh wow,
Yep.
these are really cool. I'd never had really nice stuff, man. So like now, being the opportunity to have that, and thankfully I have a loving girlfriend who loves me, and is helping with that situation. But I've never had really nice stuff. I've always reused my weights. I bring weights back. I use scissors and cut and open the weights up again and reuse them. So, it's the first time where she wants me to look right. She wants me to appear right online. And when I get the YouTube partnership and stuff, I'm going to come out with all these educational how-to videos and stuff like this. And really, like you're saying, Ted, really focus on the educational part of fishing. You know what I mean? Because in the end, I strongly do believe that, not to knock anything down or anything, but I'm not doing that. But like in the long run, my view retention and the people that are following me are going to be people that want to know how to fish, not people that already know how to fish. And the people that are building their own channels, as they start getting their milestones, they're going to want to grow and proceed and move on too.
Yes.
So
that's also a good way to gain some more subscribers, because those people who are going to be looking for YouTube channels and YouTube videos, a lot of times those are the people trying to learn how to fish,
they
searching for
want to
technique.
know how, man.
My first YouTube videos I ever watched of fishing were usually me going, how do you catch trout, how to tie this, how to spool a rod, all those things. So you make those type of videos.
Yep.
Sometimes those are your videos that go viral,
And if and if you think about it,
worms, whatever.
Yeah. And if you think about it too, like when you're on there for so long, there's only so much you can do, but the educational is always there. And if I know how to fish and I'm going on YouTube, I'm not going to watch me giving away stickers. Okay. If I'm trying to learn how to fish, I'm going to not want to win baits that I do. Yeah. I'm going to want to say, okay, well, how do I work that crankbait, or how do I use that jig, or what line do I use for that, or what reel's good for that, or what rod should I be using? So that's what I'm trying to target. Like later when I get bigger, I want to sort of do more educational and like stuff like we're doing right now.
This is perfect, man.
People get interested in that and stay interested in that all the time. Now the giveaways will will target all the new people that are coming in to get your subscribers too, and hopefully they stay with you. You know what I mean?
Yep. The one thing I was saying, and this is especially through fishing, okay? Now I'm going to give you a cool little thing. This is something that I've been thinking about. Literally, every time you tie a lure on, okay, you have an opportunity. Now you're live streaming. It's 3-hour, 4-hour live streaming. You're fishing, right? As soon as you go to tie a lure on, you have an opportunity to talk about how you tie that lure. You have an opportunity to talk about the lure. You have an opportunity to talk about how you cast that lure. And what happens now, once you do this every step of the way while you're live streaming, you come back into YouTube and YouTube Studio, and you have 5-minute video of this, 5-minute video of that, 5-minute video of this, 5-minute video of that, 5-minute. Now all of a sudden you've now created a huge bundle package of different certain techniques that you're doing while you're live streaming. And you have one video and you just take it all down. So now you got 5 minutes of how you tie a knot, 5 minutes of how you use a crankbait, 5 minutes of how you do this, bang, 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 bang. Think of all the content you just got in one stream.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
It's a lot of editing, but if you keep that educational part going on, now all of a sudden when you come home, you have the 4-hour stream.
You can pull from it, yeah.
You pull all these things down, and now you got 5-minute educational videos flying out there like crazy, and you can schedule post them every week. Right? You tell, on Monday I'm going to do crankbait techniques. Tomorrow I'm going to do tying knot techniques. The next day, what kind of line I'm using. How I jig my reels. Poof! In a 4 hours, I think that's what I'm starting to lean, or what I'm thinking to understand, is that would be more of the benefit of a long stream.
Yeah.
Right? Because not a lot of people are going to wait 5 hours to find out how you did this.
Yeah.
Right?
And a lot of people don't want to just sit there and watch you fishing and not doing anything while you're fishing. Like it's tough to do that. It's really tough. So you got to do the educational while you're fishing and talking to them and interacting with them while you're fishing, not just sitting there and fishing. You gotta that's
find
tough.
Something that people want, educational or otherwise. If you don't have that other aspect, which most people don't have, which is that incredibly either magnetic personality. Like the people who blow up on YouTube either provide something that people want, information or something, or they're incredibly entertaining, which I might be good at talking on my live streams, but I'm not Chunky Cats, I'm not, I don't have this weird, quirky personality that people just kind of flock to, like those are the people that blow up quick, unless you're providing something.
Yes,
and
exactly.
Less than 0.1% of people have that crazy off-the-wall personality, and most people don't. They're just pretending when they're on YouTube, and I don't want to be doing that. I just want to be myself.
Yeah, when you're pretending, it's really tough to pretend every time, and eventually
I would get tired of YouTube really quick.
Yes.
But if I'm doing something I'm already doing, like fishing, and maybe talking about what I'm doing, I can do that indefinitely. I could have a channel the rest of my life.
Yep. And like your trout.
Foggy.
Yep.
Look how foggy. It's still sitting at the top.
Yep.
But look how foggy that water got.
So it's slowly dissipating into it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And so what I'm getting at is that water base, that really holds.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that. Like
I don't
that
have the
would-
chunk.
I'm gonna
That's what
see
I'm
if I
missing,
can
man.
mix it now. I'm gonna see if
Yeah, there you go. See if it broke down at all.
Nope,
Nope, still just kind of.
still there.
There,
So
yeah.
like that would sit on your bait.
Yeah.
Probably be good for a while. This stuff on the bottom, it's gone. It's literally done. Nothing really's happening. Look
Yeah.
at this. Right? So I think you're onto something there, Ted.
Yeah, I don't know.
really do.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're onto something when it comes to that type of concept with water bait to oil baits. It's definitely better to have the water bait. We
I
know
think
that,
so. Yeah.
right? So that's cool,
All
man.
right. Mm-hmm. Well, listen, guys, I'm gonna have to roll here because I got to get up early. But it was a great live. Thank you, man. I learned a lot of stuff, and hopefully we sprung some ideas for each other to do in the future here. So.
Yeah, I do want to do I do
Yeah.
want to do something like Multi-Species Weekly,
Yep.
even if it's our own twist on it, or we
Yep.
come up with some other name or something. I would love to. I don't know if we can both commit to doing something weekly, but maybe eventually we could work that out.
Yeah, exactly.
I would definitely be interested in any part that I could contribute for you, Sunfish, for a once-a-week stream for sure.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
awesome. It would benefit
Because
all of
once
us.
I'm monetized, I really want to start working with people. I'm not really concentrating on the long streams. And
Yeah.
the other thing I want to mention, boys, especially the people like, that I see when I'm live, if I'm doing live long streams, and I notice, I get my girlfriend, what I do is I tell her to keep looking, right? Go look and see what's going on YouTube. If I see you guys live, I tell people, hey man, don't be afraid. Right now, Sunfish is out here. He's going out fishing. Go over and check him out for a bit. I'm going to be streaming here. I'm here all day.
Yeah. You said that
Right?
with Modog the other day, even though he had already
Exactly.
ended. But you were
He'd
like, I
already
think
ended.
Modog's live. Go check him out. And I was
Go
like, oh,
check
he
them
just
out,
ended. But
right?
yeah.
I say that stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not about the whole, don't go live while I'm going live. I'm about like, hey man, go get experience. Like this person tells good experience. They got a good experience for you. Go.
Yeah.
Come back later. I'll be here. I'll be here, man.
Yep.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So
we could definitely do something in the future where it could be, we could do something on each other's lives and each other's channels to help each other out and bring more to the table than just
yeah.
giveaways and things like that. I think we just got to reach out there a little further and start pinpointing what we want to target and start building that niche, that new niche that I think we're going to need as we get bigger and grow.
Yeah.
We're going to need something else to grab onto. So we got to keep coming up with things to help each other out and to help the community out. So that's what I'm trying to strive for here. So
Yeah,
I'm here
we
with
got
you,
different
buddy. I got your
expertises and
back.
strengths and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
if we bring guests on that are more knowledgeable
Yeah.
about the things we don't know, that's
Yeah,
fine. But
exactly. And there's
I'll let
nothing
you get
wrong
out
with
of here. I don't want to keep you any longer,
No,
man.
man,
Thanks
that's
for-
cool. But yeah,
thanks
we'll
for
talk
coming
about
up.
it. Yeah, I'll be on your live tomorrow, King, if you're fishing. Hopefully you are. And I'll be with my dad in the morning and stuff, so I'll be around all day.
Well, yeah, if you're doing other stuff, family stuff, I get it. You don't got to be there, but it could be a good experience for you to see how the GoPro works in the field and see if it actually works good or if it's glitchy as hell.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that'll work.
I'd be interested because I'm scared to use a GoPro right now. The phone is the only thing I know that works, right? So
Yeah.
And my phone doesn't work live very well, so
Yeah.
that's why.
And
that's
like
why
there
I'm
you
doing
go,
the GoPro,
right there.
you know?
Everything
My
is like
phone's
everybody has their
glitchy when I
niche,
go.
like the
Yep.
like the GoPro. I like it because I love the quality of the video, and I just like it a lot. So I'm hoping it works out for all of us because I think it'll help our lives a lot. So all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, buddy.
Take care.
Thanks a lot,
Good
Ted.
night.
Have a
All right,
good
man.
night.
Good night.
Well, dang. Now what? No.
Well, now I gotta pee, man.
That's
I've been
it.
holding it for 2 hours.
Go ahead, man. I can say hi to the chat or engage something with Carp in here without getting him in trouble or getting me in trouble.
Yeah, I'm scared now. Just leave
Yeah,
me
yeah.
Carp
Well,
alone in here.
Yeah. Well, we
I'll
know
be
you're
right
watching on the can.
Yeah. I'll be back, man. Sorry to dip immediately, but
Oh, you're okay, man. Let's see. We'll check out the. So, what is the chat thing? I think that might be beneficial for something like us, like Sunfish and stuff, for the streams. I know he's talking about showing the GoPro thing. I think that's super cool. I think that would be definitely beneficial for the community. Now I come up, Carp, and says, I don't know, man. I don't. Do you trust me? Well, I don't know, man. pretty easy with those. I am the chat, he said. That's all right. That's okay. It's getting late. I think it's 2:30, so it must be around 1:30 for Sunfish. So, yeah, I'm gonna put on my new Polaroid sunglasses, wherever those went. We got 2 pairs, matching pairs, one for me, one for the girlfriend. Lots of cool stuff. I'm gonna go out ice clipping. I can't believe that. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go out there in the ice, out on the big ice rocks and everything. I will have that premiered and released. I try not to share that type of information on other people's streams. You know, for the protection and stuff like that. I try to share that on my own channel, unless it's a topic of conversation. So, just if you got my notification bell rang, I can send you a message and let you know. But I try not to do that type of thing. I was kicked out of a huge channel for doing that, and they called me a Canadian hamster.
If you want to share, I have no problem, but I understand that too. So.
I'd rather wait, buddy. I'd rather
Yeah, you're
wait.
good. No one's going to hurt my feelings by telling me they're going live. Unless someone comes in my stream and says, I'm live right now. Everyone come check that out. That might get a little annoying. But
I've had that. Yeah, I've had that happen a few
happens,
times.
Man. It happens.
Literally, not seconds after they just, you know. So I don't pay attention mine to it anymore.
I used to do something like that. I wouldn't say I'm live right now, come over. But when I first started, I was more like some of these younger kids you see who are just a little naive. And I'd say, hey, I'm going live in like an hour, guys. I'm going to be doing a giveaway, or I'm going to be opening a mystery tackle box. Because back then I would barely have people come in. And so I learned that that's not the way to go about it. And so when kids do that stuff, I do give them a chance. I know some of these big catfish community channels, which they're great people, but they don't give anyone a chance, even little kids. Kids will come in and say, hey, can I be a moderator? And they get blocked. They don't get like, you see what happens in my streams. I'm like, hey, get to know me more. You know, don't ask to be a moderator. And I talk because I know they're kids. I know they're naive. I know they don't mean you know, bad by it. But some of these other streams, they'll get kicked out, you know, stuff like that.
Carpets.
I'm giving away a trip to Canada. He knows I can't block him because he's the only one commenting right now.
Yeah. That's super funny.
Jeremy, I've seen you live, one time? And that's the first time I called you Jer Bear. I came in and I said, hey, Jer Bear. And he goes, what? That's the only time I remember him being live. I probably missed if you did any other ones. Unless I'm remembering wrong.
Put my hooks. I had a whack load of rainbow hooks. I'm trying to find them now. I can't seem to find them anywhere.
A whole whack load?
Oh, yeah. I get them off Amazon. I got you paid about $10-20 and I get about 5,000 heavy gauged hooks.
Oh wow, that's a better deal than I get.
Oh man,
I spend $7 or $8.99 and get 500, but they're all different sizes. Some are too big for the.
Yeah, there is that issue. Yeah, I do get that too.
You get the assorted pack or whatever. Yeah, that's the cheapest way for some reason, man. Those assorted packs, and honestly, the smallest 4 or 5 sizes out of the pack I get are still good for trout. But beyond that, you got to use them for something else.
Yeah.
He said once, never again. I drank a bottle of whiskey. Oh, in the live stream or before the live stream? Because I was in the one live stream that you ever did, if that's the only one you did. I came in and I called you Jer Bear and I stayed for a little bit and then I had to go. So I must have missed the whole whiskey deal. He said never again. Hey, well, you drink a bottle of whiskey in your lives and I drink 7 Monsters. So what's really worse for your body? You know?
I would say the whiskey.
You won't have a liver when you're 50 and I won't have kidneys or whatever Monster messes up. Something.
Yeah, I seen you. Remember you seen there? I was live and I was drinking a Rockstar. But that's a 24-hour fish. I was trying it out to test my battery. So the only thing I've noticed, I don't know what all the details is, but YouTube does not record the data past 12 hours apparently.
No, you. So if I'm doing a 24-hour live stream, I will whatever time I'm starting, I will actually set up 2 live streams, and I will start out the first one, and I will premiere plan the second one for 11 or 11 and a half hours after, something like that. And so the way you want to do it is in 11-hour installments because two stands. Here's a perfect example. He did a 24-hour live stream. And if you go back to watch his YouTube video, it only shows 11:30 or 11:59 or something like that, like 11 hours or so. And then the rest of it doesn't save. It won't let you do streams longer than that, which is crazy.
Huh.
So
Crazy.
you got to just like stop it and go do another one immediately after. But the way I would do that is, like I said, I would schedule one for 12 hours after, 11 hours after your first one, and you stop right before you go join the second one.
Yeah.
So it's people already know how to get there and everything, and you can even share the link to it before you end the first one.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So I've meant to do that by now. Do a 24-hour live stream or even longer, and just do it in sections. But I've just been so busy. I don't ever have 24 hours where I'm not either teaching or coaching or
That's
doing a big
cool,
paper.
man.
or
I think
anything.
that's really cool that you teach. That's really, really cool quality. I that's what seems to.
I like to help
you a
people,
lot.
so it goes well with that.
Yeah, man.
I do too much when I'm teaching. I do too much for my students. I care too much. When I see people failing, I spend too much of my own time trying to pull them back up. And it really makes me feel good when they do decide, I'm going to get my crap together and make it happen. But
I wish you were my teacher.
I've got students that I have a student right now who probably has 20 or 30% in the class. And next week is the last week of this class I'm teaching.
Yeah.
And I have a meeting with him tomorrow early in the morning, and I'm going to sit with him and I'm going to make a plan for him to still be able to pass the class because he needs to pass this class. He won't go live. Man. I'm home. I had to leave the house when he did the other live. Shut up. Time out.
Time out.
What's up, Bank Fishing Adventures? How's it going, buddy? But yeah, if you're going to do a 24-hour live stream, you got to break it up into 2. And I would just stop it at around 11 hours so you don't have to worry about losing any of it or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know why YouTube does that. It's weird.
I'm doing the whole weekend.
Dude, that's going to be cool. So the ice fishing in the little tent thing, is that how you're going to do it?
Well, I'm doing both techniques. So the tent, no, I got the tent. It's the ice fishing's about to come to an end here soon. It's actually going to be pretty. I'm going to find out getting down there whether or not it's going to be safe before I set up all this stuff. I got to drill a hole. I want to know if I got at least 10 inches plus of ice, because there's going to be 3 or 4. We have 3 tents. I have a YouTube channel coming down with me, Be the Net, and we have 6 guys coming. We have a hotel booked right beside the lake. So if in case people need to go use the washroom or go sleep or stuff like that, I'm not going to use the hotel. We have the cot, right? So we can lay down, take turns, and change over and stuff like that. But that's a lot of weight to be on the ice. You know what I mean? In one area, we're gonna.
I like that you do it safe though, and try to promote that, because it's become a thing up north, at least in America, where people think it makes them tough or it makes them cool to say, "Oh, if we get 2 inches of ice, that's about the time I start going out. That's when it's safe." And it's the opposite. You don't say that on a YouTube channel with kids watching.
No, man, no way. That's very, very scary.
I'm the opposite, man. I'd rather if 4 inches is the minimum they want, I want 5 before I'm going out there and hauling all my gear out. Better safe than sorry.
Yep. And so what I'm gonna do is I have the cleats. So I'm doing 2 different styles. I'm going to have the hut as close to the lake as I can on the ice.
Yep.
Right? And I'll have me going out. You'll have guys ice fishing over here. Judy's over the 50 mark now, so she can go live on her channel. So we'll have 2 channels. We're going to have 2 channels doing this at the same time. So one will be, you'll see the view. I'm going to have her up as a guest. You'll have one view at the tent, ice fishing. And then you're going to have me out ice. I'm going to go and do this ice climbing crap. I've never done it before. But
is that what the guys were doing in your stream the other day? They were crazy. They were over there walking around on the ice and stuff.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to go and do that. I'm going to go and do that. They were hammering the rainbow out there, and I couldn't get out there, right? I wasn't willing to try it. But I'm going to try and do it this stream if I can check it out. But first, I'm going to walk a little bit out there first and see how it feels before I'm going to show this on the thing, because I'm scared a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm a little bit freaked out because, I mean, it's not about whether or not I can't swim. It's more about if you fall, you literally fall, I break my back. Well, goodbye YouTube, goodbye fishing, goodbye life, I'm done. You see what I'm saying? So I really want to make sure that the product's going to hold up. I tried to get the best. These ones have like a Velcro strip that goes around your feet as well, so you can really tighten that around your boot. And I bought high-end, I'll show you these ones.
Okay.
These are on sale. They're probably cheaper in the States. I know everything's a little bit cheaper depending on what you get. But these regular price are $170. They were on Canadian Tire right now on sale for $75 plus tax. And they are completely waterproof. They handle up to -40.
What do the bottoms look like? They have little studs at all, or are they just like...
No, well, they have, you can see they have the grooves, right?
Right.
So you put these on your boots. These will slip on your boot, right? And you Velcro them around and they'll clip into that. So if this moves around, if this doesn't sit right while I'm walking across those rocks, even for a minute, I ain't doing it.
Right.
So we'll see. And I'm a roofer, so I'm pretty good on vertical situations.
Yeah.
But I'm still not going to show me, if this isn't going to show me confidently doing this safely, I'm not going to sit here and go live on a thing and be like, whoa, okay, all right, I'm getting there, folks. Here we go, I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to be shaking their head going, what's wrong with this guy, man?
Right.
So I got to check it out first, right, and see for myself. And then if they don't work, I'm going to take them back and complain. And
then you got people like Fishin Junk who are trying to wrestle deer and do all the crazy stuff he talks about. You don't want him getting any wild ideas watching your stream. So.
No, he's a great kid. I can't wait to actually.
I can't believe he's 15, man. I thought if you seen him, he looks like a 19-year-old man. Like, he's a big kid. He's 6'2" and like 190.
Oh yeah,
man.
That's why I made him. You know, he was really keen on that sticker I made for him. He really liked that because it kind of still shows that he's a kid.
I didn't see how it turned out. I fell asleep and my phone actually died.
It was really good.
I did. But I saw it when you had the guy and the words and the fish you would put on there, and I saw you were messing around with the crawfish, crawdad. I don't know if that.
Yeah, I put the crawfish on his hat. It's literally tilted coming out of the picture, and then I changed it to a shark because he wanted a shark fish.
Gotcha.
And then there's like little coral things around the bottom of his lettering, so like you can see the stones and stuff, right?
Yeah. So you can really make everything super custom on there and everything. I haven't messed with that 3D image stuff yet.
3D paint, man. It's a free image on everybody's computer, man. But what that'll do, Sunfish, is that will customize your sticker so that even though if somebody says they want to use, they come out with the main image of your logo, right? They can't. You've trademarked this picture now. Do you understand? That's the finicky area of.
So is it separate from Place It? I don't want to get into too much.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. So Place It, you've seen. So if we pay for Place It, right, you can go on there. You could get the same image as me. But the moment you load it up into 3D and start putting your own little manipulation on the product, it is yours. You own it. That is trademarking it. If anybody comes out with that, you have viable reason to fight them in court. Whether you've paid for it or whether it's a paid trademark or not, it is now your product. But if you're just going to use the same thing and somebody else goes, well, what's the argument? What do you have as an argument? You only just pulled down the image off of the same thing they did. Right? So they have the same right as you. But if you manipulate that, change the color of that, like your sticker here, you put the crown on there and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Right? That's yours. Now somebody might be able to use that fish, but they could never have, but you could never ever get the crown. That crown is yours. So that now nobody can copy that. That is your viable reason. That is your trademark logo. Nobody can touch that. And that's the trick to copyrights on YouTube. That's how people get away with certain things on YouTube, is if you
the only way to guarantee it is to get it, like, I don't know, copyrighted or trademarked or whatever. Because someone can still try to copy it.
That's
right?
not true. The moment you post it online as this, and you're the first sender, you're the first person to show it online, and regardless, yeah, sure, maybe you don't have a trademark right now, but tomorrow you could go to a court and you could say, look, here's the original format, here's the date that I made the file, and here's my customization to this. This is mine. It's yours. It's yours. It's no different than me if I was to write a song, okay, and I send it to myself. Do you understand? So now I have custom verification that I was the original builder of the product. So lose the concept of that it's a song. I've just verified that it's September 27th, 1997. I created this product. And you have it because you're online. That is a patent. That's it. You have a viable argument. And so if somebody comes out with it after, how are they going to be able to prove, A, I didn't see that on Sunfish King stream. Second of all, Sunfish didn't make that first. Right?
Mm.
Now, if somebody decided to trademark it, if you don't catch wind of it first and don't see this, and somebody decided they're going to pay a company and everything and trademark it, the only reason why you would lose is because they have more money and they have lawyers. And you would get scared back.
I'd be worried about. Not that I think anyone's going to do that with mine unless it's a company instead of a channel. Like if a company wants to be Sunfish King and make baits or something, maybe.
But ultimately, nobody would do anybody legit business. I mean, it's a 9 of a million that they're going to make something like that. And
unless I became some big YouTuber or something, then there might be a lot of people who know that. You know, if that happens, then I will go and trademark everything and pay for it. But at this point, there's no reason.
There's no reason.
No, especially like you said, if I have proof of all the files that I've made and all the logos I've made.
It's yours, man. It's yours. And no company going to fight that. I mean, all they have to do is get rid of the crown or put on a different type of crown, and now it's theirs. You see what I'm saying? But you own the customization, the creation of it. That is yours for life. That's yours for life. You don't have to like go through all the corporate business to trademark it. You trademark that by creating it. That's the copyright gray area with YouTube when it comes to content too. And people, you say, well, how did they end up doing that? Well, they actually recreated the product and made it theirs.
Right.
And so that's been the gray area I've been learning about this whole copyright stuff. If you just load up a song of somebody else's thing, well, you haven't created anything. All you did was take a product from somebody else's stuff and put it on your channel. But if you take that and say you sing over top of it, or you create your own instrumental track, and it's within a healthy content to show, YouTube is not going to tell you to take it down. They're not going to give you a copyright infringement because now you've created something.
I'm chilling, Jeremy.
Yeah.
How'd the exams go?
Yeah, how did the exams go?
I had 3 this week. I also had a project and a bunch of online stuff that I got an extension on because I just could not get everything done. But my 3 exams. So, let's see. Tuesday was... What was Tuesday? No, I had... Yeah. Tuesday was my lecture exam for ornithology, which is the study of birds. And I have not got that one back, but it felt like it went good. Wednesday, the very next day, I had to know 91 birds, whether they are summer, winter, permanent, or transient residents of the state, what they look like, how to identify them, what their families were, what the common names were, what the orders were, and more information, along with the anatomy of birds as well. So that was one that took a lot of studying for, and that one I got a 43.5 out of 50, which is 87%, so a B. Could have been better. Could have been better, could have been worse. Especially because I had studied for another bird test right beforehand, and that same day later on, I had a herpetology exam where I needed to know 50 amphibians and their common names and scientific names and distribution and order and family and how to identify them.
what are you studying here? Like, what are you aiming for?
That's
like
the thing. I was talking with
national, like a
I was
national
talking with
park scientist or something like that.
kind of. So what I wanted originally was, if you would have asked me before going to last semester, like when I first got accepted into grad school for my master's, which is going to be in biology, I would have said that I want a PhD and I want to run all my own research for whatever entity, whether it's a university, research institute, conservation agency, or some state or federal agency. I would have said I wanted to be the PhD in charge of all the research, choosing what I want to study, and running the research on that, and publishing all of those findings. But I've been in school since 2014 in college. I graduated high school and started college in 2014. So that was
Holy buddy.
7-8 years ago. And if I want my PhD, that's going to be another 7 years from now. And so I can't do it, man. And I'll be 30, I'll be mid-30s by the time I graduated. And I just don't want to do that. I can't afford it and everything. What's up, Modog? How's it going, buddy?
Modog in the house.
Modog is in the house. And so I decided I'm not going to go for the PhD. I can always come back and get that later. If I have my master's, I have my master's. But I'm going to get my master's and then, like you said, either work for whatever you guys might call it, the Department of Natural Resources, the DNR, or the Conservation Department, or maybe some state or federal entity. But I can run research, but I can't be like in charge of all my own research without that PhD. I just don't like how the university system is set up to where to get a PhD, you've got to spend that much time. I understand that you need the expertise, but why take 2 to 4 years of general education with history classes and things that don't have to do with your exact major and what you want to study? You've already did that in high school, right? So
yeah, it keeps employment. That's why.
No, there's a lot of there's politics behind it for sure, and I wish it was set up differently. Google and other companies are starting to get away from the university system, where they're actually spending billions of dollars on creating their own certifications, where you do their courses, you never have to go to college, you're certified, and then you got job security there and in other companies that accept those certifications. So they need to do some of that stuff in other industries as well. But I was talking about this with Fish Slayer Freshwater, who came in here for a few minutes. If I'm studying mammal ecology, so behavior, population, and community kind of demographics of mammals, why do I need to do all these bird course? Why do I need to do this bird course? Why do I need to do a reptile course? Why do I need to do? I mean, it's good to have that taxonomy research, know how to identify things, but I passed my mammalogy course a long time ago, so it's kind of weird that I have to spend this much time on birds and reptiles when that's not what I'm going to be studying at all.
That's a bit weird.
They want you to do it for years and years, so you keep paying into the system, and college can't necessarily be free for everybody, because that's got to be taxpayers' money, because who's going to pay the professors to teach, and who's going to pay the institutes to run? That's all got to be government money, which is taxpayer money. However, I think, and I don't want to get too political, but I think there should be some cheap maybe community college education available for everybody, but I also think that it should be to where you don't need to go all these years, so it's quite as expensive, and do all these general education courses. Set up more like a trade school, like you want to be a plumber and you want to be certified, do your trade school or whatever to be a plumber or electrician or whatever that may be. Do something like that for these other fields. And I understand a doctor, a surgeon, you don't want them to go for a year and be able to cut into you, that makes sense to spend more time. But why are they taking history courses and poetry class? I literally took a poetry class one of my last semesters at my last university. I understand fine arts, but what do I need that for what I'm trying to do for society? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yep, I get it. I can't believe I bought these catfish baits, but she wanted them.
Modog said, great. I go to the store for 2 things from the fishing section. I end up leaving with 18. And half of them are things I never possibly knew that I needed or wanted.
Oh, I wanted to show you these. Check out these. I just seen them. They're new floats made by Phil. And they're trouts. Look at this. They're really small.
Yeah. Is it
it's a
slip bobber?
Float. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And it has.
So what's that material? It looks hard.
It's a balsa wood. It's actually like a very
super lightweight wood.
Yeah. So, and what I've noticed now is, if you notice, they have a straw going through, instead of it just being a hole, there's
Yep.
an actual inlay inside of it, so it doesn't wear down your line, and it doesn't wear the float down at the top.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I thought that was super cool. They were pretty pricey, but I've never seen them yet. They were kind of a new thing that came out down here.
I use the little foam ones, like the orange foam ones that you just unclip and clip back on.
Mhm.
But obviously that's going to put a lot of tension on your line, especially if you're using light line, and slide those up and down. You're gonna wear out the integrity of your line over time. So
That's right. Yeah.
you do get what you pay for the most part, unless it's some crazy name brand. You know what I mean? That is you're just paying for the brand. But with those, I feel like you're getting what you pay for.
Sure. Yeah, that's kind of, they're neat. I used to always use these, right? Your kind of common small clear floats, so you don't see them in the bottom in the water. You can see this one's been bent right up. I've caught a lot of fish on those ones, buddy.
Use that for trout and stuff mostly?
Yeah, trout. Yeah.
Yep. Hello, Mick Mo. Good, thanks.
The other thing too, do you use these? You see these ones, Sunfish? The blackbirds?
What is that? Are those split shots or are those weights?
Yeah, those are little tiny split shots, little buck split shots. The only problem is once you use them once, they're done, right?
Are they lead?
Small. No, they're not allowed lead weights here at all.
I was going to ask if you guys have regulations against lead.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
We tried to do that. We had administration try to do that a few years ago, and everyone said it was anti-fishing and all this, and I don't necessarily agree with that because the lead isn't great for the environment, although
not at all.
It's cheaper somewhat than some of the other things, but most of our fishing stuff is still lead because everyone said that it was anti-fishing to try to ban lead.
Well,
so I mean, it's terrible for the environment. Not only does it affect the fish, but also the birds and everything else that are in the water.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The other day I had a heartbreaking scene again where a goose, a swan, had braid line wrapped around him right from
one of those big trumpeter swans.
Yes, wrapped around the whole thing. And you've seen now, like, they're very attached to me and Judy. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. But they come right close to us. They'll eat right out of our hands if we feed them. Like, it is insane how
They're
close
used to
they
being
get
fed,
to us.
maybe. They're domesticated now almost.
Well, they have been. I think it's not because of us, but a lot of people. But now what we bring is, I looked online, like natural things that you can feed them, minnows, stuff like this.
It's
right?
better than giving them bread. A lot of people give them bread and there's no nutritional content to that, you know?
Yeah, well, and it explodes in their stomach. It rises the volume, right? Gives them a very uncomfortable feeling.
Well, when are they going to eat bread in nature? So it kind of makes sense that's not something that's part of their diet that's healthy.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I seen that it had like a braid line wrapped around him all the way around up his neck and stuff. And I can't get close enough to them. I want to just bear hug them, right? Hold them down and take it off. But not, you know, I would get in big trouble for that. You know what I mean? Usually a ministry would trank them first and put them under, and then disassemble everything right off of them, right? You can't do that while they're live, like while they're awake. They will probably kill them. Like, it would probably give them a complete shock and kill them.
Well, yeah, because birds, just like fish, stress is one of the biggest killers. You stress out a bird, it's going to shut down inside and die. So
I know I've lost. I know that I've lost. I won't say the word, but I know I've lost some love on my channel because I've been stressing and talking about the releasing of fish. You know, and how, you know, it might appear that the fish is totally, completely fine when you release it, but it actually takes some time for it to come out of that shock value. Now, if you're using lighter line and you're bringing the fish in and you handle the fish and you put it in right away and you drop it head first into the water and stuff like this, that is good. But to go like this and go, whoo, and just throw it up in the air and go, like, it just, to me, I get a cringe in my stomach. And it's not that I'm saying they're doing something wrong. It's just, we've been in Canada, we're told, if a game warden was standing there watching me and they seen me do that, I'd lose everything in a matter of a second. They would literally come down. It wouldn't matter whether or not it was my fish. They'd say, the moment you were releasing back into the water, it is not your fish anymore, it is our fish.
Right.
And this is the way we want you to release it. And I would have no argument. They'd take my rods and everything. I'd be gone. I'd lose my license, everything. Probably my house.
Yeah,
You know what I
it's
mean?
hypocritical in the States because the conservation departments will talk about proper release, but then they make these rules like so they stock trout in places that they won't survive naturally, like over the summer, right? And like you can catch a
Exactly.
ton of trout, and even if I catch them on a single point fly hook on a jig or something, if I've caught you can only keep 4, and then you can't target trout for the rest of the day. Now, can I say I'm fishing for crappie with those jigs and still catch trout? Yes, but I don't want to get in that situation. So I've caught 3 and they're hitting really good. I've got to release all the other ones until I decide I'm ready to go and keep a 4th one. And so it's going to come to some point where I might release a fish that might not survive otherwise. But you don't want that $175 fine for keeping 1 extra trout. And you
Yep.
don't want to be done fishing for the day, so you have to make a decision. And so their laws are just a little bit odd, and people are against them stocking trout in Missouri in the first place because trout can't survive where it's 90 degrees, 100
That's
degrees over
right.
the summer for months and months. You know?
That and stocked hatchery fish, doesn't matter what they are, they've been proven that they need that because of the way they're fed, they're overfed during their stocking, during their raising
Oh, yeah.
period, and so they eat twice as much as the wild. And so they'll
Yeah.
take over the population. You'll see less wild. Now, what happens if the taxman says, you know what? We're not funding the stocking of these fish anymore. Well, what happened to the wild through the 7-10 years that you've done this now? So now all of a
Right.
sudden when we go to go fishing back at our lakes, there's nothing there.
It's a different issue here because we don't have the wild trout, but still, you have those issues where people are arguing, should you even stock them in the first place? And I actually went to a committee where we were doing science talks, and that's what I brought up was, should rainbow trout even be stocked? Even though I had just come from catching stocked rainbow trout right beforehand. I was like, as a fisherman, I love it. And I understand that the DNR, the conservation department, makes almost all of their money off fishing permit sales. They make some off taxes, but there's a trout tag that everyone has to buy to be able to keep trout, you know?
Really?
Here you buy your fishing license, right?
Yeah.
And they used to try to make it to where if you wanted to target trout, you had to buy the trout tag. But what are people going to do? Say they're fishing for crappie, say they're fishing for panfish when they're really targeting trout. You can't prove that they're not. So what they did is they said you can't keep a trout unless you pay the trout tag. So it's only $12 for the year or something, but you buy a trout tag. Then when I go to the trout parks, my trout tag's no good. I have to pay $3, $4, $5 every day I want to fish the trout parks. And that's where they make all their money. So they're not going to stop stocking trout because they make a ton of money off of it.
They make a ton of money.
And it's not like they're spending money to do it because the hatcheries, they want to constantly be raising these trout for all the places that they're stocking them and for food and everything. And they have all these trout, so they want to keep them running year round. So they just have all these extra trout to stock anyway. It doesn't hurt them. It actually helps to be able to keep making them year round and not overpopulate the hatchery ponds and the brood stocking ponds and everything. So it's a win-win for them, but I don't know, like they're not going to stop doing it. So
now, what kind of hat do you have on there? What is that hat there you got? That's a nice looking hat. Is that yours?
I'm pro staff. No, I'm pro staff for Certified Bad Bass. It's a guy named Gavin. He's a tournament bass fisherman, and he has this company where he makes all this apparel, Certified Bad Bass. So he used to throw in a ton of stuff for my giveaways and stuff like that. I haven't asked him in a while. I probably should. But
it looks nice. I like it.
Yeah, I get a discount code for anyone who wants the gear, and every once in a while he'll send me some free stuff, or he'll give me some stuff at cost or whatever, you know, because it's just one guy. It's not a big company.
When you get fishing with Modog and Carpin in there, and you get a couple other people, man, you don't even have to. The chat's just doing it. I love it, man. I look down and it's like, man, they're in their own world.
I know. I need to make sure. Sorry, guys. I need to address you guys more often. I got all on
but it's awesome.
Biology and everything. But Modog said, I need something for hook sets. You have the bell, and Rich has the drag. Use a Moroccan shaker, a drum cymbal, a Chinese gong, a bike horn.
Dude, no, use a bark, man. Use a bark noise. Get a dog barking. That's your thing, man. Bark, ow, ow, ow. Right?
You should, something like that. So, yeah, so if you guys probably haven't because he hasn't gone live, I don't think once on his own channel since even CFM, since you entered the fishing community, but Fish Snatcher is the man. He used to do all these, he was the first one in the community to do these video reactions like I do. On his channel, and he did tons of video reactions. He would help people out. He was more strict about it than me. You know, he would open the wheel and then he'd close it and he wouldn't add anyone else. And he'd only go for an hour or two. But he's a really entertaining guy. And what he did is he bought this thing like a DJ might have, you know, like a soundboard that's
Yep.
connected to his stream. And so he's also on a green screen. He'll show the whole video behind him and it's all big and everything. But he has a million sounds programmed in. And he has buttons that when he pushes them, things go across his stream and it'll show like Michael Jackson moonwalking or something crazy like that, you know?
Yep.
And he's got certain
MIDI.
points where he puts memes in there and stuff. So if Modog could figure out something like that, I know it's a tall order because that's like technologically advanced, but something with a dog barking and some of the other funny things when people come in and stuff like that, I would love to do that. I just don't have the money to buy all that stuff at this point.
Yeah, Modog has a question. He said, I have a question, SFK. How did you get to be with that company and EA? Well, that's a big secret you're going to let out there.
So it is, for 99.9%, what you don't want to do is have two apparel pro staffs. Do I have two apparel pro staffs? Technically. But I talked to Eternal Anglers about this, and they already knew that I had that pro staff when they signed me, basically, that they came and scouted me. He is one guy. He is a young guy, a little younger than me, and he sells a very small selection of items. They all have bass on them. They're all strictly bass stuff, and it's its own thing. So I can sell my Sunfish King stuff, right? It's got a sunfish on it. It's my own stuff. That's not going to interfere too much with the Eternal Angler stuff. You know, I'm not going to promote them at the same time. You know, to where they're going to step on each other's toes. The way I look at it is this is kind of the same. No, it's not a YouTube channel, but it's an Instagram page, basically. It's one guy who has a certified bad bass apparel. He sells hats, stickers, shirts, hoodies. That might be it. I think a couple of other things as well, but very limited selection, and it's nothing that you're going to find on Eternal Anglers. And Eternal Anglers offers 10 times as many things. Is it a special exception they've made for me? I don't know. I wouldn't recommend testing that and trying to get with another apparel company. But if I were to want to sign with a bigger apparel company than Eternal Anglers, I would talk with Eternal Anglers and say, what can we do, since there's a signed agreement between me and them? You know, how long do I have here before I go? And I'm not saying I'm going to do that, but it would have to be a really good deal to where they're like giving me free stuff or paying me or something like that. And then I'd talk to Eternal Anglers and make it work. This wasn't one where I felt like I had to make a decision between the two. You can go to the Certified Bad Bass website. It's a Teespring store, just like mine is. So it's a Teespring store. And there's a few items for sale on there. And it's really cool merch, but it's nothing that Eternal Anglers has. And it's different and it's small. And it's more of supporting either a small business or an individual rather than, you know, I guess Eternal Anglers is still a small business. So is it a loophole? I mean, you can call it what you want. The way I see it is I've been partners with Bad Bass a lot. I used to promote them more than I did when they were my only pro staff that I worked with. Now I don't quite promote them quite as much. But I have the Eternal Anglers hoodie. I don't have a Bad Bass hoodie. I have the Bad Bass hat. I could wear both things at the same time, and I don't think anyone would get too upset about it. But yeah, it is another apparel company, so it's not ideal to be promoting two at once. Most people, you're not going to have more than one apparel company because they're stepping on each other's toes. But the way I see it, it's not that big of a deal. I'm promoting this individual who's trying to fund his tournament fishing and stuff like that, and trying to help him out and get his name out there, and he'll help promote me and give me some free stuff every once in a while. And then the Eternal Anglers is more of like, they'll pay you a commission for selling things, and they sell bait binders and they sell all this gear and like 10,000 more things that Bad Bass isn't going to offer. It's not like you would be, oh, I'm going to buy an Eternal Anglers hoodie, but no, let me get this Bad Bass one instead. You know, it's like one of the other. If you're looking for a hoodie with a bass on it, you're going to buy the Bad Bass one. If you're looking to support Eternal Anglers or you like their logos, you're going to get their stuff. So I just see it as being not a problem, and I've talked with them about it, and they don't seem to have an issue with it. So I was told I can't be pro staff with another company. Yeah, I mean, that's what they said in the last meeting. I just got offered pro staff with another company, and I've turned them down, and they only sell camo fishing gear. Well, I don't know anything about those details, but I was signed. Here's the difference: is that you signed with Eternal Anglers. They told you not to sign with another apparel company or gear or like that type of company, and then you got offered one from this other company, which is exactly what they said not to. They approached me when I was already for a long time pro staff with Eternal Anglers, or I mean with Bad Bass Apparel, and there's no contract between me and Bad Bass Apparel. There is a signed agreement between me and Eternal Anglers. So that's the way I look at it: is that this is an individual, not even really a company, but an individual that I've been working with for quite a while. And Eternal Anglers came to me knowing that, they came to me asking me to join them when I had already been part of this. So that's the difference that I see. Now, if I got offered a pro staff with another apparel company that was anywhere around the same kind of deal as Eternal Anglers right now, I would not accept it. If it was a much better fit, or they were offering to pay me for if it was a lot better perks than Eternal Anglers, I would sit down and talk with both people separately and find out what I could do there. But do I feel some loyalty to Eternal Anglers? Of course I do. So I'm not looking for another apparel sponsor at this point. I'm getting set up with my custom rod sponsor, which is going to be awesome. And if I find an official bait sponsor, I could do that as long as they don't make a lot of like soft plastics, because I have loyalty to Ranger Pete as well. So I'm not even looking at any pro staffs or anything or any sponsors like that. But if I were to find anything, it would only be some niche that I haven't covered yet, like fishing hooks, weights, things like that. So I think that's the difference there, is you sign with Eternal Anglers and you sign an agreement and tell them you won't sign with another apparel company, so that you don't sign with another apparel company. But they approached me when I was already working with this company, and it's, in my opinion, more of an individual than a company. So I think that's the main difference, is that I was working with Bad Bass first. And if you look at all my video descriptions, my about section and stuff like that, you'll see, like, I'll look at my video description right now. Let's see. You scroll down and here are sponsorships. The first one's Bad Bass Apparel. I've been with them for a while. And then the next one is Eternal Anglers. And they're right there, one on top of each other. And they've never had a problem with that. And I feel like they're not in a position to come to me and say, hey, this apparel company you were working with for months and months and months before we even found you and asked you to be part of us, can you drop that apparel company? Does that make sense? If I were to do what you did, what you turned down, which was the right thing, if I were to not turn that down and sign with some camo fishing gear company after they told me that, then yes, they would be in a position to say, why did you do this? You've got to make a decision now. But they can't come and sign me knowing who I've been dealing with. So I think I explained that somewhat well. They offered me their weather gear and fishing shirt with their logo. Hey, Rich, it says your mic's muted.
Oh, okay. I was saying to
quiet
Moondog, I said, send them to me or something, or give them a referral to me, because that's all I fish with is camo gear. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's something I'd be interested in. But again, it comes down to, if they don't have a contract, if there's not something that literally states that they're going to be, this is something as a partnered agreement that protects the both of us,
right,
then I'm not really interested.
A lot of pro staffs won't, because it's different than a sponsorship. So that's that's the difference between like the Eternal Anglers. They were very professional with it. They have signed agreement. They have the way that we do meetings all the time. It's not like this Bad Bass Apparel that I've been with a while. It's one individual that runs the company. He's a I guess influencer on Instagram and a bass fisherman, a tournament bass fisherman. He's younger than I am. He's just a younger guy, and I don't do meetings. But my only contact with him is when I either want to purchase something and get a discount on it, or when I want him to donate something or give me a real good deal on something for giveaways and stuff like that. Or if I'm just checking in, how you doing, buddy? It's more of a friendly thing.
Personal friendship.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm trying to help him out. He's trying to help me out. Eternal Anglers, we have meetings, live streams on Facebook where we talk about updates, and they want our input and things like that. They want suggestions.
So here's a question for you, Sunfish. I realized that I've been hooked up with these baits, these custom baits through you and MoDog. But would it harm me? Like, this is what my biggest fear is, okay? And what I've learned, a very harsh lesson in this kind of thing, is when you just voluntarily give somebody a shout out without asking, at any point, at any time, that person can tell you and ask you and report and say, I want that video taken down.
Is that the extent? Is that the extent of what they have power to do? Is just have your video taken down? Okay.
Well, yes, and so, you know, that was a harsh reality for me when that happened, because I literally went out of the way and gave shout outs to channels without permission, right? I was like, oh man, these people are really cool, like check them out, and I listed 15 channels on the video. And now one person doesn't want that, which is totally fine. That's their right. I was in the wrong to just assume that I could do that. But anybody can do that. Once I realized, when I talked to vidIQ and had an email with them, anybody can do that at any time unless there is an actual verbal written agreement stating either live online, like I learned when you do channel
the wheel.
shout-outs.
Is that different though? That's what you see why I do the wheel. Where
no, the wheel's perfect. That's right. That's perfect, because you have, not only do they have to sit in the room, but then you do a second verification to ask if they're in the room and if they still want to. Oh, awesome, Carpin. If they
he was already a member. What happened?
He upgraded.
Hold on a second. Oh, he did? Is that what it says?
Well, it's still green, so I'm not sure.
Let me go check. I'm confused. Oh, upgraded Sunfish King's Court. Hold on. We got to ring some bells here. So his link's going to be put on my descriptions now under the upper level members. Thank you, Carpin. That means a lot, buddy. I appreciate that. And I didn't mean to cut you off, Rich. I just wanted to say
no, that's important, buddy. I think that's
cool. A big boom for me right there. Thanks a lot, buddy.
That's super
I appreciate
cool.
that, man. Thank you so much.
Good job, Carpin.
I'll have to look what all perks you get with that. I forget my perks. I have them listed on there. So everything it says you'll get. Miss B said I can't become a member. Why is that? Anyway, go ahead, man. Sorry to interrupt you. Thank you so much, Carpin. I really appreciate that, buddy. That's awesome.
Like, you know, this sponsor stuff really scares me unless we have verbal agreement either online. It can't be over the phone, because that don't hold in court. And, you know, if it's not written down in black and white, then the only other thing to do, like the way you do the wheel, is perfect. Because not only do you get the verification from the channel owner right there live in a stream, but you also ask to see if they're still there again. So you're getting a second verification at the same time. So it's perfect.
that way, one, not only are they in the stream voluntarily, I say put me on the wheel, or say SFK if you want me to put you on the wheel. Then they've said it, which is basically them asking to have me react to their video.
Yep.
And then the second verification after that is to say, are you still in here? That way they can't have any, you know, if it went to court for some reason, they were acknowledging that they were actively in there and watching it happen, and while they gave me permission. And then after that, what do? I ask them to tell me what video to play. So I have done nothing but what they've asked me to do at that point.
That's right.
You know?
Yep.
So that's 100%. The reason I do it that way. You know, there's multiple ways to do it. And I've
explained that. I've tried to explain that to some people, because, you know, they think, oh, well, you're just kind of trolling me along. Well, no, I'm not. I'm actually protecting myself and protecting you as the creator, to make sure that we both have square verification on what's going on right now.
Yeah, that's crazy that happened to you, man. I remember you mentioned
that. Oh, yeah, man. It happened to me.
Trying to shout someone out, you get repercussions.
Yep, but check this out. When I got the email from YouTube, I got the copyright issue. They said, oh, you're not in any violations. We're just giving you an opportunity to solve this yourself. I rebutted it. And I said, I would rather not. I don't want the other channels to be infected by this, as no one else has asked to request this. I believe this is in fair use. And 2 days later, didn't I get a thing back? You're okay to go. No issues, no nothing. It's in fair use, no problem. No problem at all. But then they gave me suggestions to remove the channel, and further, don't mention or talk or use their name or content in your videos in the future, right? And to be more careful. They gave me a rundown when it comes to sponsorship, stuff like that, to be more careful about voluntarily mentioning somebody's name or personal information on your channel without having permission, right? To stop it. But again, you can always rebuttal it, and as long as it's in with fair use, if they find that it's not damaging to their channel, it's not damaging to the community, and it's not damaging to YouTube guidelines, that's where YouTube lets us get away with it. You may not like it, but you also signed the agreements to be in YouTube as well. So if you didn't read the rules yourself, and then you want to turn around and try and buttle somebody's video, and you don't know the rules, well, I'm not in the wrong. You are, and
Exactly.
that's right. So you are perfect. The way that you do it is exactly 100% perfect in all shape and forms, like the way that you do that type of concept. The only thing that I see that sucks is that, you'll do it sometimes and then somebody has a song in their background song and they don't know, because their channel isn't monetized, so they don't know that this song has a copyright risk, and now all of a sudden you play their video and boom, now you got a copyright on your shout out. You know what I'm saying? So it's really tricky, right? It's hard. That's why I kind of I was trying to do the channel reveals. I called them channel introductions. I was doing it the moment they came in the room so that people could get to know who they were before they were subbing to them, or whatever you want to use the word for. But again, right after the video, boof, I turn it down and monetize it, bang, I got a copyright issue. So I stopped doing it right away. I'm like, oh man, like how am I supposed to know this? I don't know this.
It sucks because I can tell you exactly which one of my videos have copyright and which one don't. There's about 5 of my videos, and most of them are my very first ones. And there's only one other video that I have that you would not play by accident that has anything in it that would get you a copyright claim. My other 310 videos have absolutely nothing that's copyrighted at all, and I've even considered taking the other ones down, but one of them is my first video I ever did, and the reason why I started YouTube. So why would I take that down? And
never. That's
my
your
dog, so why would I
start,
take
man.
that down? You know what I mean?
Nope.
So back then I didn't really understand that, and I just put some music that I liked on there without thinking about it.
Trust, and this
copyright
too.
claim,
They're gonna start realizing. They're gonna start realizing this, and that's when you play, as your channel grows, right? If you play a song in your video, and let's say Fleetwood Mac, they've been talking a lot about Fleetwood Mac. Fleetwood Mac is a very trending music, right? A lot of people like it. Well, what they've realized, Fleetwood Mac doesn't have they don't copyright. You won't get the flags. Yeah. And so, but what happens is they've been showing the statistics to proving that, let's say I play Neil Young. Now, Neil Young's an older actor. Now he's an older musician, right? All of a sudden, if you had, say, 10,000, 15,000 followers, whatever the case may be, you play this song, what happens to their revenue? All of a sudden, people are like, wow, Sunfish King was playing that. Oh, man, I remember that song. It's super cool. I'm going to go to Spotify and go pay for a program now, and I'm going to download that song. And then for the next week after they're showing this, they're seeing Neil Young's revenue going up.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So artists are starting to catch on to this.
It's a little smarter to do that sometimes and get the free promotion and get people checking out your stuff than being all petty and trying to get a couple dollars here and there from copyright claims and whatever.
That's right.
It's the cooler way to do it. I mean, what's music all about, man? Sharing your craft with other people and stuff, and not being stingy and trying to make every penny you can off it. I get that it's expensive to produce and everything like that, but
all I say is, if anybody, if you see something on my YouTube channel, I've said 1,000 times, something that's already written and putting out there, I would never be offended if somebody used that in one of their videos. If they want something custom and they want me to build something personally for them for their channel, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to pay something. It won't be a lot.
I mean, what would it cost to get that done from someone else, a professional company? Much more, right?
Millions. I'm going through it right now. I'm looking at studio time. Do you know how much it's going to cost me? $150 to $200 an hour.
Yep, studio time is not cheap.
That's not mastered. That's not ready for radio. Once I'm done that's just the dry tracks. Now I got to pay somebody to mix it at around $200 to $275 an hour, so that I can get radio play quality product, so that I can go into a radio and go, here, this is a reputable person. Can you play this? Because they won't play my file or play my song if it doesn't have somebody's name on there that they don't know.
Yeah. And now you see why my dad spent years and years figuring out how to do it all from his house. You know, he figured out
Yeah.
he does 10 different people's jobs when he makes a song, man. Every sound
Same
you hear
here.
on there is him, you know?
Yep.
It's
Same
not
here,
easy to
buddy.
do that stuff. You can't spend a week and have a song put out. He spends months and months and months to work
Months.
on one song and then
Yep.
gets 100 views on YouTube and that's it, you know? Like he doesn't
Yep.
promote it like he should. But that's up to him. He does it for the love of music. He's not doing it to get rich and famous or anything. He just wants to
Of
leave some
course.
stuff behind, you know?
Yep, me too. That's how I started my YouTube channel. That's why you see it was all music at first. It was just so that I had something to look back on and be like, oh, that's what I was. That's what I did. That's where, right? I don't have a computer that or a database at the time that I felt safe about. If it crashed, I lose it all. YouTube, it's for life.
Yep. And you
So,
can go back and download the YouTube videos too.
I can go
you know?
back and download that song anytime I want and put it
It'll
onto
be
my
a
new computer.
slight quality issue, you know. They dumb it down a little
Maybe.
bit, but it's not bad.
But
you
me
know?
and your dad, we know ways around that too. We just use high-end quality chords and we re-record it, pre-record it onto the interface, back onto
Yep.
the interface, and put it back into a waveform.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, but I think your dad, like, he's got great music, man. I like it, like I said it before, the versatility and the fact that he's willing to stretch in areas that people don't normally touch. You know, he creates
Yeah.
this. I like that, man.
That was some of the stuff that got him in, you know, not in trouble, but like back when he was, you know, really trying to do it and be a rock star. He talks to agents and they're like, "Oh, well, this song sounds like this famous band, and so that's great. Why don't you make more stuff like that?" And then you go and you're doing too many subgenres. He's like, "I'm gonna make the music I want to make, and I'm gonna dabble in as many genres
Same
and
here.
styles as I want. I'm gonna expand in every single way. I'm not gonna try to limit my stuff to sound just like this popular band or just like
Yep.
that popular band, you know."
Yep,
So
that's
I
the same
think
problem
that's what
I
makes
had.
him cool.
The same problem I had when I was going into areas is people wanted to basically manipulate my music to sound like some artist, and I said
Right?
no.
Cookie cutter type stuff,
Yeah,
man. No,
I
you
don't
don't want
want
to
that.
fit into the same mold
Nope.
as everyone else. You want to be
Nope.
unique. That's what it's
I want to
about.
be a creator. I'm a creator. You know what I mean? I'm a creator, and that's
Yeah.
it. That's my strength. I can create something. I don't want to
Yeah.
manipulate something that's already been created. So I think it's super cool. I'd love to be able to get more of a conversation with your old man and ask him a couple questions about things, because I would like to have him featured on my channel. I'd like to be
Yeah.
able to show some of his stuff and put people on there when they come see my music, have show cards at the end. Cards saying, "Hey, go check out this guy here and check out his music." But again, I got to talk to him first because
Yeah, I can get you his
Right?
contact information. He's just as busy as I am, if not more. But I'll get you his
Yeah.
contact information, and he can
Mhm.
get back with you when he gets time. You know.
Sure, yeah. I mean, but I also got to be more careful about how I present myself on YouTube as well, right? So it's a very sketchy line, right? Anybody can be eager to share somebody's stuff, but if I got content like I have in a few other things where I'm ranting on about certain issues and I'm not letting it die, that could be a very sketchy thing for people who want to try and, want to have their products revealed or have their stuff. So as soon as I do get this watch hours, which like I'm literally at 400 left, 375 left or something. So I'm pretty
Wow,
sure
man.
this weekend I'm done. Like this weekend's it. That's why I'm doing the long streams, so that I never have to do another one again. And I can come on here and I can help other channels and be a part of other channels in a big way, right?
Yeah, I don't
really
do mine
wanna
for
do
watch
that.
hour. I got my watch hours a long time ago. I just go live
Yeah.
to go live. It's
To hang out.
I'm in college and it's stressful. But the day I look forward to, besides the weekend and seeing my family and my girlfriend, is Thursday night when I'm going to go live and hang out with the squad. Man, I wouldn't say I've built, but I've got a nice support group around me, and I
Hey,
like
we
to hang
count
out
on
with
it.
them. You know what I mean? So-
I was used to your Tuesdays. Now I gotta get. Like tonight, I went to bed early. I went to bed at like 8:00, 8:30. I got home and after shopping and everything, I went to bed early, and I know my sleeping pattern. I don't sleep longer than 4 to 6 hours. Like that's just the way it is, how my body's
Yeah.
wired. And so,
I
Judy
don't
let me
sleep
know.
well.
Judy let me know that you were going live and that you had this live tonight, right? You go, "Oh, Sunfish is going live tonight." I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna wake up." And so I got up As soon as my mind was registered, I'm like, oh, what time is it? I look, I'm freaking out. I'm thinking maybe I'm late for your premiere, late for your live. I get up, I come over to the laptop with rubbing the stuff out of my eyes, and I'm like, already still live, right on, I'm coming on.
Yeah. This is my
yeah.
third one of the day, man. I've done a few lives today.
Yeah.
I test out the
Yeah.
old GoPro
So
and see if it worked, and it was pretty good. It was good quality.
that's crazy how we can't like hit the hammer off that. Like I think you could remove it from your StreamYard, but us being together, I'm surprised that it still shows the bot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so if you go to YouTube, they're gone. They've been taken down.
Yeah.
It just
But
says
here,
message blocked, but here it keeps showing it.
so just so I know, what do you do first? Do you report them or do you block them? Because I know I do both of them.
Okay.
But
with the bots like that, I block them. Usually Jeremy or someone's faster than me, and then I would appreciate if a mod would report them. I don't go about reporting them. Now the trolls, the people who come in, you didn't see it yesterday because when Modog was live, because you were live. Modog got hit bad with some trolls saying disgust. I mean, it was one of the worst I've ever seen. There was racist stuff. There was sexual things having to do with little kids. There was horrible the things that people were saying and making their names. The trolls that were hitting him yesterday. I've never seen Modog look so mad. It was disgusting. I was doing homework with his stream playing, and I heard his reaction. I stopped my homework. I came over here and set up my live stream studio, and I said, Modog, invite me. And I came on and I told him how to make it subscriber only mode. I walked everyone in the stream through how to do it so they can do it for their own channels. And he was grateful, but even for the next 30 minutes, his face was like, it wasn't the joking Modog that you see. He was about to end the thing, man. He was not happy. So those people, I report them. I have no problem. I block them. I report them.
So those are actual personal accounts that are making
that's the difference.
Sub accounts?
Yes, the bots are these accounts that try to post that VUM.today thing. That is a link, and I'm sure it probably takes you to some pornographic website or something horrible where they try to get your information or try to scam you, whatever. They still haven't realized. I don't know why they waste their time with these bot accounts. That's not a real person. They think that they can post links, but they're not moderators. So they're never going to be able to post those clickable links. So I don't know why they do that. But then people will come in. Yeah, Modog was red. That's what Carpen's saying. He was not happy. Those people coming in yesterday were actual humans. They were making their names. Even Carpen was like, that's disgusting. Get that out of here. We were posting random comments in the chat just to move it up so high that you couldn't see their name. Because even after you blocked them and it removed their comment, their name was so disgusting. So when it said, this comment by whatever the disgusting name was has been removed by Carpen Down Under, the name that was left was still racist or disgust. It was bad. And so I told him how to do subscriber only. He had no more problems with it at all. But those people I always report and block. I'll block them first so the comment's gone, and then I report them right afterwards.
Well, I don't know if you guys know this, but I said it already. We are right now in the process. We're looking for a lawyer to present the case to YouTube to deal with some of the issues that have been going around with certain things like this and channels that we want to figure out. We want to present YouTube to start watching the fishing community on a stronger basis so that we can be protected from this crap. And I'm opening up a case against it for this type of troll activity. So I really wanted to like learn about this so that I got it right, because I got 7 channels behind me right now that save their videos. They don't keep them out public, but they send them to me. And so the more we get, the more I get, the more I have, the more we can present to YouTube, because YouTube gave me a letter or gave me a thing stating that they've opened an investigation on my channel to watch these people. And once they were notified, YouTube told me to do this. I went live. I let them stay in the room and I let them go. I let them say whatever they want to do. Well, lo and behold, didn't they know that this video is specifically organized by YouTube to tell me to do this? And so what happened was, I guess apparently they're watching the channels. Now, I still know that some of these channels are open right now. And so now I'm going to go even one step further, and I'm going to have a lawyer. We're going to pay the money to have a lawyer present a letter to YouTube and get a hold of the administrations of it and to deal with the situation so that hopefully something gets resolved out of this, because I'm fearing that with the stuff that happened in my channel, when it first started happening in my channel, I'm fearing that because I have feature lists on my channel, right? I have instead of it saying featured, it says strong support network for those rising channels. If you want to go find people that are doing it right, that will give you the same support, here's where you find them. I'm fearing that these people are targeting them by me showing this. Yes, and I'm a little scared about that. And so now I'm like, well, what do I do now? Now every time I have somebody in my panel, they're going to go over and hammer them now and bug them and harass them because
what makes me feel good, these accounts that say these disgusting things like what's happened to Modog, and it happened to me a few weeks ago. I don't know if you were there, but Modog was in mine. He remembered that. It was bad. They were saying racist stuff and disgusting things and stuff like that. What I found a little bit of solace in was when I made it subscriber only mode for, I don't know, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, maybe as little as 1 minute. It stopped, which meant that they might be committed to making a bunch of fake accounts to troll me, but they're not committed enough to subscribe and wait a couple minutes to be able to keep doing that. So that means that they're not wasting, a bunch of their time just to target me. If that started happening, I wouldn't know what to do. Make it subscriber only mode for 30 minutes, an hour, what? Like, I don't know how to do that. Now, I have in the past had, and this was when I did more stuff with kids on my panel. I used to do those weekly streams with kids I was talking about, the multi-species weekly and stuff. Some of those people would come on, and those people were some of the other kids' friends that were not as mature as the kids I would have in the stream, and they would make names like, I'm Sunfish King's daddy or something stupid. They thought they were being funny. Those were the type that if I blocked them, they'd make another account and come back and make another account and come back. And they had more time on their hands because they were just being dumb. But I stopped dealing with some of those kids, even the ones that I liked, because their friends were just too childish. Now, Carpin, there's a difference. There's two types. The ones yesterday I do not think were automated. I think those were real people just trolling and going through YouTube live streams. I could be wrong. You could be right. Then there's the ones that they just say something like really inappropriate and kind of porn related. And those ones all seem they're like XXX, do this, do that, whatever. Those things I'm pretty sure are automated. You know what I mean? The ones with like the winking eyes and it's like, come check out these hot girls, blah, blah, blah. And like those ones I think are definitely automated because they're all pretty similar but slightly different. And so luckily I haven't had that tonight at all. But what's up, Rambling Rose? Good morning, Rich and Sunfish. It's Holy Dragon leaving a like and subscribe. Thanks for coming in.
Awesome.
And welcome, Lex. Thanks for coming in. We were talking about trolls and bots and some of the people that come in and do some gross stuff. But mostly tonight has been about talking about people's goals with the channels and some ideas we have going forward and fishing and stuff like that. So I'll try to get off that negative subject, but it was just a little bit was something we needed to address because Modog, someone we really support, was kind of hit hard with trolls yesterday, and we were trying to figure out if it's real people or what. But we took care of it. We made it subscriber only mode, and it worked. So no, they were just nasty real people, but the auto bots with the same links. Yeah, those bots are definitely auto. Yeah, those were nasty real people. Yeah, we're on the same page, Jeremy. You know when Jeremy's offended by it that it's bad. He was like, get these people out of here. It's disgusting. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. Oh, I want to find them. Like, I don't know what happened, but as soon as I let people know when it was happening to me, and this happened a few weeks, but as soon as I let them know, hey, keep going. Keep moving forward. I have you on complete investigation. Let's do this. Keep moving forward. They don't come in anymore.
I beat you to that one, Jeremy. Hey, thanks, Rambling Rose. I appreciate it. Yeah, Guy Ramos. We had another. That was just another one of those automated accounts. But I finally beat Jeremy.
You are very cute looking. Don't make him blush. Look, he gets all red.
Modog was what did he say to me the other day? He goes, "What are you doing to the women in my life?" Because he was telling me he's like, I don't know if you've noticed, but Crystal really likes you. And then I was doing a live fishing thing, and his mom was over, and she goes, "Who's that? He's cute." She was talking about me. Modog's like, "Stay away from the women in my life," because his wife and his mom were both saying those things about me. I was like,
"That's awesome." I get the Jesus thing a lot. They're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe Jesus is wearing my shirt." I get that a lot now.
That's funny, man.
So, but yeah, you had a great. This was a really good stream, man. Especially when we got into the educational talk of things and stuff and sponsors. I can't wait to see that stream from Ted because I think that's going to be really beneficial for a lot of channels.
Jeremy, he's nearly as cute as DMV. Yeah, we might be long lost cousins, man. I don't know. But yeah, Ted, it's weird. Every time we get together and talk about YouTube, we talk for hours. You notice how he said he had to go in 5 minutes and then he didn't leave for another 45. My girlfriend's jealous. She's like, every time I'm answering a call or a text, she goes, "Whoa, is it Ted again?" Because she looked through. She was not looked through my phone, but we were going through my phone and looking at some stuff, and she saw that there was a 6-7 hour phone call to Ted from like 11 p.m. to like 6 a.m. or something, and she's like, "You've never called me for that long," and I was like, "Well, we're talking about YouTube and stuff like that." So.
Holy weight setup. Look at the whole weight and float box set up now.
Wow. There you go. You got everything from little tiny ones to what? Big, like
the big
quarter
egg
ounce,
sinkers.
half ounce ones? Yeah.
Yep. I got, and then of
hey,
course
Robert. How's it going, Robert Ramirez?
I got your angler baits in there. Right? And
yeah, have you used any of them yet, or are you still waiting?
No, I'm going to use, I want to try them tomorrow. I just
How are you going to rig them? That's what I want to know. Do you have little jig heads, or how are you going to do it?
I'm going to float fish them.
Okay.
I'll float fish them in the streams, right? As soon as the creek's good, nobody's going to have them. It's going to look like, especially in April, April around there when the bugs start, the caterpillars, and they're nesting over the trees, over the creek.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. What's going to beat that, man? Like, you're literally dropping larvae right in the water, like as if it's coming off the tree, right?
I need to try those in Roaring River because over all the streams out there, there's these trees that have bagworms. And that's kind of what the bagworms that come out of their little sacks look like, those little things. So I might need to try them out there.
Yeah. So, what I was going to say is, like, I'm a little afraid about it, but I don't think Angler would have any issues with that. Which, again, what is the name of the guy who makes these?
Ranger Pete.
So I want to do a shout out, like if I catch a fish or whatever, and just thank Sunfish King and Modog, depending on which ones that I'm using, and I'm gonna focus on doing each one individually during the stream so that I can separate them. Like, you notice how I do your sticker shout out during a long stream?
Right.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull that out of that stream, right, as the shout out, and then I'll have that as a separate one coming out. So what I've been trying to do is throughout my streams, I'm not really keeping them organized, but I have focus points that I want to talk about in the stream. So then I can take that out of there and make it its own separate video. So just know that's my intention, that's my plan, right? So that I can have an actual, but I need permission from people first, right? I need to be able to know that this is okay.
You don't want to deal with that crap again.
I don't want to deal with it again, right?
So, Rose, I'm actually in Missouri in the United States, so I am not in Canada.
No.
For better or for worse.
I think it might be for better. Maybe there might be some better fishing in some areas at different types of the year, but in the end, I think, as far as product and all that and the growth of fishing as a whole, like, there's a lot more for opportunists for people than here in Canada. We have a lot of strict rules, man.
Yeah, I get it.
A lot of strict rules.
I totally know what you mean. A lot of my favorite channels and supporters are from Canada, though. You've got I Caught a Fish in Canada. You've got Different Fins. You've got you guys. Down East Tackles up there in Canada, right? Like,
yep.
Yeah, a lot of great. Off the Res is in Canada, I believe.
I think I got Down East back, but I'm not sure. I think that's what it sounds like. He messaged me and says, "I got your baits ready." So I'm hoping so, because I really like that guy.
Yep.
I really, really like him. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, and there's a ton I'm not even mentioning right now. But yeah, a lot of Angling Spiders, that's another big one. Angling Spiders have supported me and a lot of people in the community for quite a while. They were some of the first Canadian supporters I had. Them and I Caught Fish in Canada.
Not that other people's stickers aren't cool, but I mean, there was only one reason to have a bobber like this. I hate these small little bobbers. I don't know what it is about them. I can't stand them.
But when you look at them, they make you think of little kids fishing for the first time, man.
That's right,
worm fishing or whatever. So
yeah. So, but then when I got his sticker in, and it was this bobber with the spider over top of it. I was like, what? Why didn't I think of that? Like, that's sick, you know what I mean? I was excited when I seen it. I was like, man, that is so cool. I'm like, now I know what's beneficial about those bobbers.
Right.
So, but you're right, yeah, the kids, it's really good for the kids, right? You don't have to do a bunch of messing around, and if it breaks off, you just clip it on the line, you take it off, they can fish off the bottom. Very, very, very handy for kids.
So I think it was Rose who asked. She said, "My mom lives in Edwardsburg, Michigan. Not sure if Missouri is near." So you're in Manchester, UK. So yeah, UK supporter. That's amazing. So Edwardsburg, Michigan is also in the Midwest region of the United States, and that's Missouri's in the Midwest region as well. So I'm actually looking it up on Google Maps right now. It is. Well, it's further than I thought. It's a 9-hour drive or a 3.5-hour flight. A 9-hour drive from where I am to up there in Edwardsburg. So just straight northeast from here. So I'm in right now. I would have been closer in Kansas City, which is where I moved from before I came here for college, for the university that I'm at. But you've got to drive, I don't know, 3 hours through, 3 hours through Missouri. Then you've got to drive through the entire state of Illinois, which comes between Missouri and Michigan. And then just a tiny bit through Indiana as you go south of one of the Great Lakes, Lake Michigan. And so your mom is right by Lake Michigan, just probably, I don't know, 30 minutes away or something, maybe less. And so I'm like 9 hours from where your mom lives. I love the internet. You can look that crap up so quick.
Yep.
America is huge. Yeah, it's fairly large. It's a very large country. That's quite some way then. It's an 8-hour flight from UK to Chicago. Oh, really? So it's okay. Okay. So like half that far probably to get from here to where your mom is in Michigan, because it's like a 3.5-hour flight. Yeah, we're in the same region though. That's how big America is we're both still in the Midwest region, you know. But then there's the eastern United States, and there's the west coast of the United States, and like the mountain area and stuff. So I would assume that we're probably in the same time zone. We're probably both in Central Time. With your mom being in Michigan there, unless she happens to be in Eastern Time, but it's probably the same time zone.
Yeah.
Cool. She's not far from the lakes. I actually just looked at an above view on the map, not of obviously your mom's house or whatever, but of the town. Yes, I just looked at your mom from a satellite view. I'm a stalker. No, I looked at the town, and it's pretty close to the Great Lakes, and I'm sure they have probably some big trout and other awesome northern fish up there, walleye and stuff.
I might try some of these tomorrow.
They used to ice fish regularly. I'm assuming it's probably still a lot of it's frozen right now, huh? I mean, it was 70 degrees here today, which I used to be able to do. That's Fahrenheit. I used to be able to do Celsius to Fahrenheit easily in my head, but I forgot the trick that I used to use. So I'm actually going to relearn that. I've been meaning to do it for a while. I mean, at a young age, I was able to convert them all in my head. 21, it was like 21, 22 degrees Celsius here today. She's watering her garden right now. Jeremy.
Yeah, exactly. Did you know your mom's wearing a nice dress today? Awesome. Yeah. That's charged. Holy man, all this preparation.
This is what I should be doing right now. I'm going to have to do it tomorrow before I go fishing. It's going to prolong my fishing journey.
I have to wake up 2 hours before I go to do this, and I still sit right in before I'm about to go, and I'm like, what have I forgotten? What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Do I got my GoPro? Do I got the charging cables? Do I got the battery? Do I got my tackle? Do I got my hooks? Do I got my fly? Like, holy jeepers, man. It just goes on and on and on, right? But I'm getting it down now. And now I've been using these buckets. Because they what it does is it has a tackle box on the top of it. Right? And it has a seat so you can sit down. But you see here it has like your quick change box.
Okay.
Right, so you can kind of put. Sorry, I don't know. I'm still figuring out the view, but you can change over your stuff, and like say you're losing a changing a lure, you just put it in there, you sit down, everything holds in the bucket. So with 2 buckets or 1 bucket, I've got the fishing seat, so I can sit down and rest and tie my stuff up, and everything's in that bucket. So I really like those. You know, more for the if you're sitting in one area on a bank. If I was to be traveling around, I have my fishing vest, and I wear a fishing vest, and I have everything in my vest because I don't want to carry anything but my rod.
You know, it's crazy. I've trout fished a couple years and I don't have a vest, but my girlfriend's mom got her a vest for a present, so she's got a fishing vest now, and I don't.
Yeah, you want one, man. You'll love it.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get one for a while. I
I've
just put everything in my backpack.
And you can literally put your trout in the back of the. You can put. There's a big pouch. If you get the right ones, you'll have a zip-up pouch in the back. You can put you can load it, man. You can put all your GoPro in there. I put garbage bags in there, a flay knife in there. You know what I mean? And basically I'm set right up. Like I load it up, snacks, the whole nines. It gets a little heavy, but because where the support is in the back, where you're carrying it, it's no different than carrying a backpack, right?
Right. My sister got me something really cool. She got me this sling. It almost looks like a golf bag or something that you put.
Oh, I've seen you have it. Yeah, yeah.
And you put rods in it, but then there's all these pouches for tackle and gear, and it's really cool. And so that's perfect for walking around creeks and stuff.
Oh, you got.
I probably have it downstairs. I bet I have it downstairs right now. I could probably go grab it pretty quick.
Well, you can save it for another stream. Be like, Rich, I'll show you on the next one.
Yeah, because I say that. Yeah, there's a reason to show up again. No, I say that, but it's probably tucked away somewhere. But I'll go find it for the next stream.
Yeah,
for sure. But it's really cool. My sister got that for me, and I could just picture myself in my head with 3 rods in it and all my gear and snacks and everything, just walking around the creeks. You know.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. There's a compliment for you, Carpin.
Isn't that a compliment for both of you? Did you help him design it?
I don't take credit for it because all I'm doing is running the program, right? You get a chance to really sit there with me and tell me how you like it. I just kind of get a template and then I start manipulating it with the person. So I take credit for having the program and doing the engineering. But as far as the sticker creation, that's the channel. You know, that's the person there doing it, right? They're with me doing it. So I try not to. I take credit for where the credit is due, but I don't take credit for the sticker when it comes to the design because, you know, we sat there. Carpin was pretty picky about it, and he was very dominant on having a pink carp. So
it had to be a pink carp.
It had to be pink, yeah, which was kind of cool. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I've seen it yet. I need to see that design.
Hold on. Let's see something. Let's see.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Michigan had giant carp. That's pretty crazy.
Make sure it's the right one. Sunfish
wait,
is
Carpin.
Tired?
Carpin said it like an hour ago. He was like, Sunfish looks tired there. You're the one with the video of me sleeping in my live stream on your channel, man.
There you go. I'm sharing it.
Okay. Oh, sick. With the drone on it, the pink carp, carping down unders, fishing and adventures. And that's a rod that's on top of? That's awesome.
Underlining it. Yeah, just underlining the sticker. I gave him a few different versions to so that if he didn't want the drone in it. But I think the drone really eccentricates his channel, right?
Yeah, so let's say, I think it's really cool. So let's say I guess I'll ask Jeremy, if you're going to get stickers made of that, would you get it like a square or a circle with that in the middle, or would you get it die cut to where it's cut around the edge of the design?
I would.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd be curious on where he goes with that because there's a lot of different areas you can do.
Right.
You know, that again, you can just kind of, but that's in full PNG files, so like that's stretchable and everything. You can put that on shirts. You can use that for anything, right?
Right. I think when I first made some of my stuff, I used a JPEG file because I didn't know what I was doing. Just the same stuff I'd use in a thumbnail or something. And so now that I know what I'm doing, I always save stuff as a high quality PNG if I design it on Canva or wherever I might make. You know, I've got several softwares that I use, and Right now, I'm paying for subscriptions for at least 2 different software sites. I got to get that figured out soon before it gets too expensive. Because I don't make, every once in a while I make a new logo for myself or I'll help some random person, but I don't do enough to really make it worth paying for
Well,
both.
have you tried the thumbnails yet on Placeit?
No, I didn't know you could do
Oh, ho,
thumbnails on
ho,
there.
ho. Oh yeah, try them out. Whoa,
I'm really
boy,
not
buddy.
using it to the fullest extent of what I'm paying for, am I? I made that
Let's put
design
it.
that's in the top of the stream here, but
Yeah. Oh boy, let me tell you, Sunfish.
you see these
Go
stickers
spend
that I
some time.
made?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
That's my new one.
Yeah, there's a cool. Those are wicked.
Yeah, I'll mess around and place it for a while when I get some time. Because you were
Man,
doing some cool stuff in there.
the intro videos too. Like you can make intro or outro videos. You can make thumbnails. You can make. You can do your own T-shirt mock-ups for your store. You know what I mean? Which gets a bit finicky, I know. But if you know the store products that you are offering, and you have that match with, and you have it match with the mock-ups you're making. Boy, they look real cool. Or you can do upcoming soon. You can build products together and like put it out there as a new coming thing coming out. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so cool, man. I probably used about 35% of the program so far.
Right,
But
and I've used probably 9%.
Yeah. But I mean, for the price, it's really cool. It covers everything. It covers the whole kit and caboodle. Thumbnails, icons, logos, designs, mock-ups, intro videos, outro videos, full videos. It just keeps going on, right? So I think it's really good. I got that from another channel that I was sponsored or not. I was paying for their membership, and every week or every second week they would give me advice, and they would send me YouTube advice and channels. And so they put me on the store that I have. They put me on the product and where to get it, and then they put me on that Printful. And again, Fishing Junk and Gordon Ramsay are the only ones that actually got my product. And Fishing Junk gave me an amazing shout out to it. He says it's his favorite product right now because he literally feels like the socks are not on his feet. So
Really? Wow.
he says he can't even feel them. They're so yeah, exactly, right? So I mean, I'm paying a lot. At this point, I'm not gonna lie, I'm paying more than I'm making when it comes to off the channel. But in the long
That's
run,
how everything is right now when you start your channel out. You just hope that one
Yep.
day it'll even out or whatever. Because I pay a lot for all the
Frig, you
subscriptions
got-
and everything like that.
Yeah, man, you got a lot going on your channel. So,
Jeremy said he'd do die cut. He wants to get half of the ones he gets made black in the background and half of them transparent. So that'd be pretty cool.
you need a sticker fishing with the beard and glasses. Oh, carpet.
I loved my original sticker. Yeah, the one that's you holding the carp. It says carpet down under with the cool like filter on it. I got it on my sticker board right now, man.
Oh, 4 o'clock, eh? 4 o'clock for me. I can go in 2 hours, man. Go set up.
This is probably the tiredest I've ever been in a live stream because I haven't been chugging Monster over the last 2 hours. Normally I'm drinking it right till the end and I'm good to go.
I even got these glow stick things to try out, I guess. You can put them on your float so you can put them on the end of your rods.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
those are nice. I bought some. I know I bought some packs of those one time, but I don't know where I put them. I haven't seen them since I bought them. So, you know how hard it is to watch my rod tips in the dark, in pitch black.
I'm getting an Uncle Lou rod.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's in Toronto. It should be here either today or Monday. Ronnie Moore actually bought it for me.
Wow, that's really cool. I've been in this community for well over a year, and I've always wanted an Uncle Lou rod, and I still don't have one. So.
Well, I'll tell you that it was difficult. We couldn't get it to Canada. It was refused. I couldn't buy it. I wasn't allowed to, I don't know why. Maybe it was the shipping cost. I offered to buy it, and it was not offered to me. So Ronnie Moore found a gray area and said, no, guess what? Not only am I going to buy the rod, but I'm going to have it shipped to my house, and then I'm going to pay for it to be shipped to your house. And I'm like, don't do that. And he's like, you don't
Right.
have a choice.
Wow.
I was like, holy man, I can't
That's
tell you
really
what the
cool.
cost was. Yeah,
That's
Ronnie
really
Moore's an
cool.
amazing, amazing fella, man. That guy.
Right.
And we talk on the phone now. I have my phone plan being changed to international, so we can talk all the time, Sunfish. You can text me, it don't matter.
Now I feel bad about the long phone calls we've had that lasted like 2-3 hours. Like,
No, it's fine, man. It's fine. It's fine. Everything worked out. It's great. It's okay. We paid a phone bill. The phone bill's done. You know, it's great.
Okay.
It's okay. I
Awesome,
knew
awesome.
I knew in my mind that this was coming, right? We just got the check, so you know that it's 50 grand. You know what I mean? So we're gonna be careful about it. We have financial advisories involved. We have a bank appointment to deal with it. We put all the money in the account. We splurged a bit on ourselves for the YouTube channel and stuff, so I can provide good content and informational videos. But
Miss B said, "Why are you wearing glasses, Rich?" It's
well,
because
to
my
be
future
honest-
is bright, man. You can't even look at me without
yeah,
being
well,
blinded.
I'll be honest with you. I got this, in order for me to do this, as you can see, there's a light bulb right there, and I don't have a
Right.
shade on it. If I turn the webcam light on, and I turn this one off, look, you can barely see me, right? So it's right in my eyes. It starts giving me a headache. And these are my new Polaroid glasses. There's
No reason not to wear them, man. If a fish
Yeah.
does happen to swim by in your apartment, you'll definitely see it. There you go.
I like
I got
that one,
lucky.
though.
My cousin does videos and stuff. Like he's going to school, film school right now. He's about to graduate, and he does really good filming and stuff like that. I want him to do some stuff on my channel, but he left this studio light here, and I've been using it for over a year now, since I
Yeah.
first started live streaming. So that's what I'm using right now.
That's the next thing I'm looking at is an Apple Mac computer. I need an Apple Mac for doing legit recordings and to do that type of stuff and streaming online, because I'm going to have a recording program running from behind, right? And so when I'm playing music online, when I start doing this again, I'm going to have online onboard effects going on at the same time, so my voice will have a bit of reverb, my guitar can be controlled, and the program's going to be running from behind the stream. Like you said, the sound effects, all that stuff you can do during a live stream, I'm going to be able to do that. So there's that, and then a green screen.
Cool.
I'm looking at, but I'm not going to use a green screen. I'm going to use a green sheet. You know
I
what
have
mean?
a green screen. There's nowhere to put it up in this apartment. I literally haven't got to use it for anything. So that's
Well, the
that's
funny
unfortunate.
thing is, I looked online, and if you look at what your camera actually shows, you only need a quarter of the green screen. Because if you look at your backdrop where you're sitting, you're only showing so much of a section of the wall, and you in behind
It's a huge
it, right?
green screen, but I don't know where I'd put it because I don't want to cover that stuff up. You know.
No, I wouldn't cover it. That's
I don't
amazing.
have anywhere else to
I
put
think
it up.
I think you got great. Like, I think that's a good backdrop, what you got going on right there. You know what I mean? You
It's
can see
got
everything.
all my social media stuff on there. The only one I
Yeah.
usually cover with my head is YouTube, but if you're on here, you already know I'm live on YouTube. I've got those
Yeah.
drawings that kid did for me. I've got my little.
That's
YouTube
cool. Is that the
Keely
fish
Rock.
angler one too up there?
Yeah, right.
Yep.
There. Fish Angler, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and Fish Brain.
Awesome. And that's you and your girl on the right. Or I
Yep, me
should
and the
say
queen.
my left. Yeah, that's awesome, buddy.
I got to point to the opposite side that I think. I'm getting better at it. I don't know if you saw me earlier. It was so embarrassing. I don't remember what I was trying to point at, but it was really embarrassing.
I did a premiere video, and I'm like, oh, so Dad, check out the Sunfish or something. I can't remember who it was. And I went like this, and I pointed like this in the preview of the video, right? The links at the other side.
Exactly. I always do that.
And this was a premiere. It was a pre-recorded video, so like I couldn't help it. I didn't think in my head, where does YouTube show the show cards, right?
Right.
So yeah, it was a learning experience. But if you look at the video, you'll see I clearly
Yeah,
was like,
exact
check
opposite
this
side.
out. It's
One of
like-
these sides, I will be doing something in this general area. Exactly. Jeremy said if I was live, I'd only have the green screen. Yeah, and then you could put a picture of me on there, and you get
Yep.
more females in your lives. I'm just joking.
That's right. That's true.
I'm just kidding, buddy.
It's true.
Yeah, I can't remember what I was trying to point at earlier. Maybe it was now I'm doing it again. Maybe it was that thing. Someone mentioned something. I was struggling so hard with it, trying to point at it. I was like,
So check these out. I wish I could figure a way to send them, but I've got to look to find out. But I customize in making roe sacks and eggs and stuff like that, right?
Uh-huh.
Now I can't sell them. That's illegal. But to give them away,
Because
to
it's
people-
actual eggs?
Yes. See, because they have the jar eggs, but like I procure those and stuff, and like you can see that. I don't know if you can see the color. Like that's a natural color, right? See the kind of clearish,
Yeah.
and then you got the dyed one there. You can
So
see.
did you get those out of a fish?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you cure them with salt or what?
Borax.
Really?
Natural, just natural stuff. Borax being a natural kind of cleaning solvent. It's not harsh. It doesn't have any.
Well, I know what
crazy chemicals
borax
in it.
is. I'm a biologist, so
Yeah,
that's what we
so
treat
you
our
know-
specimens with.
Exactly, right? So
Yeah.
I stick to the borax, and then I do that, and I use food coloring, something that's not like, I don't really get into buying those. I can make those, like here, these things right here, look, these are my
There you go,
original-
Miss B. I'll go live with you, Carpin. # supportive girlfriend. I finally got the queen to go live with me a couple times, so that's cool. I'm going to try to go live with her tomorrow night.
See how pink those ones are?
Mm-hmm.
Those are made with anise, which is your black licorice,
Right.
right? And I make those. Those are great for when the ice is done. And check it out. They're like, they bounce. They stay on the hook. You see, watch, and you'll see.
They don't pop up. Wow.
They don't pop open or nothing, right? You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
I make all those. I've been doing that stuff for years. People literally, I have three other guys. You know Kelmore. Have you seen Kelmore on Fish Angler?
Yeah,
He always
actually
comments.
was just looking at some of your latest posts and stuff like that, and I saw Kelmore had commented on one. You're like, "Let's
Exactly.
go fishing, buddy." I just saw
Yeah,
that the other
man.
day.
So I fish with people off Fish Angler, and we meet up and stuff that are local. And he comes, and I clear all his bait for him and send it to him, and he swears on it. That's all he
See,
talks about.
That's why I have that relationship with Fish Brain, is because Fish Angler, I've met some awesome people. You know, I've met some really good people on YouTube, but I've never met anyone that I've actually became friends with, like to fish with in real life that lives close to me. You know what I mean? And Fish
Yeah.
Brain, I've fished with tons of people I met on Fish Brain. I've even driven, which this is probably not the best idea to drive 3 hours to a random person you've never met, but I did it. I drove 3 hours to fish with a random girl I'd never met in my life down in the creeks, and we caught smallmouth, and I caught a bunch of fish.
Flippin' Let's Go. Is that her? Flippin' Let's Go. What's her name? Flippin'
No,
something?
no, I don't even think. I think she's in Australia or something. But no, it was on Fish Brain, and it was, I forget what her even name was. Her name's like Kicking Bass or something like that on there. It's some bass name. But I
That's
went down and
super
fished
cool,
with her
bro.
for a little bit, and that was fun.
That's super cool, man.
Literally had only seen her post, never met her in person, and then
That's a
Went
scary
fishing.
date.
it is, especially in Arkansas, man. That's, if you know anything about Arkansas, it's kind of backwoods
Not a thing.
area. It's like you go there and you hear the banjos playing, man, and you're like, okay, I need to get out of here. But yeah, it was fun.
All right. I want
Just
to
walked
open
around
this
creeks
up,
all day.
man. I'm so scared to open this up, buddy. This was expensive. I'm really scared to open it up.
The Garmin, yeah.
Garmin Fish Finder, yeah. It's got the topographical as well, so like I can see my bait down there
Oh.
jigging in the whole nines,
I'm
right?
sure that was expensive. I've never. So I had a fish finder, depth finder thing on my parents' boat when they first got it, and we used it for wakeboarding, so we wouldn't go hit any underwater trees or get too shallow or anything. The second
Yeah.
I started fishing, the thing stopped working, and it's probably the
That's
transducer
what
or
I'm
whatever.
scared
on the
about,
boat.
man.
But yeah.
That's what I'm scared of.
So do you drop something down in the water? Is that how that works? So it, like, how does it
Yeah.
know?
It's a trend. Here's the transducer here. as
You drop
part
it
of
in your ice fishing hole or whatever.
Yep, but this is both ways, so I can attach this to my boat after, right? I have a dinghy boat, a fishing hunter boat,
Mhm.
and so in the spring and when it gets, I would be out there already, but I have a small leak I need to deal with that's in it. So I wear waders so I don't get wet, and I have a motor that goes on the end of the dinghy, and it holds really well. It holds like 1,500 pounds. And I fold it down right into shore, and I put it right in the trunk of an Uber car, man. It goes. Like, I can go boating, and I don't even need a car. You know what I mean? So that's kind
Emily
of
Rose,
why
welcome back. Welcome back.
So let's see. I want to see how this. Ooh, I gotta look this stuff up. But look at the digital map on there, brother. That's what I'll see down there.
Yeah.
All the rocks, the landscape, and then your jig and all the fish in there, the depth. So I'll be able to see my jig moving around. Hold on, right up and down.
It makes a difference, man, for sure. Crappie fishing,
I just
lake
want to
trout
do it.
fishing, things like that. You can see when they're chasing your lure and when they won't come up off the bottom for it, so you know where to jig.
I've never used one in my life, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. I've never used one in my life. I'm only bought this stuff.
You got to figure out the sensitivity and what's a fish and what's not and what's structure, but you'll get it figured out, man, and you'll love it.
I only bought it because I felt like maybe if I had it involved with my live streams, because every time now everybody's like, do you have a fish finder? Do you use a fish finder? And I kept saying, no, I don't use a fish finder. I got one right in here. This is a fish finder. I've been finding fish by my gut instinct and my knowledge since I've been a kid, right? I know when I'm going to target a fish at the time of day, what time of day it is, what the weather condition is, barometric pressure. I can find them. Well, now I'm like, okay, all right, if that's what you want, that's what you get. Now you can stare at a fish finder if you want while I'm live streaming. Right. I'll just put my camera on there, and if that makes you happy, let's see what it works. But
well, you'll never please people. You'll get, do you have a fish finder? Then you'll use it, and everyone's like, that's cheating. So it's
that's like,
cheating. You can't win, man. You really can't win.
So I mean,
if I had one, I'd use it, though.
$600, I hope that, it does its thing, because that's crazy. That's crazy talk. I might do a reveal, open it, try and use it. If I don't find I'm very good with it, or I might just bring it back. I don't know, but I doubt it. But apparently I've seen guys, what they do is they'll put a floating device. As you can see, the cable's really long. Yeah. Right? So if I'm bank fishing, you put a floater on it, okay? Whip it out ahead of the creek, ahead of the stream.
It's like an eye bobber or whatever, if you know what that is.
Exactly, yeah, exactly, yeah. I've seen the eye bobber. I don't know about that, but I've seen them. Do they work? I don't know. I've seen them.
My friend used one for fishing ponds and stuff for catfish, and he liked it.
Yeah?
He got his wrapped around something in the middle of the pond one time and had to go swimming for it, which was hilarious.
Like, holy, look at this transducer, buddy. So this thing will drop down there, right? Drops down, and I guess this thing does a cone for a meter away around in a circle.
Yeah.
Holy.
That's cool, dude.
I'm scared, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm freaked out about it. Like I am.
Expensive, confusing equipment. I get it.
Yeah, man. A little freaked out over it.
Jeremy's saying good things about it. He said he has a similar one for his kayak, and it's a quality piece of equipment.
Well, I'll have to look it up and figure it all out.
Yep. If it's anything like the ones I've used, it'll have sensitivity, and you just got to get it dialed in.
Yeah, I did look that online. They said medium light to medium heavy, depending on what type of lures you're using. Right? If you're using a lighter lure, you may want to heighten the sensitivity to pick up the lure action. But if you're using a heavier lure, you want to bring down the sensitivity. So that you're not seeing that it's a fish, right?
You might have to do it with the fish too, right? Because if you're fishing for, a place that's not a lot of fish, and you're going to find one or two individual smaller fish, you might want it to be a little bit more sensitive. But if you're going to be fishing for big fish that are going to make a big blip on there, or big schooling fish, like let's say you're fishing for crappie or lake trout that are in like big groups, you probably don't need it to be quite as sensitive, because then you'll see those groups, rather than the individuals. So. And,
well, let's hope.
Just mess around with it, and I'm sure you'll figure it out, right?
Yeah, or just, as I always do, go find YouTube videos of people doing this stuff, man.
Exactly what I do.
That's what I treat YouTube like Google now. I barely ever Google anything. If I do, it's because I'm at a store or something, and I want to find the top-rated Google view video So I put onto that one video, but as we know, Google will only show you, again, the highest hit video. It might not be the best educational video. It'll be the highest hit video, right?
Right.
So it gets finicky, right?
With YouTube, man, that's the one thing I don't like about them getting rid of showing the thumbs down on a video, because a video it'll like explain what you're trying to figure out. Like, let's say the title is like how to use the Garmin thing, but what you won't see is that it has 10 times more dislikes than likes. You know, back in the day, you'd see that and be like, this is not the video I want to watch. I'm going to go somewhere else. So,
well, they stopped that because of the intentional trolls.
Right.
Now it's becoming more common where literally, you know, if I wanted to, and this is a stupid reference, but, you know, if I'm like, I don't like Sunfish anymore, and I go tell 50 of my friends on the street, and I say, go hammer this one video and thumb them down. Well, that's not a true review. That's just a bias.
It's going to hurt people wanting to watch your stuff and getting new people, but if you've looked up the analytics, and I don't know if VidIQ says anything about it, but I don't feel like the thumbs down really hurts you that much.
It doesn't. It actually helps you. You get click impressions.
It's still engagement, right? Because they have to click that. It's still some type of engagement, so.
100%.
From now on, should I say thumbs up or thumbs down? I don't care. Hit one of the thumbs up. Make something happen.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. YouTube still looks at it as view retention, right? They look at like, hey man, the person's still getting all the views.
Yeah.
Right.
I never thumbs down videos. I thumbs up a video if I like it. If I don't, I just move on, and I don't bother thumbing it down. You know.
Me neither. Mind you, if I can solemnly prove that somebody's actually coming and hammering thumbs down and spam thumbing down my videos, I might do something then. But I mean, even then, what's the point, right? You're only lowering yourself down to move on.
But back when it would display the thumbs up and thumbs down, I don't know who it was, if it was someone in the catfish community or just some troll. But me and a lot of other people in the community, we'd put out our video. Before the first person watched it and thumbs up, there'd be 2 thumbs down on it. Like, the first people would come and troll.
Yep.
Like, do you remember when
right.
that happened? So,
yeah, well, I'll tell you why.
Or not. I don't check this stuff.
I'll tell you why.
Bam, thumbs down.
And this is something I learned from vidIQ is somebody, like, you can, you know, for instance, if somebody subscribed to you, right? Okay, and they're subscribed to you, the moment you're online, you don't even have to be live. The moment you're active on YouTube, it shows them. Right? So they're sitting there waiting. And then the moment you show premiere, the moment you do, they get first notification of this. So it's a little bit freaky. Like, I can see when you're online. You don't have to be live. If I go subscriptions, it'll show a red mark and show you're active online.
Yeah.
Now I just sit here and wait. Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? So that's why
You've got too much time waiting for me to go live so they can hit the thumbs down, man. Like,
exactly, just stupid. But again, what does it do? YouTube still looks at it as being a credible thing because you have view retention. You're having people visiting your, say, content. Right. So they don't care. That's why YouTube's now saying, you know what? We're going to protect our creators. We're not showing this crap anymore. Because we want people to get that type of attention. All we want is people to be showing up on your channel. And if you're doing that, you're doing something right.
There's pros and cons, because I've wasted my time on watching tutorials and stuff. And if I would have just seen that there were 10 times more thumbs down than thumbs up, I would have known, hey, this isn't a useful tutorial. And I don't always read the comments before I go watch the video. You know, it's extra work.
Yeah. So. I have all my comments. Check this out. I learned this from vidIQ. I have all my comments held on review unless I know the person long enough where I can click on the side of their name and say allow all comments. But the reason why I do that is instead of me going to comments and having to scroll down all these things, every morning I go to my held to review. Boom, there's all these new concentrated comments, and I go to I have not responded yet. And I'm literally, now I only have 15 comments that I have to respond to. I don't have to go through all these comments to find the ones that I haven't responded to yet. So I have them all on held for review until, what? I sit and wait an hour sometimes. I know he does. I'm not kidding. He does, 100%. Or he'll message me that day and say, hey man, you going live today?
Yeah.
You going live today? It's
I
super
get that, but it's
cool.
usually from kids. I usually get.
Yeah.
I mean, there's other people, but it's normally like IL fishing and kids and stuff. And so that when I took my it was before you came in this community, but I took like 2-3 months off over the summer. Otherwise, I would be way further along. I'm still getting back to where I was before that, honestly, with views and
Here's
everything.
a question for you.
But people would hammer me every day. What happened to you, man? When are you going live again? And I was just like, I don't know. It was tough.
Here's a question for you, Sunfish. Do you notice on your analytics, for instance, on your YouTube page, on my YouTube page, it shows 125, right? On my analytics, it shows 149. So I have almost 1250 on my YouTube analytics, but on my YouTube page alone, when you go to my homepage, it only shows 124. Why is that?
Mine doesn't do so. Mine, if I have, I'm at 1.3 right now. When I was at 1.2, when I was anywhere from 1.19 to 1.28, it showed 1.2. The second I hit 1.29, it showed 1.3. So if I'm one away from it, it starts showing the next one right there.
Huh.
So mine shows 1.3 right now. When I had 1,290 or whatever it was. 1,299. Sorry. So when I had 1,299, it rounded it up when I was one away. Now I'm probably 1,303 or something like that. I can't check without going into YouTube. So all you guys see is 1.3. I have to go into.
I'll show you this. I don't understand why it's doing this to me. It shows that I have 1,243. But yet on my homepage, now it shows 1,244. But on my homepage,
it should say 1.24, right?
Hold on, let me look. And on the cell phone, on my cell phone, it says something different.
Really?
Yes. It's like technology's not catching up to the count. Yeah, so on my YouTube now, it does say 124, yes.
Yeah.
It didn't for 2 days now. I'm like, what's going on here?
It usually takes 48 hours for things to update anyway, but for some reason, my YouTube studio will show me the exact number, and it's live. As soon as I get a new one, it goes up one.
Now it is. And YouTube's listening to us right now. It's like, no, you're not going to make me sound like that. No, here.
I got 0.3 if you look at mine, because that's all it'll show you. But if I go into my actual studio on the computer, it's 1305. So I've got 5
Wicked.
more. I'll probably lose all 5
so that's why it happens.
But let's see. If I go into YouTube Studio, it should be the same, 1305. Yep, mine shows the same there too, 1305. Now everything else, your watch time hours, your estimated revenue, all that stuff will be about 48 hours behind.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I noticed that. But yeah, it's super cool, man. I like that we're building together. I like that. It's really cool. And I like that, who was it? Hogleg said it, like, competition is good, if it's in a healthy manner, right? Mm-hmm. It makes us strive to be better. It makes us both strive. So, I just really try, and when I look at how you're doing streams and I'm a part of it, I see how you're obtaining your crew or your followings, and then I try to find a way that may not be the same, but we can work together. You know what I mean? I really try to do that with you, because you're the first person I ever met, man. You're my icon. I call you the king.
It's about learning. It's about learning what other people have to offer and learning from their ideas without copying or stealing.
Without copying it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, trying to figure that out, right? Like, instead of channel reveals or channel shoutouts, I tried channel introductions. But then after a while, I'm like, you know what? I could make stickers for people live online. That's my way of giving back to people eventually, in a way. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you can
there's nothing wrong with me, you, and Ted saying, "Hey, all 3 of us are going to start doing some more educational, helpful type stuff on our channel." As long as we do some different stuff, and we can work together from time to time on it too. But your advice and what you focus on isn't going to be exactly the same as mine. We're not all offering the exact same thing.
Exactly.
Unique things to offer, and then you've got an extra level of uniqueness because you do music on your channel too, which is something most of the community doesn't. So I think
Yeah, I
that's
found.
part of the reason why you were welcomed by so many people so quickly in the community. Is like, oh, he's different. He does his own thing. He's
Yep.
got his own personality. He's not just another me. I had to establish myself because I'm just another person trying to fish and make fishing content. But
Well, I don't know, the Sunfish King thing, man. That's pretty unique. I gotta say, like, I like that other people have the Sunfish Assassin and stuff. I like that. That's cool. It shows that they're part of the tribe. But the sunfish, just the sunfish honing down on the sunfish, like, that was a genius, buddy. That was genius, man. You couldn't do like the rock bass king. You know what I mean? No, who knows? Who cares about the rock or the chub minnow king? But
the Chub Minnow King.
the sunfish king, like that. Just that was really cool, man. It's really generous or really genius. Kind of pulls you out of everything else, right? People want to go, oh, is that all you do? Is that all you do is catch sunfish? No,
I do get that a lot, actually.
Yeah, but
then
that
people see
attracts them.
they see my channel then, and then they're like, hey, you should be the Trout King. You should change your name. It's like, I'm not changing
No.
my name. It's on all
No,
my merch already. It's
I
on
got
the-
you here. I got you here, didn't I?
Right.
Oh, I guess my name's working great, isn't it?
I'd rather be known as a multi-species man than a sunfish man. You know what I mean? So
I
just
never got a
establish
chance to
that,
see you
but-
do that, so I really want to see. I'm going to look back and see that. I think that was a really cool idea. I think you should definitely consider starting that again, the multi-species, like once a week kind of thing. I think that's super cool. I didn't know that you did that. I'm going to look
It was
back.
a ton of fun. Go back and watch some of them. So most of
will.
them were hosted by me, and if you see the beginning ones, it was hosted by me, Sharp Fishing TV, and Forward Fishing. And then Forward
Nice.
Fishing kind of fell off, and it was me and Sharp Fishing TV, which was a 15-year-old kid. Then he fell off, and it was just me for the longest time. But I would also interview people, and there's a different topic every single week. We'd talk about gear and baits. We'd talk about getting ready for pre-spawn bass. We'd talk about fishing tournaments. There was something different every week, and it was
That's
awesome.
super cool.
But there was a lot more
definitely-
more planning that went into it. I had to sit there and write and do my research beforehand and know what to talk about. Now when I go live, unless I'm doing trivia or unless I'm doing
Yeah.
something I specifically want to talk about, I just think about it for 5 minutes and hit the live button. But I used to prepare for hours beforehand. And that's
Yeah,
why I
I
haven't
was
done a
doing
trivia in
that.
a while, is I don't have time to set up a whole trivia beforehand, because you'd be amazed at how many people, after I spend hours making trivia questions, how many people complain. This question isn't fair. I don't agree with your answer. I answered first, not them. And I'm like, dude, I'm doing this to be fun and to give away some prizes to a couple
educational,
people.
and
Yeah,
also
exactly.
giving people other channels to go to and look out like that.
That's my
That
favorite
was-
part of the trivia, is when I bring in questions about other people. Like,
Oh.
who does the song "Itching to Go Fishing" or something like that? Boom.
Yeah,
Canadian fishing
yeah.
musician. Yeah.
Yeah, that was super cool, man. I thought that was a great idea. The only thing I had an issue with me was, and that's only my fault, was my internet wasn't fast enough. You know
Right.
what I mean? So
I get that complaint a lot, but what am I to do about
but
that?
that's
Like, I
not
feel
your
bad.
fault. How do you
Exactly.
turn around and blame somebody that go upgrade your freaking internet then? Who knows? You know what I mean? You want to win, you get the cutting edge equipment. I don't know what to tell you, but But
Jamie
yeah,
said,
that
"You know
was-
what I mean?"
do you know what I mean? That's my thing. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, I started that over the whole fishing tantrum thing there, where you lose your mind because you lost a fish, right?
Yeah.
Carpin is the one who dragged it on. He just dragged it on so much. I'm like, yes, man, that actually is kind of a cool thing. So I made a sticker last night about that. I'll
Yeah.
show you that. It was really cool, actually. He came
Yeah.
up with this idea too.
That's your
Perfect.
motto, is, you know what I mean, or your
Yeah, do you know
slogan.
what I-
mine's just
yeah.
fishing's good. Fishing's good. That's
Fishing's
all.
good.
That's my
That's
thing.
wicked. Yeah. Where is this one here? Is it this one?
Oh crap! I turned off the Facebook side of things. Although no one's really in there anyway, I should just end that one.
I'm building a Facebook following, that's for sure. I'm using YouTube to do that. I use Facebook as the way for people to personally get a hold of me. And by
Mhm.
doing that, they get connected to my fishing channel. And so now when I go to post a live, I go post a note on my Facebook, and I'm telling you, man, within 20 minutes, not even, I get, all of a sudden, and that's why I've been really focusing on what the heck I'm trying to talk about, because people are coming in, and then if they hear this negative or whatever kind of crap, you'll see it'll go 17, 20, 21, 22, and then it just goes right down to 9. You know what I mean? So I've been really trying to focus on keeping those people in the room by giving them the content they want, which is obviously about fishing. So,
Yeah.
you know,
I need a new laptop too, Jeremy. I get that, man. Mine takes forever to load anything. Half of that's Wi-Fi, half that's the laptop, but my editing process is annoying. Okay. Yeah, I saw that one. You posted that in your community tab, right?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Dude, I don't know what the heck that noise was. Something loud just happened outside my apartment. I don't even want to look out the window.
So
Were you in my live stream when somebody was shooting right outside my apartment?
No.
I was live right here. I was probably on my couch, and someone fired like 8 shots right outside my apartment, and I was like, dang. Like clear as day, just pop, 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 pop. It was rapid fire too. I was like, man, I didn't realize I was.
That'd be kind of freaky.
Like that. Yeah, that never happened back in Raymore. It either happens in the urban areas or the really rural country areas, depending on where you're at. So my sister and my girlfriend live out in the country, and there's shots all the time. But you don't worry when you hear them in the country because they're shooting at targets or shooting at animals or something like that. You hear it in the city, and you're like, well, that can't be good. Whatever they're shooting at can't be good.
Yeah, it can't be. No, there's no target practicing in the city. I had the fire department called on me while I was fishing, and I made a fire down there to keep warm, and I was showing people how to make one without any, all you got is a lighter, right? So it's freezing cold, there's snow everywhere. How do you obtain and get this fire going? Within a half an hour, I had the fire department show up. Somebody called, and I'm down on the lake. I'm in a snowbank. There's no way this can go anywhere. I had water beside me, literally, so I had all the precautions. The fire department was laughing. I didn't let them get into the live. I walked over to them and said, hey, man, I'm live on YouTube. I was showing and educating people on this, and they said, no, we totally get it, man. He's like, this is the worst call for us to have. And they literally went to me and said, hey, man, just do me a favor. Make it look like you're pouring something over it. When they call again, we'll tell them to go get some sleep. And I said, no. Let's not do that. I said, I'll put it out. My point was proven. The video's done. You know what I mean? I'm going to move on. I don't want to see us getting hammered with a phone call.
I just hate when people have to call the cops or have to call authorities because I don't know what it even is. They see people having fun or they see people doing something besides what they're doing and they disagree with it.
Right.
It's all the people who call the cops on people for fishing.
Some of them,
whatever.
Some of them will be like, older people that are a little bit, they're getting senile or whatever. I don't even like to use that word, but they're, they only know so much about the rules and regulations, and so they will go out of their way to try and protect that. I mean, I get it.
I get it, but with how quick they call after you do something, it's almost like they're looking out their window waiting.
Just waiting, man, sitting there in their gitchies, just like,
there's someone having fun. I'm calling the cops right now. Yeah, like, come on, man.
Come on, buddy. Like,
I saw your one live where you're getting harassed by some guy at.
Yep, the boat. He said he was the manager, and he wasn't the manager. I'm like, dude, I called the company. I'm waiting. I'm applying for this. You know who he was? He's the guy who got fired for the security job. Yeah. He got fired. I called the company the next day, and they said, "Oh, what was he wearing?" I said, "Oh, he was wearing this." Oh, he says, "Oh, that's the fella. He came in. We've instructed him to remove his trailer. So for the next week, he has to be in there and remove his crap out of there." So he just came there and created a big issue for me. That was it.
Right.
That was all he was trying to do. And I'm going, brother, listen, you've already told me to leave. I'm packing up. You can see I'm moving. Why are you still sitting here harassing me, man? Get moving.
What was his deal? He wanted you to move 5 feet over?
He wanted me to move 5 feet over. Yep. He felt like, meanwhile, I've cleaned up the whole property. The staff knew that. They gave me full permission for it. Right. They said, no problem. Just please, don't make a camp out of it. And so I didn't, and I was waiting for the manager to come down and talk to me. He was busy working on a boat. He told me within the next couple days. I said, look, I'm down here fishing all the time. Just come down and check on me. I'm here. I'm wearing a yellow, I told him what I was wearing. And we were in, but this guy just would not buy it. He wasn't buying it. He was pretending like he was a manager and all this stuff. And it turned out he was the guy who's being kicked out of the property.
Right.
So it might have been him. It could have been him that called the fire department. He would have seen me across the way now. He's seen him wearing the same stuff, right? And he's in there trying to get his boat and his trailer out of there. And so he decided to call the fire department on me and make it even worse for me. So now I go, okay, fine, no problem. I'm going to set up a hut right there with the heat, hydro, power, the whole nines, and I'm going to stand there and watch you leave. Right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? What else can I do? So that's why I'm getting all this stuff now because, well, fine. I get it.
Next time he shows up, you tell him to get out of there. Like, hey, you're not
Yeah.
supposed to be here, man.
Hey, get away. Get out of my front yard, buddy. Get out of my
Tell him you're the
Yeah.
manager next time.
But I got I definitely got to I got to fix that. I got to kind of fix that video now too, and some people could get the wrong impression with that one too.
Yeah, I never go back and mess with lives. If something happens, I usually just go private with it. But I don't know how long it takes to go and edit lives.
So
and do
here's
all
a
that
question
stuff.
for you, Sunfish. As soon as I get the monetization and the YouTube goes, yeah, okay, can I take down some of those videos now? Does my 4,000 hours start over?
All right. So I would wait until you've applied for monetization. Wait
Yeah.
until you're approved, and then you actually see all the monetization options. Like the super chats, and you see that you're starting to get. Wait for your first penny of ad revenue that to just show up in your account or show up on your YouTube studio to prove that
Yeah.
yes, you're fully monetized. You can take down whatever you want at that point because watch hours don't matter anymore.
Okay.
And at that
But
point,
you
honestly,
do-
my advice is, at that point, if you want people to help you out and run your stuff, rather than running whatever playlist or running your lives to get you those watch hours, have them run a list of your videos. Like make a playlist that's all your videos that aren't lives, because then people watch those, and each one they see has an ad on it. And if they just
That's right.
go away and let all those ads play, there's a penny, 2 pennies for each one that goes by. My family does that for me every once in a while. I tell them not to anymore. I'm like, it doesn't mean that much to me to get 50 cents overnight from you running this, but
Yeah.
I guess every bit helps.
Sure it does. You're darn right it does.
With all the money we put into it, why not get a few dollars back to help pay for it and pay for future endeavors with the channel?
I can tell you, and I won't put it out there, but I can tell you certain categoried areas of groups of people, that's part of the deal of being a part of that. And that's when you go to sleep at night, you have to play this person's videos all night. And so what it does is it creates the revenue to stay in that. Right? So if you get 15, 20 people doing that, then on Tuesday night you got to do this person, on Wednesday night you got to do this person, Thursday night you got to do this person. It's keeping all the ad revenue and keeping all the revenue in that click.
Mm-hmm.
It's been proven. So, I mean, it's something that, you can look at when you start creating that type of thing and you get the, people that are working with you on a full basis. We can do the same thing. Sunfish, Monday nights I'm going to watch your videos, and 15 of my friends are going to do it. And then Tuesday nights I'm going to watch Off the Hooks, and then Wednesday nights, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you start creating a consistent kind of ball effect where YouTube is now going, holy, look at this, like this is amazing. They're only getting 10 cents for this, but we're getting everything.
Exactly.
Right?
But yeah, at this point, I'm trying to help people get those watch hours. Like, you're really close. I know Tyler Goes Fishing had like 100 and something to get, so I was like, I'll run his tonight after I'm done. But there isn't going to be a tonight because I'm going to literally have to be awake and going to work here in 2 hours.
Holy crap. I'm going fishing, yeah. I'll be going and setting up the hut and everything. So what I'll do is I'm going to look and see when you go out fishing, and I might, because of the way the 12 hours works out, I want to join you. But what we do is I have my girlfriend join people's lives. Like if I'm live, I'll just be like, I'll tell my chat, I'll be like, hey, moderates, can you help me out? My girlfriend's got to step out for a minute. And that's when I tell them, hey, we're going to be over at the Sunfish King. He's fishing for the next 2 hours. My girlfriend goes over to your chat, bing, 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 shows support, starts talking, hanging out in there, holds the crowd in there, right? You see what I'm saying? Right. We're trying to do that. We try to do that. So now that she has over 50, she's able to do certain things. We can jump on her live or jump around and stuff like this. Because, the 12-hour, these type of long streams, I wouldn't expect anybody to sit there that long. It's more about me just getting, I think in my head, 5 topics that I want to obtain throughout the stream. And now I have to write them down so that I stay focused behind the camera. I'll have it like on the tent. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Right.
can go and
I
I
got the
just
same.
lose everything,
I got
right?
the
So,
same issue.
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm like that. Like, I'm a
I go
good
back and watch
speaker.
part of my streams. Yeah, I can keep the conversation going, but do I jump from 15 different topics without finishing a thought? Yes, that happens quite a bit.
Yeah.
I have something I want to talk about, and you'll hear me start something, and the next thing you know, we're talking about, something completely unrelated. So,
Oh, man, I got so much to assemble with this fish finder. It's crazy, man. I don't want to touch it. And then I got to put it in a bag and harness it in a bag so it carries around on my shoulder. It's just one more thing to carry, right?
yeah, I travel heavy when I go fishing, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna
Yeah.
have 2 tripods, 2 rods, a big backpack full of stuff. I'm gonna have some worms with me. I'm gonna have a net. And this is me having to park and walk a quarter mile across the street and do a golf course to get to where I fish. And then I can only be there for a couple hours before I got to leave because where I park, they close the gates at a certain time. And if my car's in there,
This
then
is a
I'm done.
trolling motor mount too? This thing clicks to a trolling motor too?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
apparently it wires right to your pedal. So you can
Oh, wow.
activate it through pedal activation. Oh man, this is nuts. I just want to go fishing.
Right? When they make it so complicated, man.
Oh, brother.
Back
I'm
in the
gonna
day,
have
it
to
was a
look
stick
that.
and a worm and some line, man. You go catch fish.
Yeah, yeah.
Now
You
you
tell
got
your
these-
buddies about it. That'd be it. It'd be the fishing stories. I do miss that, where you'd
Yeah.
hear the stories, you'd talk about
Yeah.
the stories. You'd be like, come on, man, you're lying. Stop it. He'd be like, yeah, it was this big.
Right. You can do that
Now
with the
it's like-
GoPro.
now
I saw how big it was.
Yeah. Now you have to, digitally weigh it because people would be like, that wasn't 3 pounds.
Yeah. I
Okay,
hate when
all
people
right.
say that.
You're right, all right. You're right. It was 2.96 pounds. I'm so
Exactly.
sorry.
That's how it is
I'm
on
so
Fish
sorry.
Brain and Fish Angler, man. You'll post a fish that you weighed and you know exactly it was 17 pounds, and someone's like, "That's
Yeah.
nowhere close," and you're like, "Okay, whatever." I don't know why
You
you
know
get
how
on
many-
here just to talk crap on people, but okay.
You know how many people tell me that rainbow I caught there that's online is not 22 pounds? They go, no, it's not 22 pounds. I'm like, you kidding me?
Thanks,
You see the
huge.
size of that rainbow?
Right?
Like, that's me underestimating the guess. That's me putting it at 20 even. Like, you know what I mean? But I actually weighed it when I came home, and it was 22 pounds. People don't realize it's got 10 pounds of roe in it. Right? Yeah, the fish don't weigh 20, but then when you put a bunch of eggs inside of it, and it's during the time of its
Well,
spawning.
here's my thing. When you fought it, did it weigh 20 pounds? Then you caught a 20-pound fish, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Doesn't
It
matter
was-
what if it's eggs or a meal inside of it. It weighed all a bit of that when you caught it, and that's why people fish for bass when they're full of babies and stuff
Yep.
like that, because that's the biggest time of year for them. They're not going to be
Yeah.
like, well, accounting for the eggs inside, I'm going to take off 2 pounds. No, they don't do that.
No,
They
and
wanna
it
weigh it
doesn't
when its
work
belly's
that way
all
on the
fat,
scale
man.
either when they do tournament fishing. They literally tournament fish. They do these tournaments during those time of years so they can get the heaviest weight production at the end of the tournament.
Right, because people complain when they catch a fish that's skinny after spawn. They say, "Oh, well, it spawned out. If this was full of eggs, it would have weighed this." And it's like,
Exactly.
Well,
So
you
you
didn't catch
can
it when
pick
it was
one
full of
way.
eggs.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right. So maybe this thing, obviously, I'm assuming is for the trolling motor then, and the one thing is just for the fish finder. Yeah. Well, that's cool. That might simplify everything. Now I guess it has to hook to a battery too. Oh, one's for power. Shoot.
Sounds confusing.
Oh, it is confusing. Yeah, I'm very lost. I'm gonna have to look this crap online because I don't even want to push it into something the wrong way.
Well, man, you got stuff to do. I'll tell you what, I'm probably going to end this thing here pretty soon and try to get, I don't know, an
Yeah.
hour of sleep. I always feel better if I at least close my eyes for a little bit and say I slept,
Yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah, for sure. And I'm basically gonna finish setting this up and then be calling an Uber and going and setting all this stuff up down the lake.
cool.
Then I'll be booking the hotel, and then I'll be sleeping in the hotel for a little bit before I get going.
Well, I'll let you get to that, man. I really appreciate you coming up here and hanging out with me for hours and hours, man. It's been
Buddy,
real.
man,
So
I love you, man. I like I said, I will always be grateful and appreciative for what you gave to me and kind of my gateway and stepway through into the fishing community. You shared my content when we first came around, so anytime that I can kind of be a part of that, I'm always going to be a part of that. And don't ever feel like, because you can't stick around on my streams or anything like that, you've given enough. You know what I'm saying? You did.
yeah,
You gave me the opening door, buddy. You put me through a doorway, and then you, of course, on top of that, you gave me tips about places and where I could get good support to help my channel grow. So you've done enough, buddy. I
yeah.
appreciate hanging out with you as a
I
buddy,
hate
man.
I hate with college people. I don't want people to get the image. Oh, Sunfish King's always in and out of my streams. He's always got to leave. It's like, well, when I do come in, I probably shouldn't even be there because I'm doing homework and I'm trying to say
Yeah,
hi, and then
yeah,
I get
yeah,
sucked
yeah,
in and I don't get
yeah.
my homework done. So,
Exactly. All right,
but
buddy. We'll get
for
that
sure,
bot out
man.
of here thing.
Yep.
I'll be
I'm
live later on, and
cool.
I'll definitely be hammering people over and tell them to come over and check you out when you do your stream later
All
on to
right.
fish.
Yep. If I'm not too
Okay?
busy at work, I'll try to stop by. I got some stuff I need to do, but I'll try to stop in there. And then if I'm live and I'm ending and you're still going, I'll send everyone on over to
Yes,
your
sir.
side of things,
We
man.
take care of it.
For
We
sure,
take
buddy.
care of each other, buddy. Take it easy, man. Thank you very
Thanks,
much for
Carpin,
having
and
me.
anyone else in the chat. Thanks, Rich. I'll talk to you again soon, buddy. Later, everybody. Let's see who all. If I think Ramblin' Rose and Carpin, if there's anyone else in here. And Jeremy, thanks for helping me with bots. You blasted them tonight, man. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna go try to get a tiny bit of sleep, just a wee little bit of sleep tonight. But thanks everyone for being in here. Super cool. I will be live tomorrow doing some fishing here in I don't even know 10 hours, and then I'll be live a few hours after that. I think with the Sunfish Queen cooking up some fish, frying it up with the Canadian fishermen. So that'll be cool. All right. Yep. Later, Jeremy. I appreciate the support. Thanks for becoming a member. I'll get with you on I don't know, Messenger or something like that, and we'll talk about some things. Later, Miss B. I said bye to everyone but Miss B. My bad. Later, everybody. Catch you next time. Fishing's good, and have a great night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is there. See ya.